This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are tuning in from around the world. I'm Rico Full, and I welcome you to day 3 of the European Cricket Series here in Belgium. What two contrasting days that we've had so far. Day 1 belonged to the batters when the maximum rate was hitting the ceiling. Day 2 yesterday, though, is when the bowlers struck back. Begs the question, what are we in for today? Well, there's only one way to find out, and the good news is you haven't got too long to wait. 5 matches coming up your way. The action starts right here, right now, here in Belgium. Hello viewers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for match number 11, the first of match day 3. Have Omid, who's the captain of Ostend here. Omid, you will be calling, and I've got Adam here to my right, who's representing ICCB. Omid, your call please. Head. Head is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do? Ostend have won the toss and are going to have a bat. Back over to me for the start of match number 11.
Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sastriyakal, guten morgen, everyone, muy buenos dias, buongiorno, and welcome everybody to, well, a little damp and a little drizzle is around the ground. So I would say to a wet Belgium this morning, but not so wet that we at least can't get started. The rain, there is a little bit of drizzle. It's so little you can't really pick it up on your cameras, but it's kind of the forecast for the day. It's a little bit, it will be a bit on and off, but hopefully it will not interrupt the cricket, because we are expecting a very good day of cricket, and I think a high-scoring one potentially. The first match, International CC Brussels, or ICCB as we call them, are taking on Ostend. We did see Ostend yesterday. They did have a pretty good day. It started off with a loss against Bruges in again, a shortened match because of the rain, 8 overs aside. But then after that, they came good. They got 2 wins on the spin, including a 4-pointer, which has put them on the same number of points as the team that are up against, ICCB. Both have played 3 and won 2 and lost 1. So the same number of points. They're both on 8. So this is a pretty important match. ICCB, they started with a win against Bruges, and then they went on to beat the Mechelen Eagles, chasing 145 for victory. But they did go down to Bruges second time round when they posted 149, and Bruges got there with 3 balls to go. I think both these teams are pretty similar to each other. They'll be relying on some good performances from some of their stars. And so with Ostend, I think the 2 men that were in very good form yesterday and did score the bulk of their runs are out there at the moment. And that's Omid Rahimi, the captain. He will be doing the opening role, and alongside him at the other end, the non-striker, is going to be Ahmadzai. Now, Ahmadzai, he just got better and better as the day went on yesterday. So these two are pretty key. I think ICCB will know that to get them out is very important. Now, Ostend didn't go well in their first game with the bat. I know it was an 8 over a side game. They only scored 84. Now, 32 of those came in the last over. Omid Rahimi scored 23, and there was some good hitting towards the end, which helped them get there. But since then, they've got it together. Put 149 on the board against Gent, which was enough to win, and chased Bruges 52 with 39 balls to go. The 2 teams are in pretty decent form, going head to head. Welcome to John Hisham, who is numero uno in the chat, as Adam Harrington, the man I call Samson, comes to bowl the first, and he wraps Umid in the body with the first. Look at the two of them. I mean, we saw that. They were out there at the coin toss. They basically kind of the little large show towering over Umid. And of course, we saw his brother in action yesterday, Oliver. Adam. Not a good day for him when you think about weather-wise. And that's going to be worked away. This time doesn't quite get the same amount of bounce, and it's going to be 4 runs. And Adam Harrington kind of looked a bit surprised when the ball went in that direction and there was no fielder there. And he's the first to kind of say, I thought I had a man there. Look, he's like, yeah, where is he? Nobody there. And he soon wants to make a change. Looks straight at his captain and says, hey, Skip. That, of course, is side debit, who's behind the stumps. Because I need a man there, and that's exactly what they do. They've got 4 on the leg side here, 2 inside the circle, but now they're put a square leg. Yeah, square leg as opposed to mid-wicket and a long on, pretty straight long on. Goes to go over the offside this time. That's a quicker delivery. Good areas, actually. Not full one for the over. It's not the tallest Umid Rahimi, but the umpires feel that that's okay. Umpire Ramraj has joined us today. Ramraj is at square leg. Welcome to him. And we also have Ricky back with us. So good morning to umpire Ricky. Shot. Oh, he's got the swivel on this, hasn't he? That has gone a long way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Dinna sona. Shaka lagya. Oh, that's a shot. Shot and a half. He was waiting for it. Didn't quite get the same amount of height on the delivery this time. Did Harrington. And that's gone a long way. Let's say some of our good morning. So John Heasham got the gold star today. Paul Kempion wasn't far behind. Harrington coming in again. Goes Fuller, but it's on the pads, and this one is whipped away as well. 1 bounce. 4 runs, is it? No, all the way it goes, says the umpire. Well, maybe this was just bouncing before the rope. Let's see if we can pick it up. Not really that cleanly. Well, it's on its way down the path, down the trail. Wherever that trail leads. Maybe it leads to the rose garden. Beautiful rose garden over here, by the way. So 2 sixes. Harrington. Well, now it's been changed to 4, actually. Oh, my eyes were not deceiving me. It was 4. That means I can say 6 and 4. Hungry for more, indeed. And Kit. Hello to you. He was asking me when the match is starting. You can go, don't forget, can go onto our website, europeancricket.com. It's all on there. But Kit, if you're still with us, welcome. And do enjoy the day. And hopefully the day won't be affected by the rain. There's a little scatter of it at the moment. I can see it on my window. I can see the droplets of rain on the window, but it's not particularly heavy. As the first over comes to an end with a dot. Interesting one. 3 dots, 3 boundaries. 14 without loss. The first one completed by Harrington. There he goes. Harrington with the long hair, making everybody jealous. Thing is, though, when you have long hair like that and you have a windy, rainy day, it's a bad hair day, isn't it? Oh, Samson, I called him this morning. Not built like Samson, though. He's more tall and lanky than anything else. Hello to Nandani Singh. Sasri Akal to you. And Jariyar is here. Saying, Paji, yes, good morning. How are you? I'm very well. मैं बहुत fine है. तुसी सुनाओ, तुसी कितना? कितने लुके रहे हैं? कितने लुके रहे हैं 2-3 दिन तो ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਕੋਈ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖੀ ਪਰ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਆ ਗਏ. Hello to Abhishek. Abhishek, no, we're out there, we're playing. A lot of people are are looking at the weather around here and saying, oh, a lot of rain there, no cricket. Well, we've got cricket at the moment. Hello to Dave as well, who says, Rico. Hello, Dave. And that's 4 runs. A signal there by Ramraj. How are you, Dave? Hope you're well. How's the weather where you are now? Has it cooled down a little? And Rob Thompson is in the chat as well, as having a little chat there with Chris Addison. And Richmond is also in the chat. Good to see so many people in there ready to start a big day. Right, high up in the air. This is a big moment. Fielder running in. Oh, he slips right at the last moment. Right at the last moment. Oh, that's critical. That's Naveen Muthusamy. So he's charging in, and then at the last moment, you might see it just here. Look at him go. Oh, boy. It's one of those that, look where that lands. You just think, maybe it's that one where the bowler Bain should have maybe have turned and gone for it. Well, now it's a double pain for Bain. First, the ball went up in the air and couldn't be caught. Maybe it should have been. The next one has been absolutely cream-crackered out of the park. Boom. Shaka lug there from Ahmad Ahmadzai. Oh, it's all happening there. But what an opportunity to remove one of these two dangerous batters. That one's going to take some time to come back. I mean, Rahimi scored 23 in the loss against Bruges. No other batter really performed. And then in the win against Hent, he scored 60. Ahmad Ahmadzai scored 43. And no other batter made any leeway. And then in that comfortable and easy victory over Bruges, it was Ahmadzai who scored 35. So these two yesterday were the ones doing the scoring. Other batters never really got going. Ahmadzai smashes one away. Now waits for the next. And he goes big again. It's going to be 6 more down the ground. They like to hit in the V. Manos Riba there from Ramraj. And that one does get rammed for another 6. Hello to Hivel Vinay in there as well. Vivek, nice to have you all with us. Hopefully, the rain won't interrupt the party. And we're going to have some fun. We're going to see lots of runs being scored. Whips that away, and the umpire is doing the ducking limbo style. Limbo, ha, ha, ha. Not the way to limbo, though. I tell you what, this one was right at him. And Ricky doing a little bit of Ricky Martin there to get out the way of that one. And that's going to be for solid hitting, solid end to the over. 6-6-4. There was a 4 early in there as well. That's an expensive one. Have a look at this last one again. So Yogendra Bain starts with a little bit of pain. 22 coming off the over. 36 without loss. Manjeet, ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਹੈ? ਵਧੀਆ? ਰੋਟੀ ਖਾਦੇ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ? ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ? ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਸਵੇਰ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਸ਼ਾਮ ਪੈ ਗਿਆ. Who they're going to go through next? Going to go back to Adam. 14 came off his first. Here we go. Isn't he, or is he? That's the question. Doesn't quite get this out the middle. It will go to the mid-wicket fielder, who has been pushed back. That's probably 2 that Rahimi hasn't quite got out the middle. And both of those, if you had an orthodox mid-wicket inside the 30-yard circle, I think that's a catching opportunity. But obviously, Harrington wants to protect the boundary. That's why the two men that are out are long on and mid-wicket. Short, and that's going to go towards fine leg. He's going to go all the way, actually. 6 runs. That's the issue, I think, Adam Harrington has here. You're seeing him walking back. Looks like he's got a bit of an issue with his right knee as he's walking back. He's kind of kicking out. But that's another one that's got buried in the bush. And we're going to have to go in there and find that because we're losing balls pretty quickly here. I know an SOS has been sent out to Grizzly. Send us some more balls. So we're going to have to get the stick out and find that. It is in there. And just as I say that, I see Polo walking past me with a box of more balls. Good morning to you, Polo, and also to Lucky. Good morning to Dinesh, the cameraman. Who's the scorers today? I haven't seen the scorers. Slower ball, but too wide. So I know that Moise Ali is at the ground. He's not scoring at the moment, so I think Munib is in there. I'm not sure who's in there with Munib. I'll have to find out. Lucky, do you know who's scoring today? We'll have to ask Polo. Ask Polo on the headset, so we can say good morning to our scorers. Oh, that's hit him. That's hurt. That has hurt. Ahmad Ahmadzai, goli lagi mere. Well, he's getting hot and spicy in the middle. Hot and spicy. That is in the ribs. Take it. Okay, the high. Media hadiyan bhaj gayan. Oi, holy mar. Show me that again. Tell me you got that. Oh, Lucky. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it. He's been smashed by the bowler, Harrington, in the ribs. And Umid Rahimi just, the captain says, get on with it. There's nothing wrong with you. And he punches him in the same zone. Right, here we go. Will it be the Yorker? Will it be the slower ball? Will it be the same again? Slow ball. And it's swung at and missed. Harrington is winning the battle at the moment here. सवेरे सवेरे मींह तो पैंदा थोड़ी जी ठंड तो है पर होते हैं ना गब्बे मेचा मेचा मेचा. The heat is on. It's hot and spicy in the middle. Harrington. And this time he gets carried away. And it's time for Harrington to go down. Well, he picks himself up, but Samson has been taken apart. And down goes Samson. And Ahmadzai says, "Tu minno mariya si hai na. Main hun teno changi tarah kutna haal hai. Meri wari bhi aayi hai." He's saying, you got me, but I didn't go down. I got you, and you've gone down. What's the count there? Referee, what's the count? I think he was up on 4. He's not done yet, though. In comes Adam again. And that's beautifully clipped away. It's an elegant shot from Ahmadzai. Well, Ahmadzai, he may be hurt, he may be bruised, but he's still dishing it out. That's the end of Harrington. He had some joy, he had some success. Yeah, lets himself down with that last delivery really down the leg side. 50 years also now come up in the power play. 54 without loss. And Harrington's 2 overs go for 32. Hello to Abhay Singh. ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ Good to see. The chat is buzz. I can't keep up with the chat. It's buzzing. And who's that? King Smut was saying, how you, Rico? I'm very good this morning. I actually had, I'll tell you why I'm good. I actually had probably a decent 6 hours of sleep without being eaten alive by mosquitoes. Manjeet, am I fine there? Yeah, those mosquitoes were just, they were a killer. It's not going to go. I think it's been sliced away. Rahimi hasn't quite middled the last few. He's running hard to get in. They run too. Good running. We haven't seen great running here at the Vrijbroek cricket ground in Belgium. Most teams, most players are looking to lash out and hit boundaries. But that's also a very important part of the game, running in between the wickets. Slow. It was slow and Gandhi, actually, I have to say, from Muthusamy. And he's going to be put away here. This is Naveen Muthusamy. Important days to be observed today as well. The first one is World Humanitarian Day. Donate, raise awareness, and volunteer your time to help humanitarian efforts around the world and aid poor and needy in every country, including your own. Every year, thousands of men and women put their lives in danger working in humanitarian causes around the world. No ball is being signalled here, and no, I think it's down to the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper here, Syed Tepi, the captain, had his gloves in front of the stumps, and now he can't get his gloves to this one. It was fired in wide. It may go all the way, and no ball might be followed by a minimo. 5 runs. Well, if 6 is a maximo, 1 less is a minimo. So still a free hit, remember. And he goes to do the reverse Malaki. Does Rahimi, and he spoils it. Nothing from the free hit. That's played away beautifully. He loves that shot, doesn't he? He loves it shot, and he plays it better than most. Gets a little bit of width. Just look at the way he gets the wrist involved. And sometimes he's keeping it on the ground, like here he's looking to get right on top of it. Kind of carves it away. It's a glorious, elegant-looking shot, isn't it? Other times he goes brutal and goes over the top like an uppercut. This time it's a little bit fuller, goes for the shot, winds it up. And he's going to get the boundary. He was slightly concerned there because he knows that's his man back there. But he's, once again, the risk get involved here. See the way he gets, kind of whips it. And because he's whipped it, he's hit it more towards the behind square. And therefore, man, was kind of looking to cover that mid-wicket stroke square leg boundary. Can't get there. Now he's gone over the top. Off point, the chase is on. Andale, Iba. It's a slide and a dive to try and get there from the fielder, but he can't do it. Feeling him. Coaches the buddy, kitty, changi dive, Mari. A jogga lug here. That's going to be 4 runs. What more mass? A little bit more on the World Humanitarian Day. Working in the most poverty and illness-stricken third world countries, often in areas of great social violence, these dedicated heroes put their lives on the line and sometimes lose them in pursuit of their goals. World Humanitarian Day is when we remember these heroes and their sacrifices. Here. It's one of the days being observed or celebrated today. Tell you what also happened today. Actually, I'm going to ask the question. I'm going to change this into a question early this morning because there's so many of you out there in the chat and you're all bright and breezy the same way these two batters are. It's a real proper assault at the moment as Ahmedzai's turn to crunch one over the boundary. And, oh, he's put it down. Well, that's why he's the 12th man, I guess. Who was that out there? That's I don't think it was Hakeem who's listed as the 12th. But anyway, it's in, it's out. This is now Rajasakar Goli. It's a wide ball. He does get Rahimi charging at it. Probably not the right shot here, considering he's so good at playing outside the off. He should have just waited in this crease. Yeah, he knows that. He's now practicing that shot. And he gets this one, and he gets enough of it. It's going to get over that fielder at mid-wicket. It's going to be 6 more, moves to 46. Goalie is the bowler, but is the batter who's doing the goalie maro at the moment. Just gets enough of that. Hello to Save Derek. Ash, how are you? Saying hi to Terry, Chris, and Dave, and everybody else. Hello, Sunil. Slower, and that's nicely played. That's a much better shot. That's what he should have done last time. And the good thing about Rahimi is he brings up his 50 in just 18 deliveries. This time he doesn't make the same mistake. He does wait for it. And at the last moment, even though it is a little bit wide, he plays it away. Raises his bat to his teammates, does the captain. Captain leading the way with Ahmadzai. These two are dangerous. 98 without loss. Are they going to bring the 100 up at the halfway point? Yesterday, batters struggled. Bowlers were on top. Remember, we saw Bruges on 2 occasions struggle to get past the 50 mark. Maximum rate, that was almost 13 per innings at the end of day 1. Yesterday, dropped down to just over 10. But the batters looking to strike back today. Way down, thinking about the single, but Adam Harrington does definitely seem to be struggling a little bit with that right knee. End of the over. Wally goes for 18. They don't get the 100. 98 is the score, and it's healthy. Over by over for now. 14, 22, 18. Then there was a big one from Naveen. Went for 26. That one from Golly. 18 again. Okay, I said I was going to change this into a question. What was the year the first Olympic cricket match began? And who were the 2 teams that played in the final? So what year was the first Olympic cricket match played, and who won the final? Got you thinking now, haven't I? And I did say Olympic. What you're thinking? But somebody will know. That's a good ball. I think probably the second Yorker length delivery we've seen. Yeah, when it's there, it can't always be belted away, can it? A nice start to this from Morris Idris. Ahmadzai. Nobody knows what's coming. Oh, and he swivels on this pretty quickly. And he gets enough bat on it to get it away. Going to be 4 more. Ahmadzai also line up. He's 50. That's also the 100 that now comes up. You said it's saying Greece. Not Greece. I think Chris Edison is probably reading that or hearing that wrong and saying where was the first Olympics. But I'll say it one more time. Okay. In which year was the first and only Olympic cricket match played, and which 2 teams played in the final? Catching chance, gone. Ahmadzai is going to fall, and he'll fall on 44. And with the score on 102. And Idris gets the breakthrough. Now they're still going to get Rahimi at the other end. Good catch. Got into a good position. Doesn't make a mistake. Does Golly. Well, Golly does fire. But in the field as Ahmadzai departs for a healthy 44 of his 14 deliveries, 5 sixes and 3 fours. Aslami, who's kind of been up and down the order, will come in at number 3. Now, yesterday, when Ostend really struggled, it was people like Unsula Babar who low down the order came in and made a difference. Even at Ahmadzai in that first match against Bruges, Ahmadzai came in something like number 6. And after he whacked a few and nobody else did, Rahimi had him up the order straight away. It's going to be a wide. It's a bit of a letdown really for Idris. New batter. You want to be right at him. You don't want to give him any freebies. Let's see. Going to that question. That's a good delivery. Nicely taken there also by Pepe. Just getting news there from Lucky that I was right. I mean, Adam Harrington definitely is struggling. He's come off the field and Samath has gone on. Oh, that stayed low. This has stayed low, and that's what surprised Islami here. Just take a look at this one. Now, whether this has got anything to do with the pitch being just a little bit. Look at that. It's the first one that really hasn't come up. Haven't had any of those in the first 2 days. So whether that is a bit of the rain, of course, we did have some rain on it last night. There was some rain when we finished yesterday. And we have had rain this morning. So whether that's affected certain parts of the pitch. Idris could get another here. Aslami puts it up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it, and he's dropped it. Oh boy! And it's Yordana. Let's try that again. Yodendra Bain. Yodendra Bain. I think he was the same fielder that was coming in to take the catch to remove Rahimi very early on. Had a chance, but down it goes. Oh, that's a big let-off. And Idris is saying, well, what can I do? It's a very good over from him, actually. Only the 5 runs coming from it. When you consider what's happened before him. 103 for 1. If they can get Rahimi out here, then anything can happen. I should have just said Bain, but Yogendra. It's such a nice name. I've got to say it, Yogendra. I like it, Yogendra. It's got a Bollywood star name feel to it, hasn't it? Yogendra Bain. Starring Yogendra Bain. Yeah, I like it. But, yeah, Butterfingers. Catch goes down. Who was dropped there? Was it not Aslami who was dropped? Maybe it was, yeah, it must have been. I think the scores are just not. That gets played away, so Rahimi gets, I'm thinking about 2. Just getting that right, so they didn't run on that drop catch, which is okay. Goes down on one knee and puts it away, and I think the reason they don't run on it is because quite cleverly and smartly Rahimi wanted to stay on strike. He goes down on one knee and he clobbers that, smashed away. He's got to lead the way here. He knows that. He'll also be a little bit concerned that his team have these frailties with the bat. Islami gets very, very lucky. That's that wide one that he likes to charge down on. I think that's a shot that he needs to park and bench this one. It doesn't work. He wants to come down and play the Hollywood shot, but the ball's too far from him. He's far better off letting it go wide without trying to get anything on it and perhaps getting himself out. Now that's a much better shot. That's how he's done that twice now. He's played the wrong shot once And then he's followed it up by saying, right, this is what I should have done. Stay in his crease. It's still pretty wide, but he's timed that so well. He's got so much power in his forearms. So, another boundary. Answer please, Rico. The year was 1900. The first and only Olympic cricket match began in the 1900 Paris Olympic Games. Played across 2 days, Great Britain beat France to take home the gold medal. The only time it's happened in France in the 1900 Olympic Games. And they were the only teams who took part as well. So if you got it right, I know some of you did, well done. Congratulations, just for fun. Have a few more of those a little bit later, but so many of you in the chat at the moment that I wanted to test your cricket knowledge. Well done, those of you who got it right. Army gets bat on ball. Takes a single. Not probably to the liking of Rahimi, who's going to end up on the non-strikers end. End of 7. 118 for 1. The rate has slowed down since that wicket's gone, not surprisingly. And it's now changing the bowling here. They're going to make a change. It's not a change for the better, because it's one that Aslami likes. He'll smash his first boundary. It may be his first one of the series. That's a big one. Whacked away right out the middle. Chiranjeevi. Well, he's going to get hit in the same way. Well, Aslami had just woken up. It's maybe he just needed winding up. He's been wound up. And Vadaruev is bowling in the area he likes it. He just takes a little step inside. It's a little bit short, and he clobbers it. That's smashed. Chiranjeevi needs to get it wider outside the off. Let's see if he can get this located better. And it is located outside the off, but it will be a wide. But it's the right thing to do. That's where he's got to try and locate this. Some of the top performers of this event so far. Right, here's the moment. Got to take it. And doesn't even get hands onto it. Oh dear. Got to say here that ICCB have been not at their best in the field. It's a regulation catch. And he's got it all wrong as the fielder. Aslami gets another life. It's hit down, up in the air, and not going to get there. Well, Rahimi thought he was gone for all money there. Look at the body language. He thinks, yaar, ki kar dita. Head is down. He knows he should be out, but the fielders somehow don't get there. I wonder if that's the Naveen. Probably more he's catch than the other fielders. I don't know, but it ends up going nobody. Quick look at the teams that we'll see today. Good news for the teams here today is that nobody's going to play 4 like Bruges had to the first 2 days. He's missed it. It's missed it. It bounces just inside the rope. The fielder comes across, was like he wanted to play a forehand, but he's missed it. The ball's gone past him. It's gone to the boundary. It's an expensive over. It's one that they needed, I think, Ostend to get them back on track to posting a big score. 180 plus is what they'd like. It's dropped down, expected about 173 at the moment. 20 coming off that one and goes magical. 38 for 1. 2 overs to go. They're looking pretty comfortable there at the moment. Enjoying themselves in their tent. Two teams that are level on points, remember. Played 3. Both have won 2. And both have lost a match on 8 points. Going back to Idris, I don't know why they didn't actually go back to him straight away. I think that's probably a bit of an error. And he's going to start with a wild, which is actually very well stopped by the captain Tepi. You will know that he's going to have to be at his best with the bat as well. They've had the same kind of predicament as Ostend, really. Played towards the field. Has got to get down here, make the stop, and does pretty well. It's one hand onto it. That was Naveen Usami. Yeah, just going back to that, for ICCB with the batting, they've relied a lot on their captain Tepi and Indra Eddie Reddy. Oh, that's gone. That's gone a long way. That has been crunched out the middle. And Rahimi moves into the 70s. And if he really goes huge here, who knows what he could end up with. I was going to say, we haven't seen a century yet. And we're on day 3. Closest we got was Usama Butt, who made 96. And no Indra in the side today also. Well, now he really is thinking about it, because the 73 becomes 79. If you keep bowling there, he's going to keep going in that direction. Idris has got to get it right. He's too short. And Rahimi, the captain, gets another one away. He's looking good, isn't he? He's looking strong and powerful. Amid Rahimi. Yeah, so Eddie Reddy, who made runs for ICTP. Well, that's 6 more. And that's 3 in a row. Three in a row. 85 now. Just like that. It's almost like he switches the switch. Thing is, though, it's about negotiating the strike. You can see the 2 batters talking there. And I reckon they're talking about, right, what do we do here? And I think Rahimi's saying, well, what we're doing here, we probably take, I'm going to try and hit another boundary. Then we'll take a single. And I want to be on strike for that, the last over. Oh, charges down. Every time he's charged down, he's missed it. This time it wasn't wide outside the off. But I think he's much better when he stays in his crease. If you look at the way he's played that shot, if he's getting any bat on that, it's just going straight up in the air. So Rahimi just has to buckle down. So it's the dot ball. Now, does he want the single here, or will he still go for the big hit? High in the air. But I think this might be a Baximo, you know. I think it's going all the way. And let's see. I'm sure that's going all the way. Ricky wants to check, and he's told, put him up, put him up. Like, he just don't care, because that's 6 runs. So Rahimi, with that 6 there, he's moved into the 90s. He's 91. And now he's got to negotiate getting the strike back here from Aslami. End of the over, it's 164 for 1. Idris goes for 31 of his 2. Now, who did it go back to? Whoever it is. So whether it's Bain, Mutusami, or Chiranjeevi, they've all gone magical anyway. So they're going to try somebody new. It's going to be Siddhant Sitaram. Bowling the last. Aslami wants to try and get his captain back on strike. He just pushes it down and gives him the strike. So that's the play. That's what he needed to do. Now, the captain of Ostend, Omid Rahimi. Can he get his name in the Hall of Fame? Oh, he could be out here. And he's dropped. Oh, dropped on 91. And it's the same fielder who put the catch down earlier. I had a chance to remove Aslam, and at least this time he has got some fingers to it. And it's the 12th man who's on. Oh, now this one has been missed. 2 balls. 2 balls, 2 dots. So it's just 3 to go. He's on 91. Nerves. Sitaram. Well, that one will go all the way. That's in his liking. It's been absolutely clubbed. Captain Caveman style. 97 now. So it's the highest score we've seen in the series. 2 balls to go. Omid Rahimi, the captain of Ostend, looking to score the first century here in Belgium in the Challenger division. In comes Sitaram. Goes for it. Has he got enough? Everybody's watching and he just has enough. It goes for 6. It will be 100 for Omid Rahimi. But have a look at the fielder here, folks. He's away from the line. He's backpedaling if he's on the line. He's taking this catch, but he was too far away. I don't know if we got any of that. Go back to the live action. And it's going to be another powerful 6 to finish things off. Omid Rahimi, what a knock it's been. What a knock. But the opportunities were there as far as ICCB will know. They should have had him at 18. Definitely, again, should have had him before he got to his 191. But here it is. See how far away. Where is the fielder there? Why is he not on the line? And it's another chance to take him. I know the ball goes for 6, but if he's standing where he should have been, that's a catching opportunity. But well done to the Centurion. Omid Rahimi, the captain of Ostend, also gets his team past that 180 mark. And Sitaram, the unlucky Sitaram, knows that he probably should have had his wicket. He could have spoiled the party, but he doesn't. And it's 183 for 1 at the end of the innings. So it's going to be a massive chase. 184 required for ICCB. And it's going to be interesting how they go about this. Concerns, of course, about Adam Harrington, who did come off. And that's why Samarth Pinsetti was on the field, who unfortunately then had 2 catching opportunities, and he wasn't able to take them. We'll take a short break. We'll be back in 10 for the reply. Rico Full here with the rest of the gang. Join us back. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. As Ostend now take the field, looking to defend a very healthy 183 that they put on the board. Thanks, of course, to a century from their captain, Mid Rahimi, who batted through the innings 109 of 36 balls, 11 sixes and 8 fours in that onslaught. He did give a couple of chances, but they weren't picked up, and he made the most of it. Had a good partnership there of 98 between him and Ahmed Zai. Those two are the key players, the key batters, and we said at the time, if you could get those two out, then you've got an opportunity to keep them to a low score. They weren't able to do that, and as a result of that, they muscled a high score on the board. So, not sure what the delay is here. Bit of a delay. Some discussion happening between the captain and Paolo. It might have something to do with the players' shirts numbers or something like that. So, I'll talk to you a little bit about some of the days that are being celebrated today. One of the days is World Photograph Day. A beautiful way to tell a story, express emotions, and preserve the beauty of the world around us. Start capturing your own story. So World Photography Day celebrated today. And of course, on the European Cricket Network, you see a lot of great pictures, and credits for those go to ECN. And of course, Dana Oroz, who was our ECN photographer. So today is the day to take the dust off the camera, whether it's a digital one, the old style one, and take some photos. Why not? And if you want to take some photos of some cricket, why don't you come down to this Vrijbroek Park here in the beautiful city of Mechelen. Come on down and enjoy the cricket. And hopefully the weather will stay good. Still a little bit of drizzle around, but it's not too bad at all. So, yeah, World Photography Day, as I said. And it's also International Orangutan Day. It's a day that we really have to celebrate a day, because it's a serious situation that the orangutans are in. They're facing threat of extinction, mainly because of deforestation and illegal pet trade and hunting. So we all have to get together for the orangutan. Well, I think we've sorted what the problem was. Looks like the umpires are saying, right, we're ready to go. So let's go back out to the middle. And Sanula Ibrahim Kell is going to bowl the first. And he's going to be bowling to the captain of ICCB. Well, maybe he, as the captain, can also do what Omid Rahimi did, his opposite number, and put a big score on the board. Here's the first. And it's going to be blasted. That is a huge shot. And maybe that's a bit of a statement there by Tepi. Boom. Shakalagia, exactly what they need. Great start. Ibrahim under pressure straight away, the bowler. And that's going to be sliced up. It's not going to go to hand. They'll take the single. Yeah, nothing worse, is it, when you bowl your first ball and it gets smashed for a big six. It's come back well. It gets sliced on the top of the blade. The single this time. It's played away nicely in the gap. This is going to race away, and no point chasing that. Once it gets past you, it will go. Even though we've had a fair bit of rain, the outfield, particularly on the offside to the right hand, is pretty fast down there. Whereas the leg side, it can slow down a little, which is strange because it seems to be The leg side is where it seems to be slightly, ever so slightly, downhill. And that's in the slot. And he leans into the shot and he gets it away. So, Sundaram. Good hit. Beautiful shot here by Anand. Yeah, just gets right underneath it and sends it packing. Big hit. A lot of chatter there about maybe moving fielders around. Not yet, says the captain, as that one goes through. Asking the question. Umpire says, not sure why you're asking. Looking at this field, they do put now that extra cover back. That's what the change they made. Extra cover goes back. And they've got a wide long on in place as well, where Islami is at the moment. Well, finishes with a dot, so 17 come off the first, just slightly behind where they want to be going. Some of the recent winners there were on your screens. Well done, of course, to the Tallinn Stallions there in Estonia. It's a very, very entertaining European cricket series there. Well done to Phil G. And I hope you're having a nice rest now, Phil. Next over here to be bowled by Zahir Malikzai. He bowled very well the other day. Starts with the wide here. But what Malikzai did on a day where some of the bowlers were struggling, he got the ball pitched right up into the block hole. Took 3 for 5 against Bruges when Bruges were out, bowled out for 52 in 6 overs. And it's up in the air. It's going to loop over the third, and backward point comes across to tidy things up. A sweeper out in the off. They're keeping the field pretty much the same, actually. Sweeper on the offside, extra cover. Long on the boundary. Got a short square and fine leg. It's a quick delivery that goes through the swing there of Sundaram. On the offside, they've got a slip in, catching position. Kind of I was going to say a short third, but more of a gully fielder. Then you got point. Short cover. It's going to be a wide ball down the leg side. But they're not protecting the straight boundary, so nobody straight. They haven't even got a short mid-off in position. Basically not expecting the batters to be hitting straight down the ground. Alexai again. That's going to be just a little too wide. Just misses that line slightly. And the umpire's on it straight away. And Raj, just here for the day. But it's good to have him. Lives locally. But all the wide here, it's obviously drifted down the leg side. Wicketkeeper asking the question. That's Babar, who's behind the stumps. Umpire ignores the appeal and gives the signal of wide. That's a better delivery. He's getting this to shape away a little, I feel. Looking at the movement from the keeper and where he's putting it, I think that's when when the ball's been caught wide. I think it's just done a little bit too much. So getting the ball to move around. Some lovely comments from a lot of people yesterday. Last few days, actually. Those that have been watching and following our tour of Belgium. And, of course, you can follow us on social media, and it's a great way to stay in touch. And thank you for all your messages. We certainly do appreciate them and value them. Good Yorker and well dug out. A good way to finish what's been a good tidy over. A couple of wides in there, but won't be too worried about that. One more to get through. So 6 from it so far. Let's see. And, well, he's going to get unlucky. He's going to get unlucky. Still a very good over. That's going to go for 4. It's a wild swing there from the captain, who I think realised that he needed to get the ball to the boundary. They don't want to fall too far behind the rate. And poquito de suerte. Poquito de suerte. Tienes 4 carreras. Just a 10 of that one from Zishan. Ball moves along now to 27 after the first over from Ibram. Kill went for 17, and this looks like it's going to be Aziz. Yeah, it is. Aziz Mohammed. He bowled well yesterday. Had a few issues, like a lot of the bowlers did yesterday, with some wide deliveries, but other than that, he was pretty tidy, and he was in the wickets as well. But this time, though, he is going to start with 4 runs, 4 carreras, as that's nicely timed through the offside. Yeah, 2 for 9 Aziz took against Bruges. He can find or recapture that ball. Oh dear, well, you can't really set a field to this, and after Tepi did and got a 4 in this third man area, now it's Sundaram who does the same, chasing the wide ball. No footwork really. Foot needed to come right across, but he's just leaning. That's why he's got the edge, but he's got lucky as well. Wonder if they make a little change there. They have got a cat. Yeah, they have. They pushed the slip now back, kind of fly slip, after 2 edges have gone in that area. And play that in front. Oh, it's a terrible mix-up. And the batter will get home, and that Malakzai, after bowling, I mean, all he had to do was pick it up. You can see if he picked it up, he would have had them in trouble, but he's not able to. And then even the throw left Babar too much to do. So they get lucky, the batters there, and they're going to get lucky again. I suppose when you've got a big chase like this, you could need a fair bit of luck. And for the time being, they're getting that fair bit of luck, aren't they? Again, a wide one that gets chased. Slices off the bat and goes for 4 runs. This time it's left and it will be called a wide. A hello to Uzi, who's saying hi. Hi to you, Uzi. Hope you're well. Hope you're all well and looking after yourselves. They had a nice start to the day. Bit of a full toss, and he's got enough off this. Not a good delivery, especially when you consider what the field set is here. It's going to be 4 more. Aziz gets it wrong. And Islami was the first to basically say to him, hey, what is that? What are you bowling there? That is going to go the distance as well, and it's going to be a magical over. Aziz Mohammed will go for 24. 24 in the over. And 50 does come up in the power play. Also haven't lost a wicket, so it's very similar. Ostend were 54 without loss. And their opponents here, International CC Brussels, are 51. Wonder if we'll see a change up. Wonder if we'll see maybe some spin being brought into the attack. That's one thing we haven't seen today, have we? When you consider how good a day it was yesterday for the bowlers, particularly the slower bowlers. We haven't seen any spin yet, and it doesn't look like we're going to see any in this over either. Ahmadzai. Now going to turn his arm over. It's been hit firmly, but it's not going to get past the captain, Rahimi. Let's see how they've set the field now that we're out of the power play. So five fielders can go back. Rahimi is at the long on boundary, but they haven't got nobody else on the leg side. So just having a look to see how this field is being set. They've got 4 then on the off. And well, there's the wicket. And I wonder if he's chopped this onside, Depi. Stumps are going down. Timber. And I think he was eyeing up. I think, if I see this right, he's looked and seen that there's no mid-wicket, there's no square leg, there's only long on back. And he's trying to work this in those areas. And no, he's just completely missed it. Totally missed it. Down go the stumps, and Ahmadzai. He did his bit with the bat as well with that partnership of 98 with his captain. He made 44. Well, he's the man who gets the first wicket. The wrong choice of shots there from the captain. Depi, who'll go for 26. And Sundaram now will be joined by a new partner. So yeah, was in the process of looking at that field. So they basically got, see if I got this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they only got 4 men out. It's played away. It does get stopped. Yeah, they've only got 4 out here, which is very strange. So point, extra cover, and a very wide long off. Mid himself is at long on. That's another one that stayed low. Yeah, just electing to have the 4 out, which is very surprising when you consider that it's boundaries that you need to be wanting to stop. That one will be quarter wide, but doesn't really come up at all, does it? Muthusamy. Here's the new batter. Oh, it would have been a sensational catch from Ahmadzai. I mean, that was hit pretty hard, and he almost takes this above his head. Now, don't forget, Ahmadzai is a man who's already had one smashed into his ribs from Adam Harrington. He's a bit of a ball magnet today, is Ahmadzai. And this time he's been lobbed. Just a single, though. This over is the one that Ostend wanted. It takes the sting out of the run chase, really. Another one that's been played and missed at. What a fine over that is from Ahmadzai. just the 6 runs from it. Picks up a wicket as well. And the run chase kind of now comes to a bit of a halt. 57 for 1. 51 it was at the power play when they were only 3 runs behind where their opponents were, but now they're a long way behind. Real comparison between the 4th overs. 26 came off the 4th when Ostend were batting. Naveen was the bowler. Only the 6 come off this one. They go back to Sanula. Starts with a dot, so things just starting to dry up here now. And Anand Sundaram has got to get going. It's got to get something on these. Well, he tries, but that's more high than distance. Catching opportunity, and it's been well taken. Aminullah Aslami makes no mistakes at all. Takes the catch. And Ibrahim Kell gets the wicket. Sundaram had to go for it. It's that slow looping delivery. Clever bit of bowling. There's no pace on it. And when you haven't got any pace in the delivery, you've got to get it absolutely right to get it over the fielders. And he doesn't. And no mistakes by Aminullah Aslami. Holds on to the catch. Sundaram, he will depart. Next batter comes in trying to get these boundaries in. So he's just going to be scratched away on the leg side. Oh, gone. Ugly shot from Muthusamy. Goes right across the line. The ball crunches into the stumps. Ibrahim Kell gets another one. Now, yeah, that's right on middle peg. It's not a good shot. And he knows it. Now, of course, the issue is, are they going to get anything out of this match? I'll give you the requirements based on that score of 183. To get a point, you need to get to 129 by my calculations. They're a long way from that now, aren't they? Oh, nice straight bat here from the new batter. And this is Asad Ahmadzai. Comes in at number 5. Slow ball again. And cleverly bowled. Not over grunted as well. There's a little grunt. Over. And another good one as well. They're just struggling at the moment here to get out the 50s, aren't they? Here's that wicket. Just eyes lit up. But it wasn't quite there. And middle peg gets knocked backwards. Jakade Bhatte style. Down go the stumps. $59 for 3. It's played down the ground. And it's going to get to the field on this occasion. Fielder's pretty wide. Omid Rahimi doesn't move. He's just the other side there, Rahimi. He says, no, it's not mine. Khani, the bowler. And it's played nicely as well. It's racing away. So back to back. That's a very nice shot. Loving the footwork here from Ahmadzai. Ahmadzai came in. He played some. Assad played a couple of defensive shots. Looks like he's moving well. He's seen the ball well. He's moving his feet well. Now he goes and launches at this one. That's going to be 6 runs. I'm liking the look of Asad Ahmadzai here. Kind of a little bit surprised that he is coming at number 5. Or maybe they don't know of him. But he doesn't, the way he's come out there, he looks pretty handy. Arun has gone 4-4-6. One is not out the middle. It's just going to drop short of the fielders. It's just going to be a single on this occasion. It was kind of reaching for that one. Probably one that you wait on and try to clip on the leg side. Let's see what Chiranjeev can do. Well, he's high up in the air. 2 fielders fighting for it, and in the end, it is Aslami who takes the catch. Almost comes out. You can see Omid Rahimi getting there as well. But I'm liking this. Aminullah said, "Oi, tu ki karda captain saab? Pare ho ja. Ek catch mera." Kenda nahi mera. But yeah, it almost gets away. Look, he just keeps it in his grasp. It's kind of I think the thumb stops that ball from squeezing out. But he holds on to it. That's his second catch. And Chiranjeev, he parts for just 1. 1 off 2. End of the over. 74 for 4. 129 now becomes, I mean, it's 110 of 24 is not going to happen. You've got to hit almost 28 and over. So I think this is where you start thinking, right, you need to just focus on that 129. Just looking at this field, they've made a slight change to it now. They have put a mid-wicket back. Remember, at one point they didn't have the 5 back. They have now. They've got sweeper out in the off. They've got a very straight long off. And Salami is there, and then you've got quite a wide. Quite a wide long off as well. It's almost like they're going with this Bruges field. So you can see here, so you can see where Omid is, and then Omid then has the mid wicket, just the other side of the players' tents. Asleem very straight, and then to the left of Asleem, you've got another fielder. So you basically got that 4, and then you got the extra cover, so that they're all in the V. It's a field that we saw Bruges were used to their benefit very well. Thing is, though, when you got that field, you don't bowl there. This is Safi now bowling. The left armour is played away, but with Aminullah Aslami straight as a dart almost. You're not going to get past him. That's the plan here. Get the ball straight. Let him hit straight. If they miscue, if they don't get it right, then we're there to take the catch. But he gets a swivel on this. It's a good effort to try and make the save. But gets it banging into his hand as Sadat Salman. But he can't hold it again. Let's see this again. I wonder if he might have already been out of the field of play there, but can't stop the ball going over the boundary. Oh, trying to muscle this one is Sitaram. out of there, Safi. That's well bowled. I like the length of that one. It's that Yorker length. The batter's looking to get boundaries away, but not being given the opportunity to. Not with that length, anyway. Bit of an inside edge. Goes to the Centurion. There he is. Mid Rahimi. What a great knock it was from him. 109 not out. 36. Up in the air and dropped. Just didn't time his jump there, right, the fielder. So a bit of a chance. Doesn't get taken. End of the over. See here, just needed to get off the air. But I think he just maybe leaped a little bit earlier and he was on the downward trend. So Sitaram, he gets a bit of a life. Gets dropped there on 7. 85. 4 down. Looking to get to that 129, which would at least secure them a point. Fade away, the chase is on. They'll just take the single. Ostend looking to do basically what Bruges did. Bruges also lost their first and then they went on a bit of a rampage, didn't they? Well, that's a nice looking shot. That's beautifully played. That's going to be 6 runs. Wonderful shot. Ahmadzai again. As I said, I think Ahmadzai is the sort of play if he doesn't rush himself, if he's allowed to play shots and play with time and merit, I think he'll score a lot of runs. He's just in an unfortunate situation where he's got to be scoring about 28 and over. Going to be a wide ball. I'd like to see him at the top of the order when he's got a bit more time to bat. I think he's a stylish player. He looks like he's got all the shots. Well, the man with all the 9s on his back, Basir. Rezada is going to try and remove him. That's up in the air, but he's not going to carry. A couple of times we've seen that shot played by Ahmadzai. Just be a single to him. Oh, where's this caught him? I don't think there's too much bat on that. I reckon that's arm, shoulder. Yeah, it's the arm. That's hurt. Oh, yeah, changi lagi. Sitaram gets one on the arm. And probably wants some of that freeze play. Look at him. He's not afraid to give it a rub. The dot ball here from Rezada. Looking at those standings now in Ostend, if they were to pick up 4 points here, then they would go clear second by 4 against ICCB. And also 2 points behind the leaders, Bruges, having played 4 matches less. So definitely on course to finish top of the standings today. This match is coming up today, as that one's going to be too wide. Match is coming up today, so Sten will play 2 today. They'll play the Mechelen Eagles later on in match number 4. And if they were to be victorious in that, then they would go top of the standings. Between that match, though, Kent also play. They play 2 matches back to back. Now they too, if things go well for them, could progress to second spot. Currently 1 behind Ostend and ICCB on 7 points. But they will play Mechelen Eagles. In fact, that's our next match, match number 12. And then straight after that, they'll also play ICCP, and you get the feeling that ICCP know that they've got to try and pick up a win against Hent if they want to stay focused and finishing in the top 4. Key thing for them at the moment is to try and ensure they get a point. And shots like this will help. That's a nice shot. Beautifully played. So Sitaram, he does get hurt, but that only brings out the best of him. Last match of the day then, after match 4, which will be, as I said, Ostend versus the Mechelen Eagles, will be the Eagles taking on ICCP. So they play 3 today. So big day for them, and they don't want to be starting without getting anything to show for it in the first match. That'd be a real problem for them, you feel. Up in the air, he's lobbed point, but he's not going to pass the sweeper. It's just going to be a single. Oh, that's some activity happening there. I think that's the ball hunters. Some places they go into the forest or go into the woods to find the mushrooms, but not here. We go into the woods to find the grizzlies, because with shots like this, and that's another one that's been smashed away, and this time Namadzai does get it right. Finds the middle. Sweet out of the middle. That's 6 runs. And it's another one. The ball retrievers will have to find. That's a wonderful shot. Loving this shot. Namadzai now clips this one away off his pads as Salman goes fuller. Very healthy boundaries. Well, that's where the boys are looking for the balls. Well, that one's just over there. Yep. Well, maybe they've got to stay there. They've got all the tools. Hunting for the Grizzlies. Grizzly hunt. 113. 1 in 129, remember. It's a good looking shot, firmly hit. And Rahimi is there though. That's where that field works, when you got those 4 straight in a line. 4 in a line. And then sweeper out there at point. Goes aerial. Gear. Shaka. Says Mass. And that brings up the 120. Good shot this time from Sitaram. He moves on nicely to 21. Asad Ahmadzai is on 36. Good little partnership from these two. 120 for 4. So going into the last over, can they pick up the 9 runs in this over to ensure they get a point? That point will take them to 9. It'll keep them in 3rd. But Ostend will move to clear ahead of them on 11 points in 2nd. Just 3 points behind Bruges, who are sitting in top spot. Get a wide, but that's one really that Ahmadzai probably should have put away. And he puts this one away, though. That would go all the way. Sailing for another big 6. Dinna Sona Shaka Lagia. Nicely played. Wonderful hit. And another wide, so they're almost there. Plan B would have been to get a point. Now that is a wonderful shot. Well, that's the point. Now safely in the bag as Azad Ahmadzai plays a delightful shot. Light Ahmadzai. It's one of those things, isn't it? I don't know what it is, but as soon as he played a couple of shots, you'll remember I said, this guy looks decent. And now he's eyeing up a 50. I'd like to see him up the top of the order. Maybe we'll see. They've got 2 more matches in the day after this. This guy, if he's playing them, has to be batting in the top part of the order. And this one he doesn't quite get right. He wants to come back for 2 because he wants to try and get his 50, and he will make it. Well done. Very well batted. Asad Ahmadzai apni 50 puri kali. Bahut achhi batting ki thi. Bolo Shaba. Nicely done. And that's certainly been a highlight by CCB. This one he'll just leave and go back. Just 2 to come here now. Oh, that's big. That's going into the river. Don't worry about finding this one. Ball retrieve. It's in the river. Splash. Crash. Boom. Bang. Gone. Ahmadzai. Brutal. Good shot. If he plays with time, if he doesn't rush himself, he's an elegant stroke player and a brutal hitter. That's a monster 6. And another wide. Good save from Babar. So I suppose it's one of those, isn't it? They're going to finish with what I've been calling kind of a par score. Swing and a miss. We'll finish things off, so we'll stay with 142. 22 coming off that last over. 143 for 4 then, so they don't disgrace themselves in the reply to ICCB. But I think in fairness, the summary of this match is that if you don't take your catches, then you're not going to win too many matches. Omid Rahimi was dropped on several occasions. So was Aman Ahmadzai. His one was quite a simple catch that was put down. And those two then went on and put 98 together. Omid Rahimi went on and scored a century, batted through the innings. So if you don't get these key players, then they will hurt you and go on to score big runs. So ICCB, that's what's been their issue here. They let themselves down in the field. I think they know that, and they need to come back stronger when we see them in action a little bit later. That scorecard, 26 from Syed Tepi, hit 2 big 6s and 3 4s on his way to that. 22 from Anand Sundaram, 1 6 and 3 4s. Then, unfortunately, Naveen and Chiranjeevi, they really couldn't get going. But we then saw a very healthy partnership between Ahmadzai and Sitaram. Ahmadzai, 56, unbeaten, with 6 6s and 3 4s of just 21 deliveries. And Sitaram, of the 10 balls he faced, 21 with 2 6s and 1 4. Healthy partnership. They came together with the score on 74. A partnership worth 69. So good partnership, good way for ICCB to finish. They do secure a point, but the win goes to Ostend. Well done to them. As we get set now for our next match, as we take a bit of a break, and when we come back, it will be the Mechelen Eagles taking on Hent. Mechelen Eagles know, having played 3 and lost 3, they definitely need to get to winning ways here today. They'll have 3 matches. Can they pick up some wins and put them into the top 4? Remember, finish top 4, you come back on Friday for finals day of this Challenger division. If you finish 5th, you don't come back and take no part on finals day. Rico Full here signing off. John is back in about 10 minutes time for the next match, match number 12.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and yes, we are back. The Micklin Eagles are taking on Hent. The Eagles desperately do need to get to winning ways, having played 3 and lost 3. The news from the coin toss is that it was won by Hent, and they are going to have a bat first. Hent, they got a win against Bruges yesterday, one they weren't expecting. Having put 113 on the board, they managed to defend it. Bruges were on course for victory, leading 18 of 18 balls with plenty of wickets in hand, but they just fell apart, and they went down by 11. And then we saw Hent finish with a comfortable victory over Bruges in the final match as well. Though it has to be said, they probably missed the opportunity to take 4 points in that one, because they only needed to get 52 for victory, but they did it with 16 balls to go. But before then, they would go down to Ostend at losing 149 to 125. And that means that in the standings, they currently are in that all-important 4th spot with 7 points to their name, 2 behind ICCB, who are on 9. And Ostend, with the victory in the first match of this match day 3, they've gone 2nd spot with 11, only 3 behind the leaders Bruges. So plenty to play for here. And let's see if the home side, the Micklin Eagles, can find their form. Looks like it's going to be Moise Ali, who's been doing a lot of the scoring for us. Moise, thank you very much for the work that you've put in the scorer's tent, and go well with the ball. So Moise going to be bowling. It's going to be Latif and Khalik are going to be the 2 openers. So a bit of a change there in terms of the opening bat. That's going to be a big wide to start off with, and they're going to scramble through, and scramble's the word, to make it into 2 wides. But the captain going to put himself now on strike, Faisal Khalik. Out there with Mamoon Latif. Get himself to the other end. Wide ball to start. Still a bit cloudy, a little bit of a breeze blowing. There is some rain, kind of being blown around in the air. And talking about in the air, that's in the air, but no fielders anywhere near it. It's probably 1 bounce 4. I think the umpire's not giving a signal, but that's definitely 4 runs. Oh, he's giving it 6 now. Well, I thought that was 4. Let's have a look at this. He's hit that. Let's see. Is this on the way down here? That looks like 4 to me. So, looked like 4 to me. Let's see if that gets changed. It's gone on a 6 at the moment, but I don't think that was 6. Nobody's querying it. Pushed out in the offside. Gets it through the gap. Chases on for the fielder. Nice little back heel. It's like a goal line save from a defender. Nicely chased. Just a single. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Been a busy little chat today. A lot of people in there. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sasri akal. Everyone, and welcome. Hello, Julian Dawson. I hope you're well. Who else have I missed while I've been on there? I know that the ECN robot's been busy in there. That's played away. And it's going to be more runs, 4 more. Otro queridas más. Good start. No, he's a dangerous player as far as a Khalik. Sure signs of what he could do yesterday. 33 of 12 against Ostend, but wasn't enough to get them the victory. But key to get big runs here today. Batters that went well for them yesterday. Saif Rahman, who is in the side, he was scored a very important 49 of 22 to help hint to that 113 in the win against Bruges. It's nicely played, lovely shot, 4 runs. Gets right on top of that, does Latif. There is a man at point, but it got past him in no time. Beautifully timed shot. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, so looking at Hent yesterday, so Saif Rahman was in the runs, and Oliver Harrington, watch out for him with bat and with ball. That's pulled away, and that also is going to make it to the boundary of 4 more. The Mamoon Latif starting to open up. Yeah, Oliver Harrington, quick bowler, lively. Good to see both the Harringtons here today. And I wonder how Adam is, by the way. Remember, he did have to come off at the end of that first over, and it's an expensive one from Ali. 23 off the first. Hent also in the second match that they played, the one that they went down to Ostend, Faisal Khalik, as I said, 33. Ali Raza was in the side for that one. I know that Ali Raza, because of work commitments, didn't play the first few matches yesterday. Also, he's not listed in this one. Whether he'll play the next. Remember, Hent do play 2 back-to-back here, so there might be some changes for them. But only the 2 from them. They'll play this one, and then they'll play match number 13. Strange things happen in match number 13 when they take on CCB. So, I'm not sure if Ali Raza will feature in that one. And then you also had a good little knock from a man who, again, is not on the sheet for this match. And that, of course, was Dileepa Achige. Ooh, this one doesn't miss by much. Is it going to go to the boundary? It is. There's going to be buys. It goes through everybody. Jinder Saran probably knows it. Perhaps should have stopped this one. This is a Kugiani. Now, he probably was to pick the bowlers for the Mechelen Eagles the last time we saw them. And he's unlucky not to have picked up a wicket there. That's firmly hit off the back foot. Powerful shot, crunched through the covers by Faisal Khalik. 4 runs. No doubt about that. Lovely shot. Just a little bit shorter this time from Abdullah Kugiani. Making a slight change in the field to bring one more over onto the offside. It's still going to get through them this time. It's very clever. Position batting, really. I should say position timing. Maybe that's a Rado shot because it's been timed to perfection and also placed beautifully. Gets it over the fielder that just got moved across to that side to try and fill that gap. I mean, they've got backward point, cover, a sweeper in between the point and cover, a short extra cover. This time it does go to a fielder and get stopped. And also, the 2 boundary riders then are, you've got the mid-wicket who's back, and then that sweeper out the off. Now, they're making a change again here. I think naturally, because it is the left-hander. And they've got mid-wicket and a sweeper again out on the off. Oh, good ball. Was in two minds there, I think, Latif. Thought about coming forward, then decided not to. And before he could make any other assessment, the ball's gone past him and thumps into Tachinda. Behind the stumps, 36. That loss off too. There's that little bit of drizzle sticks around. Yeah, I can see that the robot has been pretty busy there in the chat. Who else has joined us? I know I said hi to Julian. Great to have you with us, Julian, now. Anybody else new? Anybody who missed out on Dave is talking about the eggs he's eating. Are there duck eggs, Dave? And how many cups of coffee? I think that was probably the chat between the computer and Dave. Hello to Parvez Hussein. And Jack was in there as well. Hello, Jack. And if you are watching and you haven't sent a message, why not? Send us a message. Say hello. Say hi. Tell us where you're from. Love to hear from you. Rico Full here. I've got Lucky sat to my left. He's on the production, pressing all the buttons, in constant communication with Danish, who is our roaming cameraman. We have Bolo, of course, here as well. And I think Munib is doing the scoring. I don't know who's with Munib. It can't be Moyes because he's out there. Time. It's actually Majid, so Munib and Majid are the scorers today. Oh, it's a spicy delivery once again here. Yeah, that catches the keeper pretty hard. Is Manpreet Sandhu. Bowling with a fair bit of steam to the lefty. And the two umpires looking at each other. That's been called a wide. And because of height, so it's also the one for the over. He can't be there again, can he? And goes outside the off. Big swing of the bat from the captain. That's a big swing, no ding this time. And Sajan Singh, say hello to you, also to Rehan. It's a nice looking shot, but they have put a fielder back there now, so that field needs to be working. Complete. Bowling the last of the power play overs. High in the air and just wide from where we are. That's going to be 6 runs. It's a towering hit from the left-handed Mamoon Latif. And Mamoon sends this to the Mamoon and back. Nice strike. Powerfully played. And Akran Singh and he's there. And well, if you're offering Aloo Paranthas, yes, please, as that's going to be swung away. 6 more. Boom. Shaka lagya. Shaba shaba. You see the mention of Aloo Paranthas, and all of a sudden the ball gets mullered to the boundary. It's as if Mamoon Latif has had 1 or 2 of those Aloo Paranthas. There's the big hit. There's the 6 runs. And Parothe thani mile, but Dilip ne menu kiya na अपने कैप्टन मिकल ने कहने रिको भाजी चाह अच्छी लियांदी है तो पिला दूंगे मसाला वाली मैं कहा चलो पिला दो यार ये चाह मिल गई है ना आज तो मैं बंदा तो खुश हो जावे थोड़ी सी ठंड तो है चाह मिल जावे परोठे भी मिल जाएंगे फिक्र ना करो परोठे भी आ जाएंगे मैंने पता आ जाएंगे end of the over end of the power play 53 it is 53 without loss. It's been a similar to what we saw on day one. It's a day where the batters seem to be going very well. And here comes... That's a good little delivery. Nice start. Ugiani coming back. A lot of people in the chat. And I just want to say hello to everybody. Sasri Akal. And talk some masala tea. Talk of parontas. Making me hungry here. But Dilip Singh, the captain of Mechlin Eagles, says, Rico, we bought you some masala tea. Well, we'll bring it to you in the when the third match is on. Okay, that's for sure. I'll have some masala tea. As this one just gets... drop the back on it. But who else is in the chat there while I'm here? Hi to Wayne. Wayne is saying hello. Hello to you, Wayne. Hope you are well and enjoying yourself. Karan Singh, Sasri Akal Tonoi. And Dave. Hello, Dave. Go easy on the coffees, Dave. I don't want you getting too hyper and running around where you are at the moment. And enjoy your eggs. That one's played down the ground. It bobbles away. Yeah, great to have you all there. The chat's been absolutely fantastic. And our numbers are going up all the time. And that's because of all of you. So keep it up. Keep it going. And keep spreading the word. Tell your friends, tell your family. But one thing I'm going to say, look, one thing I've noticed that when I go onto the YouTube, sometimes in the mornings or even look in the afternoons, as this one's played away nicely down the ground, it should be fielded. I'm just looking. I have to lean back out the door when I'm looking at that part of the field. But yeah, going back to what I say, I've noticed a lot of people you on there, but not everybody is hitting the like button. There's that shot again, firmly played. It's Cuatro Carreras, gets it in the gap. It's a great kung fu style dive and slide, but not able to get there. Yeah, so do remember, hit the like button. A lot of you are there, but you're not always hitting the like button. Right, can they stop this one? Yes, they will. That one is a little bit more straighter, and it's Manpreet Sandhu who makes the stop. So, yeah, well done, everybody. Keep up the good work. And bravo to the moderators as well. You're doing a fantastic job. Okay, that's enough of me for a moment. Let's go back out there and see the fours and maximos of the event. Percentage of this went down yesterday big time. At the end of day one, 80% of the... It was 80% of runs were because of boundaries. It's dropped. The number of maximos, the maximum rate you see there, 10.9. That dropped. That was 12.5 at the end of day one. I get the feeling, though, today we're going to go back to where we should be. We're going to be talking more about Belgium ball here as the batters are starting to enjoy themselves. That's not a ban over there. Just the 9 runs coming off that one. So Kogiani, he'll go for 18 off his 2 overs. 62, beg your pardon. Now is the score. Kogiani doesn't pick up a wicket now. Well, here's Dilip Singh. Dilip, देख लो लड्डू मेरे, इन्हें देख लो लड्डू, लड्डू है कि नहीं? यार लड्डू मेरे ख्याल नहीं दिसदे, पर चाह तो हैगी यार. तू मैंने क्या चाह हैगी है? चाह पिला दी. And good luck to Dilip Singh, the captain. Let's see if the captain can get a wicket. It's the battle of the 2 captains, actually. In comes Dilip for his first, and he's going to get a wicket straight away. Oh, Kenda, Rico Baji, tu ki keh raha? Kenda, mere laddu nahi hege ya, dekh la laddu. Laddu bhi hege ya, paronte bhi khade ya, masala cha bhi hegi ya, chak de phatte. And Fazal Khalik will go. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. It's not a good shot. It has to be said, played that far too early. The first wicket goes down, and it's Captain Saab, Dilip Singh, who gets the breakthrough. And देखिया मुंडियो प्रोने खा के आया करो. Nicely played away. Hello to Stream World, who's saying the same. If you're enjoying the game, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Numbers going up all the time, folks, and let's keep those numbers going up. Hello, Kroom. Everybody's coming in now. Well, the talk of Alu Prontas. I'm not giving them away. Don't get excited. The talk of Alu Prontas, and everybody's in here. Great start from the captain. And Dilip Singh gets the wicket and gets the victory of the battle between the captains as Faisal gets cleaned up for 27. Slower ball this time. And does the fielding himself. Are वाह अरे वाह कितने परोंठे खाते इन्हें कितने खाते हैं ना एक ना दो मेरे ख्याल 3 खाते होने याद देख लो हाय 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 अपना hero. Nicely done by Singh, bowling to Oliver Harrington. Firmly hit, but he's dragged it towards the gap, but he's got it. Well, I thought for a moment the fielders was going to be, or one of the two fielders on that side of the field were going to get there, but there's a big gap actually. But because they have got Manpreet Sandhu very straight, there's a massive gap between him and the mid wicket. Now they've plugged it. 3 on the leg side now. Harrington gets a slower ball, goes in the same area. This time it goes exactly to where they put the fielder. And it's Moiz Ali who makes the stop. There on the offside. They've got a wide. So this is the Southern Cross field. I think we're having a look at that field again. And, well, nice to see some of the youngsters, the stars of the future, perhaps, enjoying the game. Give us a wave, lads. Give us a wave. Give us a wave, boys. Give us a wave. Give us a wave. There you go. Well, they do give us a wave. Just on camera. There they are again. Come on, wave time. Yeah, that's the way. Thank you very much. Good morning to you. What are you saying? Good morning? Guten Morgen? How do you say it? Yeah, Guten Morgen, they say. There you go. I know this. It's the language is different languages spoken here. Right, that's up in the air. Catching opportunity. Who wants it? Moiz Ali going underneath it. He's going to get it second time round. And they get the wicket off Oliver Harrington. And Dilip Singh, powered by Aloo Paronthas, picks up the second wicket. And Harrington will go for 5. That's a good breakthrough. It's all happening. It's all happening out there. I can't keep track of it. But fortunately for Dilip Singh, Moiz Ali did keep track of the ball. And it popped out, popped back in. Sometimes that's the way it goes. Harrington has to go. Singh picks up the wicket. 2 in the over. The score at the end of 5, 68 for 2. So the over from Kogani went for 9. That one's gone for 6. Also those 2 wickets. So things have slowed up now. Latif still there. Only just as this one gets past him. Pressure starting to build. Dita Canaria bowling the 6th over. Sneaks it in. One thing, I was talking about this yesterday. Don't like it when batters do this. I think this is where the umpire says to the batter and then also tells the batting team captain, where the umpires don't tell us or don't try and tell us. Well, I mean, how's that a wide? It's clearly inside the line. Yeah, and keep doing that. We'll give some penalty points away. Goes for the big shot, but there's the fielder there and the catch has been brilliantly taken. Another one bites the dust. Latif now also goes, so wickets are starting to tumble. He goes for 27. He seems to have been stuck on that 27 for an age. But he's gone. And is it the unlucky ball number 13 that gets him? More celebrations here from the Mickelin Eagles. What a good catch that is indeed. Fantastic catch taken by Munir. Hamza Munir holds on to it. 3rd wicket goes down. And, well, He's singing like a canary. Is Adita Canaria. So you now got two new batters in there. Rahman has now come out. I actually, sorry for Rahman for me, I think should be batting probably a little bit higher. And he's out there with Waqas Khalil, who is yet to face the ball. So you can just sense here the Mechelen Eagles are starting to get excited. Full delivery. They'll take the run. It's just going to be a single. The non-striker there, Waqas, I mean, he is running. I think he's running in the. He's running in the farm. He's nowhere near the pitch. I think you wouldn't get him on camera. They've got this Southern Cross field in place. 1, 2, 3 in a line. Then mid-wicket. And they've got a kind of point on the boundary. That's where the great catch was taken by Hamza Munir. Played away. Wants to take the single. Not on there. Good fielding. Gets the throw in straight away. They're looking sharp. They're up and about here. The Mechelen Eagles. They certainly didn't win the first 3 overs, but they're definitely winning the next 3. Good Yorker length delivery once again. Thinking about the run. It ain't on there. Putting the squeeze on. What an over. What an over. 1 for 1 in that over. It is 69 for 3. Fantastic stuff this from the Eagles. Well, the Eagles, well, maybe they were waiting for those wings to finally develop. But now they're outstretched. Now they're flying. They're flying high. Hunting. Scooping for their first win. That's what they're looking for. That's what they need. That's what they want. Short delivery up in the air, but no power in it. Fielders coming forward, but can't get there. Can't get the catch. We'll keep it to just a single. Hamza Munir, he's moving around all over the place now. Have they made a change in the field here? I suspect they have. Yeah, they have. They've basically got now 5 players. So if you imagine, if you say you're looking at that graphic there, probably won't be on long enough for me to explain. But on that graphic, so the bottom part of the bottom view, basically where the line is, there's 2 men there underneath the halfway line, and then where you got the 21 and the 39, in between the 21, there's a player in between the 39, and right down the middle of the line is the next player. So basically, they've got what I like to call all the players, the 5 ring fielders in the V. So if you was to draw a V from where the batter is, and those fielders will all be in there. So if you were to look at it, your watch, or if you look at a nice Rado watch, basically those fielders are on quarter past, then you would say on 25 past, half past, 40 and 45. That's your 5 fielders. That's where they are. So basically, you've got to try and score those boundaries over them or in other areas, and that's what the bat is trying, and that's exactly right on cue, just as I'm talking about it. So you've got to try and do something different, and Waqas Khalil does. He says, all right, if that's where the fielders are, I've got to move them. The only way those fielders are going to move is if I start manipulating that field. And that's the perfect shot to play. Look at their win percentage here at the moment. It's basically a 50-50. 50-50 on the cards here. Leap Singh, 2 for 16 at the moment. Oh, just doesn't quite get the contact you want to be. You can see again what he's trying to do, Waqas, and I like that. He's trying to hit the ball in areas where those fielders are not. With those 5 fielders all down the ground, as I described, so on the 45, 25, 40, and 45. And then on the half pass, that's 5 of them. So if you're playing down the ground, going to a fielder, and they're fighting to get to it as well. Mumpreet does the fielding. Hamza is right behind him. And then we've also got Moizali to the right. Looks like it's a Kurum Chima is there at mid-wicket, all hunting down the ground. But nobody in those areas, and that's another good shot. So Khalil, he's trying to expose that field. He's managed to get one behind point, and now he's whipped this one past that short, fine leg. 4 runs. Cuatro más. 85 for 3. Still good figures there from the captain. He'll be happy with that. 2 for 21. Who did they go to here now? Look at the bowlers they still got. In Moizali, but he was expensive, but yeah, I still think you bring him back. Mumpreet, Sandhu would probably come back. Canaria. And it's Canaria that they go back to straight away here. Try and keep the pressure on. Bowling here to Rahman. And Saif Rahman, he gets this one pretty good. And it will go all the way. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Inna sona. Shaka again. Helix is saying, what if you have a digital clock? Well, then you got to have to watch rather. Then you got to look at a clock on the wall. If not, you're going to have to get a marker and start putting little dots on your digital. I think you meant digital watch, didn't you? Right, up in the air, catching chance. Who's going to get there? I think the closest person to this probably would have been the bowler. The bowler doesn't fancy it. And you can see that those fielders, Mumpreet and Moyes, just can't get there. It's just going to be a single. But singles don't matter at the moment. And just take a slight lead, do they, in this match? 55% to 45, says the win predictor. Good delivery. Yorker length. Outside the off. Sneaks it in, does Canaria. It's an up and down match. It's a bit of a roller coaster. Bit of a yo-yo. That is Zahid who's saying good morning to Helix. Played away, but it should only just be a single. Back to his mark. Checks his field. Makes a little change here. They're putting in a, it's like they're putting in a short mid-wicket. And then the batter goes outside the off, and it doesn't matter where you put a fielder, you're not going to be getting anywhere near that. Saif Rahman goes big. Shakalagya. Very good shot, this. Really well played. You can see what the bowler was trying to do. Sneak one more in inside that wide line, but it was just a little bit short. And Rahman picks it and sends it big. Now that's the question. They're wanting the LB. They're not going to get the LB. It's probably too high. It is the end of the over. It is 99 for 3. It is 50-50 on the board. We need close games. We need exciting games. The European Cricket Network. It's cricketainment, a frenzy of action, entertainment, and drama. And you never know, this match could deliver that drama. Mumpreet, the bowl over number 9. It all happens in the 9, we like to say. All happens in the 9. Gets one through, lovely. Here's the shout from the man who's replaced him in front of me. Who is it? It's the captain, Dilip Singh. Same areas again, swing and a miss. Wakas Khalil. Now some more changes. Dilip Singh, the captain, is now making another change. What's he doing here now? He's bringing up the the mid-wicket, in fact, square leg. He's pushing a sweeper out on the off. High, in the air. Where's it going? Dilip Singh's getting underneath it. Shaba. Kinna. Sona catch. Palya. Dilip Singh. What a good catch this is. He makes those field changes, makes the batter do something different. It goes in the air. It still had to be a really, really good catch. And I think we'll see this pretty well captured by Dinesh as well. Very good catch taken there by Dilip Singh. किन्ना सोना कैच पा लिया देख लो आ कैच देखे तो स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं बड़ा प्यार ना कैच पा लिया. Another one goes, and the man who I said when he came on the bowl and took a wicket straight away, he's got the laddus and had the aloo paranthas, takes another catch. He's made a big impact in this match as the captain. Is 99 for 4. Khalil will go for 13 of 11. 3 fours. You better. This places out towards the offside. 1 bounce, 1 run. 100 comes up. Durrani has joined Saif out there. Slow ball. Cleverly bowled. Oh, carry to the fielder. Still attacked. Hits the stumps. Oh, they could get extras here. Buzzers. That's unlucky. Dilip Singh, who can't do no wrong. Of course he was going to hit the stumps. He's had the 3 aloo paranthas. There's no doubt about it. Picks it up. Hits the stumps. But unfortunately for him this time, it works against him because the batters do get in. Watch this. Pick up throw. Excellent bit of fielding, but unfortunately for him, the batter was in, the ball ricochets away, and the batters take 2. Rahman regains the strike. Slower ball, too wide, very wide. In fact, I don't even think this catches the pitch, does it? I think the umpire is waiting to give the signal. No ball off the pitch, gets it wrong. And there it is. It's a bit like the spot the ball you used to do in the pools coupons, wasn't it? High, mighty, gone, Jabardast, big hit, and the no ball gets punished. Manpreet Sandhu would be wondering, why did I try and do that? He's now trying to give the excuses why, but it didn't work, and the no ball, the last of the over, gets smashed for 6. Still, not a bad over, only the 10 from it, 1 for 26 for Sandhu, 109 for 4, going into the last. Just remember that there was 62 without loss after 4. Bit of a discussion here from the fielding side, the Mickelin Eagles. I think the conversation is, well, who bowls the last over is what they're discussing. They wonder, do they go back to Moiz Ali, who went for 23, or are they going to try somebody different? That was what the debate was, and it looks like they're going to try somebody different. They're going to go to Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman, if memory serves me right, is the man who was on the verge of getting them perhaps a victory in a very close match against ICCB, and well, things are changing for him, because I'll tell you why in a moment. He's got a wicket. Durrani goes, so well done to Rahman, and well done to the captain for making that decision, Dilip Singh. And as the batter goes, Durrani goes only for the 1. I can tell you why I mentioned that match, because the Mickelin Eagles in match number 3 had scored 144, and International ICC Brussels needed 4 off the last over. I think it started off them needing something like 12 from it. It went down to 4 off the last over. It was Rahman who was bowling it, and the last ball, they needed 4 of the last ball, and the last ball was bowled, and it went for 5 wides by Rahman. And now he's bowled a high ball, and it's a no ball. Ay. Just when I said things might be changing for him, he gets this one wrong. And the worst thing about this is, I tell you what's the worst thing about this. He's bowled a full toss to the new batter. It's a no ball, but they also have run. So now Saif Rahman gets back on strike. And he is going to now lay into him. 6 runs, wonderfully hit. So that little error from the bowler, Abdul Rahman, has allowed Saif Rahman. So the battle of the 2 Rahmans, but there's no love between the Rahmans. No love at all. One is going to go after the other. That's getting dragged away. They want 2, but they might even get 4. They will get 4. Cuatro más. Cuatro más. Rahman, it all started well, coming round the wicket. And it's going to get even worse for him. This time it's an edge that flies over the field and goes for 4. And Abdul Rahman, look at him, he's talking to everybody, saying, "Main ki kara? Meri ki galti hai. Bolta achhi se ki edge lag gayi, chauka lag gaya." Turning out to be a productive over. And as that ball comes back, John Gray in the chat saying hello to everybody. Hello, John. And we also got Kika Vivo in there. Nice to have you all with us. Nice to have so many people in the chat watching the game, watching the cricketainment unfold in front of you. Shot, clubbed, but fielder there. Hamza makes the change. They want to go for 2, and Abdul Rahman couldn't take the ball. They're going to get the 2. 127. Rahman. Gone. Well, it's the battle of the 2 Rahmans. Well, 1 Rahman, Saif Rahman, has had the better of Abdul Rahman. But Rahman then strikes back. Yorker length delivery. Perfect ball. Well, where was that earlier? And he's got the wicket. It's a pretty good knock, though, it has to be said, from Saif Rahman, who once again comes very low down the batting order for me. Number 5, he's better than that. He's shown that on a number of occasions as well, but his captain doesn't believe it. He'll go off the last ball like he did when he made that 49. He was run out on that occasion, but today he's made 40 and he's cleaned up by Abdul Rahman. Look at the Mechlin Eagles. There they are. They know how important, they know exactly how important this day is to them, and the 3 matches that they play here today. They've got to get wins. 127 they've restricted. A very useful team too. So they need 128 for victory. The captain's come out firing today. What a good display it's been from him. Superb in the field. Took a great catch. And with the ball, 2 for 21. Also 2 for 18 there from Abdul Rahman in that final over. I think it was a good decision. You know, sometimes these decisions backfire. They didn't want to go back to Moiz Ali. Now, whether Moiz has got a bit of an injury, we don't know, but he went for 23 of 1. So they went for another bowler, and Abdul Rahman picks up 2 wickets there, though he does go for 18. And very interesting run chase coming up, folks, I feel. I've got a feeling about this match. I think you all have a feeling about this match. And fortunately, we only got 10 minutes to wait when they come back. So join me back in about 10 for what I feel is going to be a very exciting run chase. The Mechlin Eagles, they're needing 128 for victory. We will be back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Let's get ready to rock and roll on what has been an exciting match so far between the Michelin Eagles and Hen. They've had a bat, and it's been a bit up and down. They've been on top, then they've allowed Michelin Eagles to get back into it, then they've taken control again, and then the Eagles finishing well, which meant that they finished on 127 for 6, thanks mainly to a really good knock there from Saif Rahman, 40 or 15. How will the Eagles go? Well, has he got enough of this? The fielder's chasing after it. Not going to be able to get the catch, but will he stop the boundary? That he will. Eagles, Tajinder Saran and Chima doing the opening. These two, I feel, are very key to them. I think the last time the Michelin Eagles played, I did say at the time that I think that Tajinder Saran is a player that can come good and make a difference for them. Well, he's gone after this one. Well, don't worry about that. That's going to go all the way. And maybe today, Tajinder is going to prove me right as he gets this one away. And he's got a good partner out there with him as well in Chima. Can they make it? Can they give them a good start? Can they give them the momentum they need to get the win and then get back into the hunt of a top 4 finish in this Challenger division? Zahid again. It's just going to go through the swing there of Tajinder. Looking at the players that did score runs for the Michelin Eagles when we saw them, when they were chasing the big 173 against Bruges. Chima made 35, the captain made 27. Abdul Rahman at 68 of 22 against the ICCB. High, but is this catchable? I don't think so. It's gone. Safe mass from Tajinder Saran. Swings hard, hits it high, but it also has the distance to go all the way. Seis carreras. Yeah, Abdul Rahman, 68 of 22. Tajinder Saran, 34 of 20. Retired out. They thought he was going too slow. Not going slow at the moment. All right, goes again, but I don't think he's got this one out the middle. And he's going to get lucky. They don't have that fielder back in the right spot. Gets away with that purely because we are in the power play. And it was Tajinder Saran who made 34-13 in their final match as well, with Abdul Rahman making 38. So it's basically Rahman, Saran and Chima. They're the 3 that have been clicking, and the captain Dilip Singh can also put in a performance for them. So these 2 are very key, you would say. 17 coming off the first. It looks like there's an issue with the bat there from Tajinder's new bowler, Oliver Harrington. I had a chat to his brother, by the way, to Adam. Because remember, he did come off the field and he was saying that he's been struggling with a bit of a quad injury. And he wasn't bowling. He said he wasn't bowling at full pelt the other day because he was feeling it. So, yeah, it's a reoccurring injury. It's something that hasn't healed. Well, there's been it's all happening out there. Gloves are being thrown and whatnot. Bats are being changed. We've already had an over. We had a bat change, gloves being changed. And it's Chimo who's changed his gloves and he hasn't even faced the ball. I don't know what's going on out there. Anyway, Tajinder will continue. He's now up against the pace of Harrington. And Harrington does have some pace. And that's been uppercut away. Probably going to go all the way, I feel, here. And do they save this? It looks like they do. Doesn't go all the way. doesn't go for 6. It's a good shot. Nice uppercut. Oliver doing a bit of breakdancing on the floor. So there's the bounce. It's very hard to tell. There's too many people in the way. Let's take the honesty off the fielder there. In comes Oliver again. Short and wide. Does go after it though, doesn't he? Hello, Dave. I hope you're okay after your 4th coffee. You're not walking on the ceiling or anything like that. John Gray saying it's raining where he is. Well, we've had some here as well, John. And I think the forecast now should be clear until around about 5, 6 in the afternoon as Harrington clobbers the batter. Well, that's the thing about the Harringtons. They like hitting the batters, don't they? We saw Adam do it earlier, and now Oliver's done it right on the shoulder. And he's giving it a bit of a rub as well. Ooh. Now, this one's fallen wide for over the head. I actually don't think it was that high, but there's one for the over. Chima didn't look too comfortable with his first ball. Not a legal one though. So he's still on the golden. And this one is going to be another wide. So Chima might have picked up 2 runs for his team. But both wides. So he's still on a golden. Tajinder now talking to him and saying, hey, ease up. Don't try and smash every ball to the boundary. Let's take a time here. Well, he's not listening. That's a tremendous strike. He fetches this. Looks like he's fetched this from kind of outside the off. And he's planted it there at square leg. What a exceptional shot this is. Yeah. Great shot. Super pull shot. Is there rain forecast? Is here saying there is? I think it was in the process of saying from about 5 in the afternoon when that ball is still trying to find it there. Sunshine is back here in northwest France, says Dave. That's up in the air. It's going to get it in the gap, and the fielder. That's quite a remarkable stop, actually. Could have broken his foot in the process of doing it, but that's 2 boundaries that have been saved in this over. One of the very first ball, remember, out there on the offside. This is another one. So getting bat on ball. And take a look at this. I mean, that's dangerous stuff there from the captain, Faisal. But he saves the boundary. Durrani gets the throw in. Good looking shot. Really well struck. Very strong in that area, isn't he, Chima? And he's hit it flat and hard. Look at the way that's pinged off the bat. Keeper there for a moment excited. Saeed Karimi. Thought it was going to go to the hand of the man at point, but not to be. It's gone over him by a fair distance. John Gray saying that the rain that he's had where he is, the car's had his first wash in 2 months. I'm sure that's not true. Oh, Gundy. That's got to be a no-y, I think. Yeah, pulled straight away. The only thing about this is that Chima's missed it. And I love that comment there from Helix in the chat saying the perks of being a modest. We get to sit here with you lovely people, enjoy the chat and the cricket. Well said there, Helix. It's a better delivery in the block hole. Take the single. Chima knows he probably should have gone after and made the most of the ball before. End of the over from Harrington. 17 from it. Just the wides and no balls didn't help really. So 2 lots of 17. 35. Here's the score now. 2 overs. So they want to again get to around that 50 mark. Required 93 of 48. And the win computer has them well in front at the moment by 75% to 25. Saifaman, after putting in a good shift with the bat, now he's called upon with the ball. Just think the batters are getting a little bit carried away with some of these shots. They've been called a wide, so it wasn't a straight ball, but I do think there seems to be a fair bit of hoiking in these innings as well. Thomas Martinez, ¿qué tal, tío? ¿Cómo estás? Well, there's that hoik again. Umpire's on the walkie-talkie, I think. Scorers might be saying, was that a wide? He's probably saying, no, it just catches the pad, so that's why I'm not calling a wide on that. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, of course, there from Madrid. Hope you're well. How's the weather in Madrid at the moment? Must have been let's talk about this shot first. That's beautifully timed by Chima. Precision timing. And a Rado shot. That's what I call that. Timed immaculately. 6 runs. Chima. Slightly slower one, I feel, that one from Rahman. Yeah, it must be very hot there in Madrid. I know that we're by the coast, Thomas, and we struggled. Well, that one could be going to the coast. In fact, not the coast, but it's going into the river. New balls, please. And Grizzly, seriously, new balls, please. We need plenty. We need a pallet load of balls, because if they're not going in the river, they're hiding in the bushes, and before we can get them, the squirrels are taking them. I think we're going to see a massive dentist bill from the squirrels. You can't eat them. I promise you can't. No run this time. Better ball from Rahman. Gets it fuller and keeps it away from the pads of Chima. Martinez says he just finished the profit and loss reports. He thought he would never finish. Well, how's it looking there? Is it looking profitable? It's looking pretty profitable here at the moment for the Mechelen Eagles, who are searching their first victory after losing 3 out of 3 on match day 1. The good news for them, though, in those losses was at least in each one of the losses they did pick up a point. Once again in the bushes, but at least this one does come back. Well done, who's ever found that one. Full toss, and that's going to be mullered away. You can't bowl there. You're not learning. Chima loves it on the pads. And thank you very much. That's another one that's going to fly away. And Tajinder Saran, he's been kept quiet at the moment. But he's quite happy just going up to Chima and saying, yeah, well done, well hit. Let's keep it going. So they do get to the 50. And right now, they are winning the battle. That's why they are favourites, according to the win predictor. 58 without loss as opposed to 53. Kind of been the story today, isn't it? The power plays have been good. In match number 1 today, the power plays were 54 and 51. Match number 2, it's 53 and 58. Very different story to what we were seeing yesterday. Batter's day so far. But remember, it's the bowlers that win your tournaments. Which bowlers are going to come good? One thing we haven't seen today, what's very, very different from yesterday, slow bowling. We haven't seen slow bowlers. Yesterday, the slower bowlers were in very, very good stead. Today, they haven't been used. We haven't seen, and by a slow bowler, I'm talking about a spinner. Somebody just bowls with a few paces. We haven't seen that at all at the moment. Some discussion. While the discussion, I think we're just waiting for another ball. Gives me an opportunity to say a very, very big hello to everybody in the chat at the moment. You guys are absolutely brilliant. Guys and girls, I will say. And if you are watching, you know who you are. If you are watching and you haven't sent a message, why don't you? A quick hi, say who you are, where you're tuning in from. And myself and everybody will say hello back to you. Back to the middle. Who's going to come on to bowl here now? Looks like the captain, Faisal Khalik, is going to try and take things into his own hands and try and get this breakthrough. He will know that if they can get 3 to 4 wickets, then the Mechlin Eagles will slow down. So going to get through the fielder. It's a sizzly one. It's a spicy one. But the fielder can't stop it. And it's going to get through. Normally a very good fielder is Asmat. Asmat is the man who looks like he's wearing pads. If you look at Asmat from a distance, he looks like the wicketkeeper over there. I don't know if we can get the camera on him. Is because the pants that he's wearing are kind of, the bottom part are red, the top part are black. I've never seen pants like that before. Firmly hit down the ground. Bobbles a few times, but no mistakes there from Oliver Harrington. Now, he's doing a lot of stretching out there at the moment. He's only little, is Asmat Hussain Kell. It's nicely played by Chima. Doesn't have to and want to try and whack it away. Gives the strike back to Jinder Saran. These two seem to look pretty comfortable at the moment. That's hit powerfully. It's a glorious stroke out of the power play, but it doesn't mean that the power has to stop. Crunched. Got the 3 on the leg side. It's what I would call like an orthodox field, really. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on. Well, there he is. That's what. See what I mean? It looks like he's wearing pads from a distance. That's high. Fielder is there, but he's not going to be able to do anything about it as it hits the hedge behind him. At least it doesn't get buried in the hedge. It's going to be 6 more. These two are having a party. They are launching the ball all over the place at the moment. Taking the bowlers to the sword. Just loses his way there. Sayan Mundal asking the question. A few people have answered it already. Is the commentator Indian? Indian origin. And that's why I go and say things like, Kinna sona shakka lagya but ke chaper mari. Kinna bada. And Sasri Akal tono, tusi bhi Punjabi hai ke nahi? Yeah, origin is Indian. Born in England. Spent half my life in England before moving to Spain and spent the other half there. I speak a bit of the Hindi Punjabi. Not as well as I would like to. A bit of Spanish, not as well as I would like to. And some English, not as well as I would like to. When people say, where are you from? I say, I'm a man of the world. I am. I'm a wanderer. And thank you very much for your question. Nice to have you with us. And Thomas Martinez, really nice to have you with us as well. I think the chat's absolutely brilliant today. But keep spreading the word. Keep spreading the word and telling everybody about the European Cricket Network. Cricketainment is what we bring you. Is people who love the game, love the players involved with the game, and respect each other And that's why we have so much fun and enjoy the game that we love. Some people come on here and don't quite fall into that category, but we pretty soon we get rid of them, don't we, moderators? We do a great job. Yeah, they're the people that you see in the blue. If you're not sure who we're talking about, they keep the chat nice and clean and healthy and enjoyable, and do a grand job as well. As Wayne already giving the red card to somebody. Well done, Wayne. Branding the red cards. Hello to Ajay Singh, saying big fan of your commentary. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for saying so. And it's great to have you with us as well, Ajay. Sliced. It's going to go to the boundary behind. The runs are just flowing here at the moment. They can't stop, and they've gone to Latif to try and make the stop. That was after the captain, Faisal Khalik, went for 24, so he couldn't stop what's happening here. Nobody can stop it. In fact, the runs are just going in the wrong direction at the moment. Got to try and make a stop here. Got to try and make a breakthrough. Who's going to get that breakthrough? Will it be Latif? His first one. Maybe he'll consider himself a little bit unlucky. I just feel that today that we're not seeing the change-ups in the bowling. We're not seeing the slow stuff. I'm not saying that the slow bowling we saw yesterday was like, you know, mega spin that the batters, they couldn't deal with the spin. It just takes the pace off. These guys like crunching the ball. Take the pace off and make them have to hit it harder and time it better. It makes all the difference. There you go. That is humongous. It doesn't get bigger than that. And Tajinder Saran brings up his 50 with one of the biggest straight sixes that we've seen. That's the biggest. There is no doubt about this. This has gone many a mile. There is a riding school for the kids behind us. The good thing is that those kids that are riding those bikes, they all wear helmets, because this one is going there. And that is just brutally hit. It's massive. And look at the joy from Tajinder. Remember, I mentioned him. He did make scores when we saw him on match day 1. But he wasn't able to capitalize and go all the way. He made 3 scores in the 30s. But he smashed that. In comes the next, Latif. And he's going the same way. Maybe not as big, but it's another big one. And look at Tajinder now. Oh boy, Tajinder now getting cheeky. He's pointing to where it's going. He's saying to Mamoon Latif, oh, dekh la, udhar gayi hai, ja leke aaja. Ja, ja. Oh boy, he's getting cheeky. Watch this. First it's boom, shakka lag gaya. Then watch this. There it goes. Oh, ja, chal, leke aaja. Go on, go get it. Oh, that's a biggie. 6 more. They're loving it out there at the moment. It's 99 without loss. I've just had a news flash coming in from Polo saying that the one before that last 6, yeah, it almost wiped out some kids. That's why I said it's a good job they're wearing helmets when they're riding those bikes. Can you imagine? Imagine the scenario. This one's just going to be a bit of respite from all those boundaries. The last over for Latif also went to 17. 100 comes up with that single. Can you imagine? You're there, all these kids, and they're only about, I'm going to say they range between 6 and 10, the ones that I've seen there today. So they're there learning the highway code, learning how to cross the road, learning how to cycle safely, because it's a massive a cycling country, Belgium. So they're learning all of that there. So they're learning to watch out for pedestrians, watch out for cars. Now they're learning about cricket balls. Watch out for flying cricket balls. Incoming! Thing is, you don't know they're coming. And I think now, all the kids, even those that are playing the roles of the pedestrians, are wearing helmets. Thanks for the update, Polo. All right, now this one. Can anybody get there? Is he going to drop short? It is. And they're going to try and go for 2. Are they going to make it? In comes the throw. They will make 2. Very good running. What a partnership this has been between Tajinder Saran and Kurum Chima. I'm also thinking as the rain is just getting a little bit heavier, which is not good news. Rain getting a little bit heavier, that just makes things in life a little more difficult for Hint at the moment. Oh, muscled, brutal, absolutely brutal. I tell you what here, and the other reason why a lot of noise is being made is they're now starting to believe that they're going to get all the points here. Can you imagine? There's 20 now required. There's still 8 balls to go. 20 of 8 for all 4 points. Ooh. All right. In comes. It's going to be another one out on the off. I think that's going to go over the boundary for 6 more. Tajinder Saran has gone ballistic here. Inni good pairing na ball nu. Inni good changiya juttiyan pairiyan. Bowlers again in the treatment here, aren't they? Tajinder Saran. Well, I think the captain, Dilip Singh, did share some of his stash of parantas, and Tajinder has had some as well. Up in the air. Now this one is going to be a real teaser. It's been caught, but I actually think it's 6. I think he's already outside of the field of play. It'd be interesting what they decide here. He's now actually saying, yeah, all right, 6, because I think somebody who was next to him says, hey, you were outside. I don't know if it was Bolo who saw that, but he was definitely outside the field of play when he first touches it, and then he jumps inside. We probably got a good shot of this from Danish maybe, but it's definitely 6 runs. Oh, Danish is actually under the tent now because the rain has just got a little bit heavier. So, 8 runs for victory. If they get it in this over, they'll take all 4 points. 21 coming off that one from Ismat. Oh, you really don't want the rain to, I mean, this match won't be an issue, but you don't want the rain to ruin the cricket here today. I mean, this rain actually, I mean, it's come, but it's not quite forecasted for this time. ICC Brussels taking on Hent. Hent playing back-to-back. They might be going into that match without a point here. Well, why would you block this one? That's a very... Do they know about the bonus point? Have they been told? Chima surely knows. Khan's first ball gets blocked. Not the next one. Up in the air. Goes all the way. That's going to be 6. 6 Gareda, so 2 needed for victory. And if they do it in this over, which you feel they surely will, they'll get all 4 points. The Mechlin Eagles, they are flying today. They had their wings clipped on day 1, but they're loose today. Oh, swing and a miss. 2 required, remember. 3 balls now in this over to go. And I think the word is probably just got out that what's happening here? No, they're not. They're not, are they? No, tell me they're not. They're retiring him out. They're retiring him out. I have seen some decisions. But this is the craziest one ever. Now, all right, he's just swung and missed. He swung and missed a couple of balls here. But you need 2 of 3. I can't believe it. I can't believe that. I really can't. That's a wide, so that's 1 already. And you only need 2. Oh, I can't believe it. I really think that's a crazy decision. I don't think that's going to make the captain too popular. Dilip Singh, he's done everything right today, but I don't know if that's right. I don't think whoever's out there, I think you're winning the match. And is it going to be a wide? The umpire says, no, I'm going to make you hit it. I'm not going to give you the... Oh, they could run here now if they wanted to, but I think the umpire here saying that. If you want to win the match, hit ball. Fair enough. Umpire Ramraj. Well, it could be out here, and they're going to win it with a leg bye. So after all that, they basically, that's the match, right? That's the match, I feel. So it's done and dusted. It's going to be 4 points. 4 points here to the Mechelen Eagles. So after that, after retiring out the batter. Well, I say retiring out. In fact, now when I'm looking at this, it says he was caught. So I'm a bit confused here. I don't know. So, look, if he was caught, then it makes sense. Then I'll take back everything I've said. I've just noticed on the scorecard it says caught, so he wasn't retired out. So anyway, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that it's a win for the Mechelen Eagles. They will take all 4 points, and that certainly will change the way things are looking now, because all of a sudden now, Mechelen Eagles, who were on 3 points, here it is again here. Let's have a look at this. I mean, there's no appeal. But he's been given, he's walking. That's why there's no appeal. So he's actually walking. And then the umpire then gives him out. I don't know if I saw anything on that. So he was caught behind. So he wasn't retired out. I was getting excited for nothing. But going back to the standings. So 4 matches played now for the Mechelen Eagles. And they basically have more than double their points. They now go to 7 points as well. The same as Hent, who don't pick up a point in that match at all. And both of them have now played 4 matches. So 4th spot, 2 teams are on 7. And in 3rd is ICCB with 9. And then you got Ostend CC on 2nd position with 11. And sitting at the top, Bruges are still there, despite their dismal performance yesterday in the last 3 matches they played. They're still there on 14. Next match we got scheduled for you is ICCB against Hent. The rain is still there, though I have to say it is starting to get just a little bit brighter. So we're still scheduled to start on time. Remember, some 35 minutes before the start of that next match. So we'll just remind you, so what we've got coming up today. So the next match, ICC Brussels against Hent. Now, Hent, they know they've got to really get back in the game, really, because with that defeat, not a single point from them, they are now in 4th spot, joint 4th with the Mechelen Eagles, and the Eagles have played the same number of matches as them. They now take on ICCB, who are 2 points above them. So it's a very interesting match because they could now go into that 3rd spot. ICCB could then drop to 4th. Tables are going to be a bit like this, isn't it? I think that's what's making it so exciting. Matches still to come today. Remember, the Mechelen Eagles will see them play the last 2 matches of the day. Hopefully, the weather will be kind to us. They will play Ostend. That will be a tough game for them, but given the performance they gave there, who knows? And then the last one, they will play ICCB in the last match. So that's the cricket that we got lined up for you. And we're going to take a short break here now. I say short break, we've got about 30 minutes. Chance for us to mingle, chance for me to maybe have a coffee, and I'll catch up with Dilip Singh, who's got my masala cha. And then we will come back, hopefully, when things will be a little bit drier and brighter, and bring you action from the next match that we've got coming up. And it's match number 13. And as you know, some very weird and wonderful things happen on match number 13. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a little break. You deserve one. Get yourself another coffee date, maybe not. Have a glass of fruit juice, but have another egg if you want. And all the others that are out there as well. If you're going to have something to eat, enjoy what you're going to have. Enjoy a break. But do come back in half an hour's time, because the action continues here on the European Cricket Network. Ciao for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back, cricket lovers, on this World Humanitarian Day. Donate, raise awareness and volunteer your time to help humanitarian efforts around the world and aid the poor and needy in every country, including your own. The World Humanitarian Day is when we remember the heroes and their sacrifice. And of course, we're talking about people that work in countries with the most poverty and illness, and normally in those third world countries, often in areas of great social violence. These dedicated heroes put their lives on the line and sometimes lose them in pursuit of their goals. So let's show recognition to all those world humanitarian workers. World Photographic Day today as well. A beautiful way to tell a story, express emotions, and preserve the beauty of the world around us. Start capturing your own story today. A soft click of a camera, flash of light, and a moment in time is captured forever. So it is World Photography Day. So maybe there'll be some nice photos of the cricket as well. I know Peter from the Belgium Cricket Federation was taking some photos yesterday. Ready to go. Faisal Khalid is going to be doing the bowling, and it's going to be edged away for 4 to start off with. International CC Brussels needing to bounce back after losing their first match, match number 1 in the day, and hence they're looking to do the same after they got absolutely annihilated by the Mechlin Eagles. Got no points from match number 12. At least ICCB did pick up a point in that loss to Ostend. They did win the toss, and they have elected to have a bat first. And their captain, Syed Tepi, edges one before. And this time he's played that pretty well. It's a good shot. Probably deserves something from it. The batters did go. Fielder makes a nice stop. No run. A little bit of a weather update. The rain basically didn't quite stop. It's a drizzle. Is not something that's hampering the players or the conditions. So play continues. And not so much, though, for the batter, because Syed Tepi, his play comes to an end, and he's going to put this in the air. He's going to be caught for just 2. A disappointment for the captain of ICCP. He is one that they rely on. Somebody else now is going to have to come up with the runs. Scoops it up in the air, and the fielder, who made a good stop in the first place to stop the single, takes a catch. And that wicket actually, I think, does belong to that fielder. That's Imran Khan. Not the Imran Khan, everybody. But one of the many Imran Khans that we do know on the network. Yeah, because he made the stop originally, it didn't give a run away. He's now got the wicket, so well done to him. Now, they'll be happy to have this guy back. T10 Suvana, he was their top player on day 1. And that's what he can do. Gets a swivel on this, and he plays that away brilliantly. He's a very good player. And we saw him come into his own on match day 1 against the ICCB. He scored a fine 61 of 20 and got them that victory over the Mechlin Eagles. He was also in the runs again against Bruges when he scored 60, but unfortunately that time it was on a losing cause. So he's somebody who certainly can step up. They missed him, I think, in the earlier match, but he's here now, and he starts with a fantastic 6. Chetan Suvana up against the captain, Faisal Khalid. And he's going to go down the ground again. Ace has been flat batted for 6. Boom. Shakka Lagya. Oh, the captain wins the battle of the captains as he sends Debbie back early. But now, captain has come out. And he's wielding the hot bat at the moment. Crunched away. Ooh, asking the question, gone. No hesitation at all from the umpire. And T10 does not like it at all. But he has gone. Well, a couple of boundaries. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's hard to say from our angle. My initial thought would be, is it outside the line? Umpire says, no, it's good enough for me. So Faisal Khalik will finish the over, having taken 2 wickets. It's 16 for 2. And though he did get a bit of treatment there, as we saw, 2 big shots to the boundary, 2 big sixes, he then gets the wicket. It's very hard to tell. I mean, even with that shot there, you could see leg stick. But that's not to say that the ball did come in. Umpire's call, and the umpire was absolutely sure, wasn't he? White ball signal there. They're trying, they're appealing, they're begging. Zahid certainly is, so is the wicketkeeper, Karimi. Umpire, Ricky says not out. Ricky's out there. And he's out there with umpire Majid. Welcome back to Majid to the party. Oh, that's smashed right back at him. That could have done some damage. Let's hope he's all right. That was really hit hard. And going to take time to compose himself a bit here. Right, Sairab Zahid. It's a full toss. It's smashed straight back at him. He does very well to get his hands in the way. He does extraordinarily well to get hands in the way. I mean, never mind about catching it. He saves his face. And that's the most important thing. That was smashed. And let's hope that he's okay. While he recovers, let's talk about International Orangutan Day. This special day focuses on the conservation of orangutans and their natural habitat. It's a day rich in learning, sharing, and taking action to protect these incredible animals. Orangutans are fascinating due to their intelligence and their behavior. Just scuffs at this one. And also because they share 97% of their DNA with humans. They are the gardeners of the forest, playing a crucial role in seed dispersal, which helps the forest grow. The reason we celebrate this day is pretty serious. Orangutans are facing a threat of extinction, mainly due to deforestation and illegal pet trade and hunting. Nicely played down the ground. Well fielded. They'll just take the single. So come on, everybody. Do your bit for the orangutan. Always reminds me of that movie with Clint Eastwood, you know, when he was the sort of street fighter, the boxer. Every which way but... Was it Every Which Way But Lose? There was 2 of them, wasn't there? Must have been Every Which Way But Lose and Every Which Way But Win, I think. And the orangutan in that one was called Clyde. And I always remember the phrase. It was right turn, Clyde. And then all of a sudden his hand would come out the passenger window and clobber somebody on the chin. And it was usually the Hells Angels bikers. Somebody in the chat will know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it was Every Which Way But Lose. Oh, that could be out if it's straight. It is out. It's dead straight, and that's going to be gone. Sundaram is going to miss a straight full toss from Zahid, and he's set on his way. I don't think there's too much doubt about this from umpire Ricky, because it's not a good delivery. It's a full toss, but he's missed it. It is again. Yeah, no doubt. That's out. It doesn't get plumber than that. It's not the best delivery in the world, but I always say if you bowl straight, you're far better off than bowling short. Pitch it up, bowl straight. Even if it's a full toss, you can get a wicket. Smiles all around at the moment because from nowhere, they've just taken another wicket. Isn't it? 19 for 3. And another one bites the dust. That one's going to get through. It's going to be the end of the over. And it stays 19. 3 down at the end of 2 overs. Well, Debbie was the first to go. The battle of the captains was won there by Kalik. And then he would be in the wicket again, the very last ball of his of the over, when he got Chetan, who smashed him for 2 sixes. And then that was the end of him. He went for 12 or 3. Leg before. That one, there was probably question marks over. No question marks over that one, though. Up in the air. This is another opportunity. And, well, they messed this up. They're throwing each other at each other. They are. Ahmadzai gives an opportunity. Now, Ahmadzai is a player that I feel can be a tricky campaigner. I think he's a classy player. But, oh, there was a chance here. And it was a little bit of kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. Oh, yaar. He got it down and thalle maria. Chakke maria. Well, that's Waqas Khalil. He's on the ground, but so is the ball. That's hit firmly down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. The fielder can't get to it. Crunched. There's Faisal. Searching for another wicket. He's third. Ahmadzai now hits back. Up in the air again. Is there going to be another chance? I don't think so. They're not going to be able to stop the boundary. There's going to be Quattro Carreras. This one goes right on the outskirts of the island over there. Down the ground, hit firmly, and it's going to stay hit as well. 4 more runs. I think you've got to make the most of this last over. It's the last in the power play. Ahmadzai. Ooh, he was lucky, wasn't he? Very lucky. Chance to take the catch, doesn't get taken. Faisal Kalik will know that all of these runs could have been avoided if those 2 players hadn't tangled with each other. That's beautifully played. That's a really nice shot. Doesn't quite get it in the gap. I think if the outfield was a little bit faster, that may have got away from the fielders. Single gets taken by Ahmadzai. Yeah, and the third batter, of course, to go was Sundaram. He was leg before to Zahid, who bowled a full toss but got the wicket. And disappointment really for Anand, going for just 1 or 4. He did show some good promise. In fact, it was those 2 really. Asad Ahmadzai, who's still there, and Anand, that helped them get going. You still got, of course, Sitaram, who also batted very well. In fact, it was Sitaram and Ahmadzai that put 69 together in the last one. So there's a bit of batting to come, but right now they need to just get settled, get composed, get a partnership going. 36 for 3. So after seeing 4 power plays on the spin in the day, all going above 50, that's the lowest ones that we've had. 36 coming off this one. Rain continues to drizzle down as Saif Rahman maybe Saif Rahman will also be put higher up the batting order as well. I think he needs to be, going by what we've seen from him. Ended up 40 not out. Came in about number 5 or 6. 5 he came in. Shot, gone, big, boom, shaka. 6 carreras, that's a maximo. And he's been absolutely clobbered. Big hit. Nobody's come. I don't think anybody's come up with that with the movie, the orangutan movie. You know what I'm talking about? Clint Eastwood one. I reckon it was every which way but win. Come on, somebody must know. Chris Addison, Dave. Clyde was the name of the orangutan. Great. If you've never seen him, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you've never seen him, find him. You'll absolutely love him. Thomas Martinez, do you know? Clint Eastwood, he was like a street fighter. And his brother used to drive him around everywhere. And he had a orangutan. And the reason I'm talking about that, because today is International Orangutan Day. 97% of the DNA is the same as humans. Come on, we got to protect them. Let's stop chopping down their houses. We don't need to chop down any more trees. Any which way but lose. Helix, thank you very much. And what was the other one? There was two, wasn't there? Any which way but lose. Maybe the other one was any which way but win. I don't know. Come on, Helix, research it. I've got to know. Otherwise, he's gonna bug me. That's firmly hit. And, well, elected to do a little bit of foot fielding. I don't think that was the best option there for Sarab Zahid. And he gets a little bit of jip from his fielders. Zahid has come, he said, first part was every which way but lose. The second was any which way you can. All right. Thank you very much. And thank you, Zahid. I can take a sigh of relief now. I don't know. Hey, what else is celebrated today? You're going to like this one. It's a good one, actually, for this time, especially if you're thinking about lunch or dinner. It's National Potato Day. It is indeed. Gets a little scuff on this. Going to have to run hard. They do. And don't throw it away, says the wicketkeeper. Batters just get a little bit of a talk to each other. Okay, places away. He's going to get it into and over the square leg fielder, but not going to beat the sweeper out on the boundary. They'll just take the single. It takes us to the end of the over. It is 49 then for 3. 13 off that one. Just starting to get a little partnership going. So, yeah, National Potato Day. Hash browns, French fries. Of course, we are in the home of French fries. It's not France, it's Belgium. Potato chips, baked or mashed potatoes. Ooh, a good, I tell you what, a jacket potato now. Creamy jacket potato with some mayonnaise and sweet corn. And go on, throw in a bit of cheese in there as well, because I'm naughty. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Nice jacket potato. So honour one of the most versatile and tasty tubers, the potato, by incorporating it into every dish. And yeah, potatoes. Can't go wrong with potatoes, can you? And of course, for me, potatoes also means things like some of the pastas that are made with potatoes. Nice bit of gnocchi. I like my gnocchi. That's Matt. Going to hit down the ground and not going to be stopped. He's hit that dead straight. That's Matt. Listen, Kerr. Probably feel like a couple more wickets if they can pick up here. They can really slow down ICCB and keep it to a chase that they can get. Can see people still looking for balls. I'm looking at what I've done here. I was clever this morning. Well, kind of clever. At the moment, it's clever because the rain angle isn't into me. I managed to slide the window. You know, I've got this window in front of me in the little trailer that we're in, myself and Lucky. More on the trailer in a moment, and more on potatoes in a moment as well. Do you like your potatoes? Well, there's a man who might have had his potatoes today, because it's a Mutusami. And Naveen, good powerful shot. And they're liking it as well. in the dugout. So let's talk about the window first. Potato chat continues out there. Jacket potato, Chino sweet corn and mayonnaise, John Hisham is saying as well. It wasn't lose, it was loose. Okay, gotcha. Loose. Every which way but loose. Every which way you can. Got it? Can? There. All right, never mind. None of that. Chips. Helix says, I'll have chips. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, you could. But I'm trying to be good, Helix. I'm trying to be good. Jacket potatoes better. Potato cakes. I said I'll come back to the potatoes, but I can't go away from the potatoes now because you're all talking about it. Spud you like? Dawson says. Yeah, well, of course, crisps. Crisps, you don't talk about crisps. I know it's my weakness. Crisps is my weakness. If I have crisps in the house, then they won't stay there too long. Even though I'll say, no, don't open them because if you do, you know you can't stop. That's going to be a wide this time from Asmat. But once you start, you can't stop any type of crisps. So I avoid buying crisps. I try to buy nuts instead now. You know, the natural nuts. Lucky likes his nuts as well. And a nice box of nuts. And in fact, talking about nuts, we saw some red squirrels on the way in today as well in Vrijbroek Park. But this conversation is going all over the place. So is this ball. Fielder's coming in, but he's not going to carry to him. They've got this... the field that a lot of teams have adopted now, all 5 men. All 5 men. We're going to call it the Rado field because it's, if you look at your watch, you've got 1 man at quarter past, 1 man at 25 past, 1 man at half past, 1 at 22 or 1 at quarter to. That's the field that's been set at the moment. It's the end of the over from Asmat. 60 is the halfway score. They need to accelerate a little bit more though. I don't think 120 is going to be enough for Hent. Remember, Hent batting first in the last match against the Mechelen Eagles, posted 127. So you want to get to that par score at least, about 140. So they've got to go some. Okay, where are we at? Potato bake, you said, isn't? Still talking about potatoes. Roast potatoes. Oh, stop it, everybody. My stomach is really... You can hear my stomach is making all sorts of noises. And, well, that's made a noise as well. But so is that. And it's a noise of... as the ball goes straight into the hands of the captain, Faisal Khalik. And Ahmadzai, the dangerous and classy Ahmadzai, is going to go. I'm not sure what's going on here with the... What's the conversation here? There's some conversation here with the batters. What's the conversation? He doesn't want to go. There's some chat. Why doesn't he want to go? Ahmadzai just stood there and kind of was... I don't know if he was having a bit of banter with the umpire or he was trying to say something there to the bowler, but get on your way. Nothing wrong with this. Here's the nice catch. Sweetly done by Faisal. And the dangerous and classy looking Ahmadzai will go. Captain. Taking wickets, taking catches. Idris is next in. And he's played a shot up in the air, and we're going to see a golden duck. Oh, we know no ball has been called. Oh, Idris is going to get lucky. What's the no ball call here for now then? Is it too many outside the ring? Is that why Ahmadzai was asking a question a bit later, a bit earlier? It looks like his foot fault. Oh dear, Zahid doesn't get his feet in the right place. Yeah, well, hard to say from there because of the shadows. Free hit then. Idris gets lucky. Swing and a miss. The batter doesn't know. He had the license to go the full Monty. Didn't Naveen. I'm surprised that Idris actually has come out before Sitram. We'll have to wait and see why that decision has been taken there. Oh, it's all happening so quick. People are still talking about... I haven't even finished talking about the window. Oh, we'll have to come back to the window. Well, of course we'll have to come back to the window. I have to tell you what I did. Potato omelette. I think you're talking about the Spanish tortilla. Are you? Yeah. Oh, well, I suppose it doesn't have to be Spanish, but yeah, tortilla. Very nice indeed. Julian potatoes, I like them as well. Julian Dawson, like Julian potatoes. What else? Okay, potato talk has stopped for the moment. That's good. I can't be distracted by that. Oh, trying to launch. I think they've sent Idris in here because they feel that he can add a little bit of oomph. But you don't want to be dotting up either. Don't want to be dotting up because you're running out of time. Getting a bit dark out there as well. Hopefully it doesn't mean that we're going to get some heavier showers coming our way. Ooh, tortilla, says Julian. Potato salad. Yeah, look, that's more like it. Isn't it interesting? You know, most people say, oh, potatoes, you know, they could be starchy, they could be fattening. But when you talk about potato salad, because you put the word salad after it, you think, oh, it's healthy. But no, a nice potato salad. Actually, I had that there when I was at Hornchurch. Got a nice potato salad, cheesy coleslaw, and some hot dogs. And then the next day, I went better. Still had the potato salad with the cheesy coleslaw because I got a tub of it. The next day, sausage rolls. Yeah. 2.1 sausage rolls I had. And if Parth is listening, he'll know what I'm talking about. Because Parth loves the sausage rolls, and Parth's now called 2.1. 2.1, Parth. This is for you. Paula can share this with you later, or Lucky can. End of the over. It's 64. Very good over there. Just the 4 runs coming off that one, so that's very well bowled from Zahid. He's been top of his game. And now they go back to Asmat. Things, I said they need, at the halfway point there was 60. I said they need to pick up, and they haven't been able to pick up. Tortuga salad. Gets wrapped here asking the question as the rain just starts to get just a little bit heavier. Russian salad also very nice as well with the tuna, the carrots, potato. Yeah, and a bit the egg, of course. What else? We can't get away from it. I've started something here with talking about potatoes, haven't I? On this National Potato Day. Russian salad, yeah, that's a good one. Without onion, yeah, interesting one. I must admit, I'm with you. I don't like mine, my tortilla, Spanish tortilla with onion. I prefer just a potato. Yeah, that rain just starting to get just a little bit consistent. The umpires will keep an eye on this. Right, it's in the Bermuda Triangle. Who wants it? Nobody. It goes straight in, straight out. Thing about it is no damage really being done because it's only a single. This arms waving, shoulders being shrugged. Asmat is saying, yaar, mainu ta ek wicket da de do. I just, from where I am, you don't see it the same as me, but from where I am, Asmat Hussain who's bowling here, looks like he's wearing pads. He's like he's wearing the wicketkeeper's pads when he's running in. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a nice shot. Better shot there from Naveen. See what I mean? Look at him. You saw him there. Look, he's bowling with pads like the wicketkeeper. No, he's not. But he's got those funky pants. I don't know why he has. Yeah, rain now starting to just pick up. Now that it's raining, I'm going to stop talk about potatoes just for a moment. We can go back to potatoes. And tortilla has to be potato. And for me, it has to be in a bocadillo. Yeah, the well fielded. Got the good long barrier down. They're not going for 2. Probably should have, actually. Yeah, a baguette. Tortilla baguette. Nice. Right, the window. So you now got a window here. It's dangerous because I'm in long on. This trailer is at long on. So one big hit. And we've been hit probably 5 times, Lucky. How many times we've been here? About 5 times. One of them, or 3 of them have been on the roof. One of them was to the side in front of Lucky. The other one, so more than that. The other one was to my side, about 60 centimeters away from the window. The reason I know that, the dent is there. So the window will get hit. So this morning I thought, the top of this window, because it's one of those windows, it's a square window. I would say it's probably 90 by 90. So the top part of the window opens and closes. But I noticed that I could take the panel out. So I've taken the top panel out. So at least if anything goes in that area, it's not smashing glass. It's coming in here. I'd rather that though. But the bottom glass I can't take out. So if the bottom gets hit, then we are in trouble. What we should do, you know what we're going to do, Lucky? We're going to get at one point, so that people can understand what I'm talking about. We'll get Dinesh to come in front of us and film where I am. And then I think our viewers will understand. So I've taken the glass pane out. But if the rain changes direction, I'm going to have to put it in. That's going to be a wide ball, isn't it? There's 2 wides on the spin here from Latif, who's come on to bowl. You don't want to throw this away right now. You've kind of slowed the batters down a bit. It's hit away. It shouldn't be boundary. The rain, what I will say about this rain now is there's no point. I mean, it's a little bit heavier. I don't think the umpires will want to come off because it ain't going to last. And the reason I say that is just behind me, it's much clearer, brighter. So it's one of those little, I know we're in the summer, but it's like a spring shower. Some people will say, Rico, it's an autumn shower. But it's one of those. Okay, so I've talked about the window. Talked about why my idea may not be a good idea if the rain changes. By the way, if this window gets hit, it's going to be a disaster. Because glass will smash all over the place. And the thing is, it's not like if there was no window, you just kind of protect the equipment. Move the equipment out of the way and get out of the way. But if the glass gets hit, it's going to shatter everywhere. It's going to be pretty dangerous, actually. But we haven't really come up with a solution to it, actually. But anyway, that's enough window talk. We can go back to potato. So what was I talking about? People say, what do you mean, Rico? Tortilla, yeah, it's a thing in Spain. You have a tortilla baguette, and it's delicious. And the tortilla normally is without the onions. The reason I don't like it without the onions, I think the onions make it a little bit more, it becomes a bit soggy. But yeah, do like a bit of tortilla. What else? Come on, potatoes. Mashed potato. Nobody's mentioned mash, have they? Mashed potato. I think when it comes to potatoes, chips, yeah, but they have to be fresh, straight out the fryer. I don't like cold chips. High, in the air, gone, into the island. And that is the island. Because in there, where this fielder is going now, in there is a hut. There's also picnic tables. There's everything in there. And a few grizzlies, because not all of them have been found. Yeah, so chips, if they're nice and hot, and steak chips, thick ones. Yeah. All right, they're up. There's my favorite. But other than that, it would be roast potatoes and mash. I love mash. With some cheese, a bit of spring onion in there as well. Proper mustard and cream. 6 more. Boom. Shakalugya. Well, into this. He was there to accelerate. It didn't quite go to plan with the first few deliveries, but now he's getting up and under, and he sends that away. And that's been mashed for 6. Dun-dun. All right, what else? What was Martinez saying? He was saying, what's it? Mama Boys debate making one with and one that. I think talking about tortillas, some with onions, some not. Same with Russian salad. All right. I don't mind a bit of onion in Russian salad, but in salads I prefer red onions. And we do also see a new batter going out. Now this is Gunga Bari. And he's going out there after that fall of the wicket. So let's see how he goes. And Naveen is being retired out. That's why we're seeing a change here. This time it is a retired out. And we all got a bit confused in the last match. But Naveen being retired out is 19 of 14. I don't mind that. I think that's a good call. You're coming to the end of the innings. You want to get a big finish. And they've slowed down. They've only scored 29 runs in the last 3. That's hit. And it's going to be 6 more. That's more like it. Gunga. It's Gunga time. Gunga Bari, well, he looks like a man who likes his potatoes, doesn't he? Gunga Bari. As that's walloped out of here. Yeah, thanks for that, Tons Martinez. Salads for wabbits. Helix, I know you're not a fan of. I like my salads, but I have to admit my salads are not. Let's just say you probably wouldn't see too much greenery in there. The most things you see green is cucumber. I don't mind a bit of salad in there, but my salads are probably more unhealthy than having I don't know, a club sandwich, because I tend to put, my salads there's normally frankfurters in there. There's normally bits of chicken, tomatoes, cucumber, a bit of lettuce. Sweet corn, I do like my sweet corn. But then, of course, you've got the sauces in there, the mayo, the mustard and whatever. And then all of a sudden, it becomes a bit unhealthy. Potato pies, somebody's saying. That's Chris Edison saying potato pies. Terry Richmond, hello to you. Back from the AGM. Ooh, AGM, huh? It's a strange time to be having an AGM, I suppose. Or is it? Not really, I suppose. Normally, most AGMs are October, November. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up. Where were we? I had to go a long way back to make sure I didn't miss too many comments about potatoes. Well, I think I'm kind of caught up. And if I've missed something, I do apologise. But you could have sent another message. Oh, that's hit him. Oh, Asma. He's been in the firing line today. He's normally got cleaner. Now they're going to take another one here. There's no keeper to throw it at, so just hold on to it. I'll just hold on to it. It says the fielder there. And that was Oliver. Says, well, what do you want me to do about it? Oliver has not bowled in this match, which is interesting. They're not going for Oliver. They're going back here to Rahman. I wonder if he's maybe. He says, if my brother can't bowl, I'm not bowling. Well, Adam, we know, is injured. I don't think Oliver was injured, but they've just decided not to. Or maybe it's to do with the pitch because it is wet. Now, are we seeing what's happening here now? I think we're seeing another retirement, are we? I think we are. Are we seeing another retirement? Surely not. Or does he want another bat? I think he wants another bat. I was going to say, it's not going that bad either, this. Right, 98 for 5. They really have lost their way. 60 it was for 3 at the halfway point. And now in 4 overs have scored just the 38. So it's hasn't gone well here. And just when I mentioned he hasn't had a bowl, they probably realise, oh, hang on a minute. Oliver's playing for us. Let's give him a bowl. So Oliver Harrington will bowl. It made sense that he didn't because of, he's not going to bowl spin. He's charging in. He's quick. He's going to bang it in. He's got to watch his footing. Yeah, John Gray just explaining about Terry. He's in Oz. The AGM is always going to be a different time compared to what we're used to. Well said. Thanks for the reminder. All right. Last over. Ooh. We put him off. Yeah, potatoes. Hash browns. Not too many people talk about hash browns. I like my hash browns. Hash browns and then also bubble and squeak. The thing with potatoes is you can do so many things with them, can't you, with potatoes? Right, he's got that pretty well. And is it in the gap? And it's also going to go for 4. Good shot. Good start. Bari. In fact, it's gone for 6. He's hit that so well. I don't know where his teammates are gone. Normally, they're cheering at everything that goes to the boundary. Going a bit quiet, but that's a good shot. Need a few more of those. So that's the 100 up, but it's going to be kind of below par. It's been very good from Hent. Full toss, not a good delivery. And it's going to be 6 and 4 as Bari is hungry for more. It's Gunga Bari time, everybody. The man who likes the potatoes hammers another one to the boundary on the leg side. 6s. Maximo's per 10 overs or stand right up there as the leaders. Remember, that's not the most, no, it's the number of 6s in 10 overs. Sten leading the way, probably because of that century we saw earlier from Rahimi. I think he hit about, what did he hit in there? Let's not guess. Let's go and look. Let's go and look how many he hit. There's Oliver Harrington. Goes back to his mark. 11. Sixes. That's worked away. Hasn't quite got the legs. It's a very good catch taken by the fielder running in. Nicely done. It gives us the thumbs up as well. As that's Abbas Sulaiman coming in from the boundary. Takes it nice and low down. Yeah. So Omid Rahimi hit 11 sixes in that century. There was 5 from Ahmadzai and 2 from Aslami. So 18 sixes were hit in that innings alone. So that's why Ostend are right up there. Here's that catch again. It's very, very well held, actually. And especially when you consider conditions. And that's why I was saying that Hent, I think, have done very well. They've not had the best of conditions to be out there. It's not easy to field or to catch or to bowl. And they've done very well. 110 now. The score. Sittenham, I really am very, very surprised that he's come out so late. I think they surely saw Sittenham had the ability to bat when he put that 69 on with Ahmadzai. So edged, should make its way to the boundary. It's going to be 6, I think. It is at Baximo. Goes all the way. 6 carreras. Oven roast potatoes. Darren. Hello, Darren Bailey. That's what he found. Yeah, roast potatoes you can't go wrong with, can you? But how do you make your roasties? Now, here we go. We get technical. It's the end of the innings. So maybe when we come back, we'll continue the talk about roast potatoes. But how do you make them? You see all sorts of stories, don't you? Some people say you just boil the potatoes first, give them a little shake that ruffles them up, and then put them in with a blob of butter. Others say, no, you don't do that. Yeah, I suppose it depends how you like. I do like mine crispy on the out and soft in the ear. But thank you very much for that, Darren. And thank you much to everybody who was taking part in a particular chat while we were watching the cricket. And we'll continue with it when we come back. Why not? And maybe, I tell you what, I'm going to leave you with a question. Now, I don't want you cheating. Don't want you cheating. As the players come off with the score 116 for 7. So, which country consumes the most potatoes per capita? All right. As we see a nice shot there of the umpires. There's Ricky and also there Majid. Well done to the umpires. And, well, they're getting back into their tent. And maybe I'm going to stay dry in mine as well. As we take a break, we will be back in 10 minutes' time for some more cricket, some more chat, some more entertainment. Vamos y volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You join us as we get ready for the start of the reply here from Hent, needing 117 for victory. And they'll be eyeing up what was done to them by the Mechelen Eagles, and that's trying to get this and get it quickly. And they'll want to go about this quickly. I'll give you a number of reasons why. One, of course, you want to try and get 4 points if you can. That is a no-brainer, particularly after you suffered a defeat with you picked up no points at all. Secondly, the weather. It's getting heavier, the rain, so it's the brighter weather that is behind us doesn't seem to be pushing through, maybe because there's no wind there at all. So the rain is getting heavier, and while you got the chance, you want to go out there and have a go. You don't want this match really to be abandoned, so you want to get past the 3 overs, which constitutes an innings here. So that's the first thing. And then after that, you want to stay ahead of the rate. So you want a cracking power play. The reason for that is after 3 overs, if the players come off, then, you know, it's keep an eye on the time. And when it comes to the point where the match time has been completed, it goes to the DLS system. So you want to be ahead. Wide ball signal here by the umpire. This is Gangabari, who did very well with the bat, didn't he, Ganga? Hit 24 of 8. And no real big scores. That's why they finished with that 116. The split was 60 and 54. Their innings, that's probably another wide. It is down the leg side. Faisal, the captain. A couple of wickets for him, remember, took a good catch. He wants to do his job with the bat, but that could be very close. It's plumb. I don't think there's too much doubt about this. It's a big wicket, and it's going to be a golden duck, everybody. Well, it's a good weather for ducks, and it's going to be the old... golden duck for Faisal Khalid, the captain, after getting a wide. So this is basically to the right, to the right, to the left, and then one right down the middle. There is no way he can survive that. The batter's least favourite fruit, plum. And he's got to go. That's the end of Faisal. So his good match comes to an end as he gets a golden duck. Leg before. What this rain is doing, and I'm convinced about it now, is it is making the ball, certain parts of that pitch, stay a little bit lower. And Gangabari gets a breakthrough. And now he gets another one that skids through and past the outside edge of Oliver's. Hamilton, he wants to get himself back in form with the bat. Gangabari getting an early wicket, looking to defend this one, 16. Played well, it skids past the fielder, and if you don't stop it, it goes down with 4 runs as the rain does start to get a little more heavier. I suppose it's the question of, now it comes down to, of course, the match officials, the umpires. Of course, their responsibility is that of the players, and when they feel perhaps it's starting to get a little bit unsafe, then they will take the players off. I mean, at the moment, quite surprisingly, actually, we're not seeing fielders slip around and fall over. We haven't seen too many issues from the bowlers. So I guess because it's been so dry for many months that the rain is just disintegrating. It's just soaking away. I just had to laugh. I was just chatting away, and then Adam Harrington's picture appeared. So Adam is going to have a bowl, even though he is struggling with his squad. Quite surprised here. I thought they may have not risked giving Adam a ball, but Adam doesn't want to smile, does he, Mr. Harrington? He was smiling this morning, though, when he was with me for the very first coin toss. Well, here we have that's the ball retriever. And if you find any balls while you're doing the weeding and the pruning, can we please have them back? In comes Harrington. And out goes Harrington. Boom. 6 from Latif Mamoon. Gets it pretty well. One batter, isn't it? I think one batter gets in. Scores a 50 or 60. I think you get this score. And it's one thing that ICCB weren't able to do. They weren't able to get a batter to make a good score. John Heesham, what are you typing in there? I've not seen you use a bad word. What are you saying? I just noticed I'm reading it. And it's a nice hit again. Powerfully hit, straight down the ground. Latif leading the way at the moment. Nicely played. Seagulls, says John Heesham. Yeah, I figured that out afterwards. I talked about what the rain does to their poop. Okay, gotcha. Up in the air, big moment, got to be taken, and it has been taken. Catch held by T10, Suvana, and Latif now departs. Well, that'll change. They were 84% to 16 while Latif was going. He now slices this one up. And he's trying to work that on the leg side. Really shouldn't have been. He should have been looking to play it out the off. It's not a good looking shot at all. But maybe it's one shot Latif. But that one gets him out. He's out of the way. So he goes for 17. They take another wicket. Ivana holds on to the cap. Adam. Samson. Don't touch that here. Don't touch the here. Gets the wicket. It's not a good day when you got long hair. Look at him. He looks at it. He's not the same as when we saw him the other day when it was bouncing around with a lot of elegance and charm and appeal. Now it's like a wet dog. And then here he comes. It could be worse, Adam. It could be windy as well. They're going to take the single. They will get home. Single gets taken. There's who's coming here? Wakas Khalil. As it has really now got pretty heavy. I don't like to say it, but it's now getting to a point where I think the umpire surely must be thinking about coming off. Going to be an interesting one because, I mean, at the moment, you've got to get past 3 overs. Taking the single here, so Oliver Harrington gets the single away. And battle of the two brothers there. There's, well, Adam really is hopping around. He's certainly struggling with that quarter piece, the right leg. So, a bit of respect from one brother to another. Yeah, he's struggling. I don't know if it's worth risking, you know, him bowling on a day like this, especially when you've all got a bit of an injury. I think you've got to just, I've said this before, use your slower bowlers, but no teams today have shown that they've got any slower bowlers. That's played away nicely. That's a really nice shot. Played away. It's going to hold up. That's the other thing the rain does. So though it makes it complicated for the fielding side and the bowlers, it also slows the outfield up. Look at the umpires here now coming together. So are they going to have a chat about this? They are. The two umpires are talking. Now, it's interesting because 2 overs completed, 26, but they have lost 2 wickets. If it stays the way it is here, I think they get this over in, then they might decide 3 overs in, and then it will be a result if we don't get back out there. Just remember, 36 for 3, so that extra wicket at the moment is probably pretty key. So let's wait and see how things go. Has it lightened up a little? The rain, maybe. That's a beautiful shot. Really nice shot played there by Waqas Khalil. He's been promoted up the order, and he's played that beautifully. Brings up his first boundary. Now, I did put a question to you before the break, the innings break. Which country consumes the most potatoes per capita? Now, I think a lot of people were saying things like India, America, etc., etc. per capita. And the answer is Belarus leads the world in potato consumption per capita. Oh, that's gonna... Oh, it just hit something and slows up. So just a single this time. Potatoes are integral to the dish like graniki, potato pancake, and babka, potato pudding, staples of Belarusian cuisine. So Belarus leads the world in potato consumption per capita. I like both of those, by the way, potato pancakes and potato pudding. Wide ball this time. Yeah, going back to the rain, I don't think it's getting lighter. It's about the same. It's persistent. We just need it to stop, really. I think if it don't stop, then not only will it affect this match, but remember, you've got two more matches to come, and both of those featuring Mechelen. They certainly would not, as that's clicked away for 4. These are very healthy runs at this stage of the innings, because if they do come off, DLS Stern system will be applied, and I believe, I'm comfortably saying at the moment that they will be ahead here. They've lost fewer wickets and they've got more runs after, well, it will be after 3 overs. Still, this over's not done yet. 3 balls to go, but they're on 36 already. And 36 was the power play score for ICCB. Gunga trying to make something happen here. Oh, that's hit so hard. That has been pebble dashed. Lovely hit. Firmly struck. Just reading some of the conversation in the chat. And Darren's still talking about his roasted spuds. Olive oil in the base of the tray. Jack potatoes cut to size. Oh dear. Total mess up. Right, who's going to be out here now? Both batters are saying, I'm in. He's saying, no, I'm in. He said, no, I'm in. They haven't said, get the man, nahi jana, tuja. Get the man, nahi jana, tuja. Nahi. Chal, heads or tails? Well, there, let's work this out. Both batters don't want to leave. One of them has to. And in the end, let's see if they've got this right. So here it is, played. Harrington starts to go. And it's his call. And just look at that from Waqas. He's not a team player, is he, Waqas Khalil? I mean, Harrington hits it, says there's a run. And look at Waqas Khalil. Let's see that again. कितना एक तू है एक मैं है ਅਸੀਂ ਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਸੁਣਨੀਆਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੰਨਣੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਜਾਣੇ ਨੇ ਸਰ ਜਾਣਾ. Well, Waqas Khalil, and I love the way he just stays there. Look, watch him. He said, no, I'm in. मैं ਇੱਥੇ ਆ मैं नहीं जाना. तू जा चल जा दफा हो मैं अंदर आ. And Oliver Harrington probably will have a long word with the Waqas Khalil afterwards to say, when I hit it there, it's my call. How important could that wicket be if they don't finish the 10 overs here? It could be very important, especially if that one's out. It's a big appeal. They like it. They want it. Now, I don't like this. I don't like it when the two umpire. Hopefully, they're not going to discuss this. You got to give it, Majid. You got to give it. If you think it's caught the bat, you give it. There's no discussions here. You can't go by square leg. Now, what's the conversation? What's happening here? They're taking the ball. Are they coming off? Well, I don't understand what's happening. He said, you take the cap. He said, I don't want the cap. It's my cap. Oh, I don't know what's happening here. Majid, all eyes on him. He's got a right strop on. He's gaming. What's he doing here now? He said dead ball or something. What's happening? Is he calling them all? I don't know what's going on here. Now Majid then goes, oh, I don't understand what all that was about. I don't understand. So there was an appeal. He started walking. I think he's called the end of the over, actually. He went to talk to Ricky, then had a conversation. Then he was passing the hat all over. It was almost like he said, anybody want to put any euros in the cap for me? And then the bowler says, hang on a minute, there's my cap. All right, it's not out. And if he didn't think it was out, fair enough. I don't think it should be asking umpire Ricky. He can't give it. They go back to Adam Harrington. High, in the air. I get the feeling it's going to end up in the tractor that's going at the back there. Oh, it always was, I think, 6 runs. And I thought this was going to end up in the trailer of the tractor. I don't know if we see this in the replay. He swung hard. He's giving it everything. High it goes. And there's the tractor. For a moment, I thought the tractor was going to run away with the ball. I suppose after that run out, and it was a shambolic one, and have to say that Waqas Khalil has to be the man to blame for it. He's got to now perform. Hop in the air. Fielders coming in. Catch. Brilliantly taken. And he absolutely throws it up in the air with delight. Maurice Idris has taken the catch. Waqas Khalil has gone. Oliver Harrington is going to be waiting for him. They are going to have some conversation. Oh, if I'm Waqas Khalil, I'm walking off the other way. He's a big lad, is Oliver. And after running him out for 13, he then hits the boundary and gets himself out. He'll go for 13 as well. 13 off 6. Idris takes a really good, sharp catch. And Adam gets another wicket. So the captain using the injured Adam. Using and he's 19 now. It's a rain game here. That was a big, big catch. It really was. Lets himself down here with the wide down the leg side. He's a new batter. You've got to get it. You've got to get it on the money to the new bat. Darren, I'll go back to what you're talking about. I think Darren was saying a bit of olive oil in the tray. Jack your potatoes cut to size. So you're basically saying get the potatoes done a little bit first. Cut them to the size. And then a little bit of salt. More on that after this. On the pad. They like it. They want it. And they've got it. They've got another. Adam's got another. Durrani will go. First ball. First ball for Durrani. Golden duck. And the ducks, we know where they're going. They're going into a healthy pond. The ducks are quacking. Quack, 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 quack. You have been exterminated. You have been exterminated. That's the robo duck. Durrani goes first ball. They are up and about. This game has changed. The run out, it has to be said, the run out, the crazy run out has changed the game. This angle, hard to tell, but no issue with the height is going on. Look at Adam there. The umpire's taking time. And Adam Harrington says, come on, umps, what are you talking about? And Ricky says, hey, I do it the way good umpires do. I take my time. I have a look. I go through all the processes. And after I'm done, I give the decision. 3 now for 20 for Harrington. He lets himself down with the first to Durrani, but gets it right. Sulaiman Khalil is next. He gets bat on ball. They take the single. Oh, what a match this is turning out to be. Interesting enough here, by the way, Saif Rahman has not come out. Why? Couldn't tell you. He's a guy who can score runs. We've seen him score 49. We've seen him score 40. But he's not come out. And now we're at, what, number 7 batter? And it's just getting really heavy now. High in the air. How important this could be. But he's going to go all the way. It's 6. It's still important. It's a massive shot. And Rahman, well, I just say Saif Rahman hasn't come out. He has. He's actually the batter who did come out. That's why I was looking for him. He has finally come out. Come out a little bit too late, but he has smashed a massive 6. This guy is so important. And this little innings from him as well. The rain is getting heavier. At the moment here now, I don't know who is in front when it comes to DLS. A ball to go, a wicket here now, and I think it would be ICCB. It's going to be played out. They're going to take a single. Throw goes to the keeper. They take the single. The rain is getting heavier. The umpires will have to make a call, I think, sooner or later. 4 overs complete. 55 for 5. And it was 49 for 3. So I think they might be coming off here. I think they might be coming off. So we're going to have to get the computers out and start to work things out here. Umpires are making all kinds of gestures. The walkie-talkies are being used here. Players are, well, the players are not, I think. All right, I can see what's happened there. The 12th has come on. So the 12th has come on, which is Krishnan, because Adam is coming off. Adam is coming off now. Now, I have to say something here. That Adam knows he's got this injury. Adam knows he's got this injury. The umpires know he's got this injury because he came off earlier in the earlier match. By the laws of cricket, if he, for the same injury, wants to come off here, the umpires should actually be saying no. Now, unless Adam said, it's not my leg, I've twisted my neck, I've got to come off, that's different. Interesting one. Technically, by the laws of cricket, if it's coming off for the same injury, but he came into the match with it, he shouldn't be allowed to go off because of that. Swing, miss. Ooh. Umpires under pressure here. Do they stay? Do they go? They're looking at how the fielders are fielding, the bowlers are bowling, the batters are running. Is there risks concerned here? At the moment, they say no. Amit Sinha. Smashed. That is high. It is mighty. It is 6. It is in the hedges. It's in the trees. It could be lost. It could be buried. It could also be a very, very important strike. Rahman. I don't know why they don't like him at the top of the order. Maybe it's just Rahman who said, nah, I don't like betting up there. But he's got to. He's got to bet up there. He's out there now. All others falling around him. Who's he out there with, by the way? Out there with Suleiman Kill, who's still there, who himself hasn't done too much, but he's only faced the ball at explosives. You've got to say. Five down. Saif Rahman got to do the damage. Work that one away. Catch it. It's a shout. Oh, he's dropped it. Well, the man who was celebrating with joy like he'd won the match for them. Now, that drop catch could be the difference of winning or losing the match. Rahman hits it hard. Smashes into the hands of Idris. He can't hold onto the catch. He knows how important that could be. But it's not easy. Look at the rain. It is lashing it down right now. Not easy. Rahman dropped. Guess what, on 13. Can you believe it? Now another one up in the air. This one is maybe a bit easy if anybody can get to it. No, they can't. It's just going to be a single. Suleiman Kill. It's one of those, isn't it? You're out there. Are you going to be out there for the whole 10 overs? We don't know. But you've got to try and stay ahead. What they need here, 54-31. The rate required about 10.5. Sinner. It's high in the air. Fielders coming in. Oh, it's a great effort. Came running in from the boundary. There at wide long off. Covered a lot of ground. Got a good dive in. Sitaram. But just couldn't get it into his hands. Great effort. Look at this. Diving, trying to take it. Gets something to it. I think it catches his fingers. Ends up underneath him. Just going to be a single. Opportunities are there. Half chances. How important could those half chances be? Rahman, after being dropped on 13, gives half a chance on 14, but he's still there. Sina, it's not a bad over from him. Only the 9 runs come from it. So 64 for 5. Going to be a wide ball. High, big, mighty. I think this is going all the way. I don't think anybody is catching that. The batters are running. Save your legs. That's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Dinna sona. Shaka lagya. What a match. Excitement. There's rain. There's tense. There's nerves. There's carnage. There's oohs. There's ahs. And there's another boundary. That, I think, is 6 as well. Hit flat and hard. Saif Rahman, once again doing the damage. Once again, he's the hero. Or could be the hero. And I'm just trying to look. I've just been sent something through here by Polo, which I think is the kind of the DLS for this score. So if we're into the 5th over, if I'm reading this correctly, in the 5th over. Hard to read. I think they are ahead of where they need to be at the moment. They're ahead. Well, the masala tea has arrived right on cue as this one will be hit away. Boom. Shaka lagya, and Saif Rahman is bringing them closer and closer to the win. And thank you very much to Dilip Singh, who's the captain, the happy captain of Michelin Eagles, has bought us some masala tea. That's really going to warm us up. Well, I'm not going to say that too loud because all the players will be in here because they're the ones getting wet. They'll want masala tea. Thank you very much. We've got some biscuits here too. Look at that. We get well looked after here. So, yeah, I've got some masala tea. Loving these cups as well. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. That's been carted out of here. What a shot that is from Rahman. Dances down the pitch. This is what we call the Hollywood shot. Comes dancing down. Goalie is the bowler, but goaliyan no to goaliyan lagdiyan. Dekh lo, the goalie shot siga. Badda shakka. Rahman on 39 of 12. And he goes again. He's going to pierce the fielders. No, it's well picked up. We'll just take a single take, and he won't mind that. He'll probably just saying here to his partner, look, you just got to stay there, Abbas. Good bit of fielding. Well picked up there by Dinesh. You can see there that the fielders don't seem to be struggling too much. The footing, I suppose, because the ground is so dry, the water at the moment just seeping in. But it's the pitch that is the concern. Certainly the bounce has gone a bit lower. Going to be a single. So Abbas says, it's all right. I don't mind going back on strike. 91 then. That over from Golly goes for 27. That wasn't a golly good show. It was a golly horror show. 27 off it. 91 for 5. And looks like at this moment in time that Hint are going to come back victorious. Now, 26 of this over, by the way, would mean they got all the points. We've had a bit of everything here. Potato pork has finally finished. Thanks for that, Darren, for your recipe. Certainly we'll try that. Idris, who probably could have won the match, maybe you feel, if he took the catch in these difficult conditions. Well, he might take a wicket here, and he will take a wicket here. It's going to be the wicket of Abbas. Well, Abbas took the single, wanted to stay on strike. Abbas game probably won't hurt them that much. I suppose while you haven't got Saif Rahman on strike, you have to pluck away at the others. Abbas goes for 3 or 4 deliveries. No catch is easy, not in these conditions, so well held by the fielder. And Idris, well, may not have been able to do the job, but he did take one very good catch, don't forget. Got the one to remove Khalil. Now he picks up a wicket. Rain just doesn't let off. There's no wind. The thing is, there's no wind. It's just not moving the clearer weather this way. It's pretty eerie. If you look at the back, have a look at those trees and shrubs there. There is no movement there at all. So this rain just is not being shifted. Next batter is Karimi. 91 for 6, needing 26 for victory. They know that if they can keep Rahman on strike and take 4 more wickets, they win the match. But Rahman, he's now giving some sort of instructions to his teammates about something. That's a good delivery. That one certainly does pop up. And the masala tea has come. Thank you very much. Masala tea is here. Thank you. But I've no idea what's in here. So I've got some goodies as well. I'll tell you later. But at the moment, the tea is good. Can't drink it while I'm talking, but it can help keep me warm. Right, let's go back to Idris, who isn't warm. Look at him. He looks wet, like a drowned rat. But he's still trying hard. But just holds on to it. Nee. Hold on to it. Personally looked worse for wear, really, not because of his injury, Adam, but because of the long hair. Not a good day to have long hair, is it? And when it's raining like this, he certainly did look like a ground rat. In fact, he looked like that squirrel that we saw coming into the ground earlier. And comes Idris again. Slower ball, cleverly bowled. Got balls. At the moment, you can see at the other end, Rahman ain't concerned. He doesn't mind if he's, as long as he's still there, because he knows that the time, they've got the time to win. The only thing this does, it does give, if it ends up being a victory for Hent, at least it does give a point to ICCB. They'll take that. Oh, that's fired down leg side. I don't think you've got to try and bowl quicker. Idris tries to bowl quicker, fires it down the leg side. Paul asking how's the weather for later. Well, if you go by the forecast, terrible. In fact, this rain has come early. It was supposed to come around about between 4 and 5, if not maybe a bit later. Because it's come early, it doesn't look good. But what's not helping us is there's no wind, Paul. So all I will say is, if it stays like this, then the chances of us getting all the matches in seem slim. I'm sure that's something that the Mickelin Eagles won't want to hear, because the Eagles, after they've turned up here in great form, and the man who's just given us the tee, Dilip Singh, he'll be very disappointed if they don't get on the field of play. They've got a tough one against Ostend. And then the last match of the day, match number 15, was them taking on CCB, who of course are struggling to stay in this contest. Okay, this is a big deal. If they can get the wicket on Rahman, it can change everything for them. This is the match. Just plays it away, and clever from Rahman. Takes a single, stays on strike. 23 required of 18. It's 94 the score now. Very good over from Idris. He couldn't have tried harder. Only the 3 runs coming from it. Rain just keeps on coming down on us. What was that song, Raining Down on Me? Well, it is raining down. 1953 on this day. Is it the Ashes? Yes! England have won the Ashes. So blurted Brian Johnston, as after a record wait of 18 years and 362 days, and despite losing the loss on all 5 tests, England regained the Ashes. Just pushes that out, doesn't carry. Throw comes in, and they could run here, but not now because he's gone down, sliding all over the place. Rahman is probably, look at the look here, Rahman. He's leaning on his bat, and he's giving him daggers, saying, what are you thinking, wanting to run a single? I'm on strike. You get that? I'm on strike. I'm the man who finishes this job. If we win the match, it's because I'm here. You stay there. You run when I say run. When down he goes, so that's the first sign of it getting a bit too slippery up there. Gone! Big! That is huge! That is huge! And now this is where Karimi would have said, you see, you should have run. Then you wouldn't have been on strike. That is huge! 23 runs to go, and they get Rahman for 41. He's got the habit of getting out in the 40s. 49, 40, and now 41. It's a horrible shot. But there's the wicket. Could that be the big one? Could that be the match? It really could, you know. Joy as Sinha gets the breakthrough. Rahman gone. Sinha delighted. They're all up and about. Now everything changes. Now things change. Rahman, 41, he departs for. Of 16, 6 sixes in there of that 41. Sinha has his man. Now where do these runs come from? No run. Dot ball. Zahid is the batter. Joins Karimi out there, who hasn't looked too comfortable himself. Karimi, his brief before was to stay there. Now it's changed. Now it's play some shots. Tossed up. Asking, wanting, pleading. Not out, says the umpire. Not out. Oh, boy. Let's have a look at this. Let's see if we can see anything here. Oh, it's too hard to say, isn't it? You can see why they've gone up for it. They're liking it. Oh, this one could run away to the boundary, you know. It slows up. Oh, boy. Now they... Oh, earlier on today, 5 overs ago, that's 4 runs, no doubt about it. But now with the rain slowing things up, it's only a single. They're going to have to hit the ball harder. Either that, they're going to have to run like anything. All of a sudden, for me, the ICCP are big favourites here. For me, they've got the game under control. They just got to avoid the extras, I think. Oh, horrible shot. Horrible shot. Very similar to the one that was played by Rahman when he got out. Amit Sinha making things happen. End of a terrific over. In fact, the last few overs have been outstanding. They really have. It's gone for 3. Idris went for 3. That one from Sinha just goes for 1. It's 95 for 7. Oh, this is very similar to the one that Bruges didn't win against Hent when Hent made 113. Bruges were cruising. They needed 18 runs, run a ball, and then they lost out. Now this rate here has gone to 11. And with Rahman gone, I don't know where these runs are going to come from. The rag is out there. Idris getting ready to bowl. He's second. Zahid, 1 of 3. Karimi, 1 of 5. 7 down. Now, is there anybody else who can come out there and do the job? That's what the captain will be thinking. Sai, who makes the stop. Oh, a hint. If this gets away from them, I won't believe it. Right now, it is International Cricket Club Brussels that believe they can do this. Idris starts with a wide. Gets scuffed it straight down the ground. What a match this is turning out to be. In the rain. But it will be pain in the rain for one of these two teams. One will get the win, one will not. At the moment, Kent are still favourites according to the win predictor. I don't see it that way. Oh, that's a very good shot. I wasn't expecting this one. Well, Karimi, who was 1 of 5, had just played one of the shots of the day. Take a look at this. This is an absolute sizzler. What a shot this is. It's classy. It's brilliant. I don't know if we've got replay for this. I don't think we have, probably because all the cameras have been hidden away. Hang on, we have. What a shot. That is a great shot. It's a risky one as well, though, because remember, sometimes the ball doesn't tend to bounce as much. Slower. Clever. Nicely played. Should just be a single. No mistakes from the fielder. Fires it in. Keeper in the gloves from the captain. Epi. 16 off 10. What are you thinking, folks? What are you thinking? Which way can it go? Who will win it? Anybody tingling? Anybody tingling here at all? High in the air. Okay, big moment. Oh, dropped. Dropped. Can't believe it. They cannot believe it. It goes up in the air and it gets dropped. And it's Gunga who puts it down. Not easy. Look, I'll say again, in these conditions, it is not easy. It is definitely not easy. But there was the opportunity. Gunga doesn't take the catch. They take the single. And then the next one is hit up in the air. And it's another one that gets dropped. But he does stop the ball going to the boundary. Well, do you see that as a catch dropped? Or boundary saved? What do you reckon, folks? Let's see here. I think you got to say it's a catch dropped. So both batters being dropped. It's Sitam who puts it down. Now he gets another chance. You don't normally get to, but it's gone over him. It's gone over him, and he's going to go for 4. And that's the one that hurts you. The question has to be, was he meant to be on the boundary? I think he was. He was meant to be on the boundary. He was kind of, is what we call in cricket, no man's land. If you're meant to be on the boundary, get on the boundary. If you're meant to be on a 30-yard circle, be there. He was in the middle. He was in no man's land, and it's gone over him to the boundary. We're going to the last over, folks. We're going to the last with 9 needed from it. Oh, we got a replay of that one going over the fielder. Let's see if we can see it. I mean, what do you think? I mean, I think he needs to be on the boundary. He's one of the 5 that should be out. So why he's there, I really don't know. He's come in a long way. He's missed it. Maybe he stayed there because that's where the catching chance was from before. Maybe he didn't have a chance to get back. Both batters being dropped, Karimi and Zahid. Going into the last, who's going to bowl it? It's going to be Golly. gone for 34. Went for 27. Karimi, it's a dot. The two batters will talk. 9 of 5. Got to try and get bats on board. You still got 2 wickets in hand. Karimi, we have seen him play a bit of shot on the offside. That's what he's looking for again, I think. Oh, and this is going to be a wide. It is. Wide is called. Wide called. 8. 8 of 5. Which way is this going to go? Who wants to call it? 8 of 5. I don't know why the required rate is saying 9.6. Anyway, we won't focus on that. Look what's happening in the middle. This one goes through. It stays lower, but no footwork. He's backing away. So another dot ball here now. It becomes 8 of 4. Where's the urgency here of the batter? Why isn't he attacking this? Why is he going back? Karimi. The nerves. The field changes here. Another one goes out on the offside. They've left. So 2 out on the off. Long off is right. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the offside. Square leg comes in. Will he go? Tempted to go across the line here. He will. And he's going to get this wrong, but he does get pad onto it. They'll take a leg by. Sure. Well, you feel that Karimi was the one who was going to get the boundary for them. 7 now. 7 now off 3. Field goes back. Now they do push square leg back again. That means that they bring the extra cover back into the circle. Oh, that's a big wide. 6 off 3. It's almost like it's a seesaw, isn't it? It is a seesaw. It's going from one way to another. But how is it going to stay? Or will it stay in the middle? Will it balance out and we get a golden ball? Pressure everywhere, says Uzi. Gets bat on ball. They run hard. Will they go for 2 here? They should go for 2. That's the pressure. That is the pressure. Pressure shown there. Naveen Mutsasamy can't pick up the bar of soap. It's gone through him. And Lucky saying that's like him in the morning when he's trying to pick up the soap. Lights all over the place. Can't pick it up. They take 2. 4 off 2. High. In the air. Fielder coming in. And has held on to the catch. The catch has been held. The wicket will go. Zahid will go for 9. Could that be the one? Is that the match-winning catch? 4 required off a ball. And it will be a new batter coming in. It's going to be Hasmat. Comes in to face 1 ball. What a catch this is under extreme pressure. And Sitaram, who has dropped 2, he's seen 1 go over his head when he's been out of position. It's been raining all day, and he's got the shades on the top of his head, but he has taken the catch. The shades are his lucky shades, maybe. You don't need a shade like this or not. So 4 to win. Zahid goes. Ball to go then. 4 for victory. Will they get a boundary? Take the golden ball out of the equation, doesn't it? Unless there's a wide or something here. Goes for the shot. Fielder is out there. Will make the save. Or has he taken the catch? It doesn't really matter because it has been given out and it's going to be victory. The International Cricket Club of Brussels, look at them celebrate. They're going wild. Golly. Well, it is a Gollywood show in the end, isn't it? A little bit of Gollywood for you. Golly, golly, golly. Oi, oi, oi. They win. The man who went for 27 in his first over has come back and won it for International CC Brussels. 9 was defended in the last. What a win. What a match. What scenes we've had here at the Vrijbroek Park Cricket Ground in Belgium, in the city of Mechelen. European Cricket Network delivers you another thriller. What a match. Absolutely sensational, and well done to both teams for sticking it out there. There was no complaints. They just all got on with it. And it is Sundaram who takes the catch to get Esmat out on a golden duck. Golly finishes with 2 for 31. They finish on 113 for 9. And it is a victory. A victory for International Cricket Club Brussels by just 3 runs. And in the end, see how your day can change as Sitaram. It was all going bad for him. Drop catches galore. But when it mattered, he took the one that mattered. He took the one to remove Zahid. And when Zahid went, then you knew that it was going to be difficult. What a match. What excitement. Quick entertainment at his best. And summed up nicely there by John Gray too. So now we have 15 minutes for the start of the next match. We should see the Michelin Eagles taking on Ostend. But of course, a lot will depend on the weather. All I can tell you now from my misty, steamy, wet window is that the rain does seem to have slowed down. So it looks like we will, at the moment, be coming back in 15. If there is any change, of course, we will let you know. And also, keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. It's been a thrilling day, and with 2 matches to go, you would not want the rain to spoil it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for getting involved in that one. Wasn't it exciting? Wasn't it good? And I hope you enjoyed it as much as what we did here at the ground. We'll be back in 15 to talk you through match number 14, when the Eagles will return, and hope that they continue flying high as they take on Ostend. Ciao for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to still a damp and rainy Mechelen city here in Belgium. We are, of course, at the Vryburg Park, a cricket ground, as we getting set for the next match. It's the Mechelen Eagles taking on Ostend CC. The toss has been won by the Eagles, and they've elected to take the ball first, so it's a risky call. Because we do know that Ostend, if they get going, they can score big, and especially the two men that have gone out there. They've been in very good form. Earlier this morning, we saw a century from their captain, Mid-innings, and he is getting set to face the first. And Vicky's partner normally would be Hassad Ahmadzai, but there's no Ahmadzai listed, so it's the number 3 batter from the first match who's going to be his partner, Aslami. That's going to get played away, and it's going to be 4 runs. You've got to bowl well here. I am a little bit surprised, because I think if I'm winning the toss on a day like today, first of all, you've got to know your position. Do you really want to send them in knowing what they can do? Especially when there's no pressure on them. And if you're batting first, you have less pressure. So the answer to that is no. Also, do I want to go out there and field on a pitch and a ground that's been rained on for the last, say, 2.5 hours? Probably not. But I think I would have batted first and let the other team struggle in the field. And then at least you know what you're chasing as well. So, he's made the decision, and he's got to hope that it works for him, the captain. He's in front of me now. Now they're liking this. It's a big, and he's got the wicket. And look at that. Everybody, every single Mechelen Eagles player was appealing here. They know how big this is. Omid Rahimi is not happy at all, but it was a massive appeal. Everybody went up. He's taken a long time to go off the pitch, is Rahimi. Let's see if we can see this again here, Lucky, and see why he's not so happy about this appeal. Not out. Some would say not out is what Rahimi will say. But every single, and you can understand why, I guess, from the Mechelen Eagles, every single one of them went up. And so did the finger from the umpire, the Majid. And that's a big one. The Centurion of match number 11, the first of today, will go for just 4. And he wasn't happy about it either. It was a slow walk-off. We've seen plenty of leg before, haven't we, today? And the Kugiani gets his man. Gets the big wicket. One more. You can hear Dilip Singh saying, Dilip, by the way, you can't probably hear me, but thank you very much for the tea. And he bought us a little paronta as well. Just flicked away. Should be looking for a couple here. All of a sudden, also, should be looking for 2 there, actually. All of a sudden, I think the par score changes here now. What we saw, I think, in the last match, you saw 116 defended by ICCB. I think a 110 to a 120 score out there is definitely defendable, and it becomes kind of more a good par score. Reason being, the outfield is now much lower. You see, again here, you see that one there. You saw the one that was played on the leg side. The ball just slowing up. Also, the ball getting heavier. So the batters, you know, when the ball's heavy, the ball doesn't travel as far. So a number of things to take into consideration. Gugliani just gets pushed away. The rag goes flying out the back of the trousers from Fugiani. Listening here to the captain, so vocal, so supportive of the bowlers, of the players. Dilip Singh. They get a little bit of the pad, does it on the way through as they bat. Leg bye signalled by the umpire, Majid. He's out there now. With Ramraj. This one's going to go through now. I wonder if that's down the leg side or has it gone through him? There's a pre-signal coming. Is it a wide or a bye? It will be wide, so that's another 2 runs. Skids through to Jinder Saran, the keeper. Wasn't he in good form in that win earlier against Kent? Scored 78 not out of 22, supported well by Kurum Chima. And unlike Ostend, they've kept the same team. They're on a high. They know that this is their big day. They're hoping the weather won't spoil it for them. They've got 3 matches. If they go well in these matches, then they, remember, started at the foot of the table. Got every opportunity to finish in a much better position. In a position that hopefully gets him returning here on Friday. That's going to be whipped away. It's a good shot. Not the best of deliveries from Islam. And nice shot played. First over from Kugiani was a good one. 10 came off it. That one just drifting down the leg side. The first one from Ismail. Well played by Aziz. One thing that I remembered in the innings of Ostend earlier with Islami, who's at the non-strikers in that moment. Well, he will get himself on strike now. Is that even though he started pretty slow, he was just prodding the ball around, and then all of a sudden he just injected and played about 2 or 3 monster shots. Then he slowed down again because he was given the strike to, oh, he's going to be cleaned up here. And I might as well stop talking about him. But I was just bigging him up, Aminullah Islami, and he's going to go for a first baller. It's going to be a golden duck for Aminullah, and he's going to blame me for it. He's going to say, Rico, you did me. You did me like a good one. And that's why I'm getting a Goldie coming on and quacking me off. And he's going to go without scoring. And all I was trying to say was that in that match, he started slowly. He was there about 4 or 5 balls, didn't do much. Then he smashed the ball out the park. And then he slowed down again because he was giving the strike to Umid to get the ton. And I was just about to say, so he is somebody, if he gets going, can score big runs, but it's not going to happen. He gets the commentator curse from me. And Ismail, who started badly, has taken a wicket. Babar gets sent higher up the order. I think he should be higher up the order. He'll be hoping I don't say any nice things about him. Otherwise, he'll be on his way back to the Babar. How much will Ostend miss Ahmed Ahmadzai not being in the side? Not just for the batting, but for the bowling as well, and his fielding. Pushed out to the offside. Should be a single here now as it gets through the fielder. Skids through. Yeah, I started talking about on this day back in 1953 when England retained the Ashes. I say retained, that's not the right word. They won the Ashes after a record wait of 18 years and 362 days. They lost the toss in all 5, but England regained the ultimate Anglo-Australian prize, fittingly famous Middlesex partners. That's played away quite nicely in the off with just, once again, the single. Dennis Compton and Bill Edrich were at the crease when the winning runs were hit at the Oval, a boundary of part-time bowler Arthur Morris. It was the first Ashes series to be won by a professional captain, who was Len Hutton back in 1953. 18 years and 362 days. Wow, that was a long wait, wasn't it? No. 19 of the 2 overs and 2 wickets down. We're going to go straight back to Kogiani. Fade away. Now, is this going to go all the way? Yes, it will. And he's hit it pretty well, hasn't he, Babar? And I'm trying not to say anything nice about him because he might get out, but this is why I'm surprised that Ostend haven't really used him high upfielder. When he needed to come good for his team, yesterday he did. So I think he deserves a chance. Well, he's getting one here. Oh, how has this missed? I nearly did it again, didn't I, folks? I don't think I'm going to say anything nice about batters anymore. He's going to scramble and come back. And it will be Bynes. That's missed everything. 50-50 is what the win predictor was saying here. But just take into consideration that I don't think, unless a team bowls really badly, I don't think we're going to see too many high scores. And that's up in the air. Fielder's getting underneath it, but can't take the catch. It was always going over Moyes. Good effort from him. He does try and get there. Might have got some fingertips to it. What else can we talk about on this day? A few things, of course. People said, well, what day is it? I did say earlier. Maybe at the end of the over, I'll reel through the days being celebrated. A bit full. He's a bit late coming out for this. Babar kind of stuck in his crease a little. I think that he turned into a full toss. So Pugliani gets away with that one. I think you're looking for a 120. Get to 120, I think you'll back yourself here. Well, gets through. See that the keeper just standing far enough back and not having to wear the lid. I think it's decided at the moment, but if I were him, if I'm Tajinder Saran, I would wear a helmet. He's got the lid there. Put it on, protect yourself. If it comes to an end, it's not a bad one again. We'll take that at the moment, 32. And how, look, with the weather, how the power play have changed as well. I said that the first 4 power plays today were all 50 plus. Now, because the weather's changed, the next ones have been 36, 40 in the last match, and 32 in this one. And a lot of that is to do with the weather slowing the ball down and making the ball heavier. Ismail comes back, punched away. Should take the single, and then we'll get there comfortably in the end. That's good running, good watching also. This time by the striker, Babar, he saw that once this has gone past Ismail, the opportunity to take it is there. I also like the fact here that that Mickelson, they are using their slower bowls. I'm pretty sure that that was always the plan. Keep the pace off, especially in these conditions. Well, that has been absolutely cream crackered. That's a big one. Aziz Mohammed, he says the ball getting heavier or not, he's gonna put this one away, and he does. Big hit, solid strike, 6 runs. I wonder if the maximum rate will come down as well, but it's pretty high in the first 2 matches. Balls get heavy. They don't travel as far. We know that's a fact. But the only thing that could help the batters is when another one comes out, which is dry. And it looks like that might be what's happening, because that one's ended up in the bicycle riding school behind us. Oh, that's not a good delivery. Now, it is getting pretty slow out there, but that one still... You see how it slows up? I mean, it gets past the boundary rope, but look how that slows up. Smell. Actually, very good shot. I was going to say he's bowled that down the leg side, but it was the batter, Aziz, who's gone right across and whipped that one away. Good-looking shot, but risky. Now that's good comeback from the bowler. Ismail knows what Aziz Mohammed is trying to do, so he floats this one up outside off and says, you can't play that shot to this one. This time he uses his feet, comes down the pitch, plays it down. Good little battle between Aziz and the bowler Ismail. Played, bobbles around to the fielder, no run taken, not risking taking any of these singles, so Ismail finishes his spell nicely. 1 for 19 from him, 44 for 2, 12 off the over. So 2 bowlers used up already. Didn't want to hold them back at all. Over by over score, started with 11 off the first, 8, 13 and 12. Short delivery. Oh, that one's spicy. Asking the question. Not out, says Majid. It's good reactions there from Tajinder. Good take from him. Bangs this ball in. Tajinder takes it well. Fires it in. Batter does get back. Well captured there by Dinesh. Still staying at 50-50 this match. 106 expected score. I think you add 10 more to that. It becomes what ICCB scored and defended against Hent in the previous match. This one's gone through to Jinder, and it's going to get through to the boundary as well. That's going to be 4 byes. One thing you don't want to be doing, especially when you know that the scores are going to be lower, as in runs coming off the bat, you don't want to be giving extras away. Now, that's now taking that to what? 16 extras? Is that 16? No, that 4's already gone on. 12 extras. 7 byes, 1 leg bye, 4 wides. Yeah, don't want to give extras away. Make the batters work for the runs. Whipped away. There is a fielder out there. Makes the stop comfortably. Safi doing the bowling. Leap Singh still talking relentlessly, like the rain. Relentless, but he's talking. Geeing up his bowlers, geeing up his fielders. In the air, and that's going to go all the way. Well, that'll go into the tent. Well, the scorers are under attack there. Well, Polo, are you good? Polo, give us a little wave there. And I think it's Dinesh in there as well. Well, Polo and Dinesh are in here. And here it goes. Into the tent. Can we have a ball back, please? Says the captain. Yeah, you can here. Oh, he gets a little bit of bat on this, I think. Should be looking for 2 but they're not running the first one quick enough, and then you don't want to chance the arm of the fielder. So Babar gets a bit of bat on it. Better length delivery that time from Sajid Safi. Kind of plays that through his legs, doesn't he, that shot? Hello, Manjeet. Sasrikal Tonu. And Jack saying, here's the ground in the jungle. Well, it's not quite a jungle. It's definitely in the woods. And that one's going to go. Oh, well, it's going to be 6 runs. I was going to say that one could be going into the woods as well. It's a great effort from the fielder. I suppose the best thing he could have tried to do here was to try and save the 6. So let's see this again. He's getting 2 hands to it, but it's always going to take him out of play. I don't think he could get hold of it enough to keep it in the field of play. I think the ball, because it is wet, slips away from him, so he couldn't push it back in. No, we're not in the jungle. If we were in the jungle, we might see some orangutans. And because, well, and if we did, we'd be happy because they are becoming endangered. Orangutans are facing the threat of extinction, mainly because of deforestation, illegal pet trade and hunting. And that's why today, on International Orangutan Day, everybody should do whatever they can to help the orangutans. Oh, that one's been smashed away. What a lovely shot that is. Put him up in the air like he just don't care, umpire Majid, as Baba goes boom. Shaka Lagia. The orangutans, they're known as the gardeners of the forest, playing a crucial role in seed dispersal, which helps the forest grow. And they also share 97% of their DNA with us. Definitely worth saving. High, mighty, gone, big, Shaka. Babar has woken up and he's come good, hasn't he? Gets an opportunity here, does Babar. And Sula Babar, and he's saying, you know what? It's an opportunity for me to show what I can do. There's somebody who showed a little bit of this for me yesterday when they were really struggling with the bat. And he came in and he made a difference. That was in the first match when they lost to Bruges. It was him and Ahmadzai who kind of came in like number, I think it might have been 6 or 7. And both of them performed. Ahmadzai got promoted up the order straight away from the second match they played onwards. Wide ball this time from Manpreet Sandhu. But Babar got overlooked, really. Asking the question, I get the feeling a couple of things there might have just been outside the off stump, could have been missing as well. Manpreet, that's up in the air now. Can anybody get there? Should be. And it's a straightforward catch. So they get the breakthrough. Aziz Mohammed is the man who's going to depart. It's a nice contribution from Aziz as well. We'll see him in action with the ball, I'm pretty sure. Gets that shuffle across, but it was too wide. It was too wide. It wasn't where he wanted it to be. Clever bowling, though, also from Manpreet. He sees basically what Aziz is trying to do, and he says, well, I'm going to go a little bit wider. Remember, the line doesn't move, so there's always a chance if that's left by Aziz, that's definitely going to be a wide. I don't think there's a chance. I think it definitely would have been. But he's already preempted the shot. He wants to go through with it. Doesn't get it out the middle. Offers the opportunity. And the catch taken. 14 has come off the over so far. But they get a breakthrough. That partnership was a healthy one. There's no doubt about it. They came together with the score on 16. 70-run partnership gets broken there. That's a very good shot. It's going to be put away. And I just saw the reaction there from the captain. And Dilip Singh, he looked away because he's not happy about this delivery. It's a little bit too short. And it's been hit right out of the middle. Kinna sona. Shakala gaya. Ese golpe es muy bueno. Más bueno de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. As Zishan Malakzai opens his account with a good boundary, and now he tries to play the same again to a much better delivery outside the off. Good finish from Manpreet. He goes for 19. The score 82 for 3. 6 overs have now been completed. Some other things back on this day. Hot summers are the best time to enjoy a cone filled with soft serve ice cream, and National Soft Serve Ice Cream Day is perfectly timed for celebrations. Well, not today. Going to be too wide, but doesn't stop the batter playing the shot. Baba, by the way, 33. Got to stay there though. He must know. He must realise that with no Ahmadzai there, with Rahimi already out, that it's very important to stay there. It's another wild swing. Look at the head. I wonder if you can see this shot again. Lucky. Take a look at the head here, Baba. Sometimes you're trying to hit the ball too hard. Keep a look at the head. Watch how the head goes. Look at that. He's not keeping the eye on the ball. Timing is everything. Clever, clever, clever bowling. Dotting up here. Nicely done. And Aditya Neria getting the better of Babar so far. Babar, it's like you need to put some more coins in. He gets back onto this at least. Zishan Malakzai was screaming at him, telling him what to do. Let's see how Zishan deals with it. It's very easy when you're sitting where I am, or if you're standing at the other end, or sitting where you are, folks. But when you're out there, different ball game. Well, ooh, well, I think even the bowler knew this was a wide. The batter, this is a bad call, I think. Look, they're human. This is a bad call. That should have been a wide. There's no doubt about it. Even the bowler said, oh dear, it's a wide ball. I don't know what's happened there. Alexai does get back onto this one. Well, the umpires, look, you don't give them any stick today. I would not want to be standing out there for hours on end, making important decisions, watching every ball, etc., when it's raining down on me. High in the air, fielder is out there, catching chance, and he's dropped it. Not only has he dropped it, I think he might have dropped it over the boundary for 6. Yeah, he has 6 runs, and I think that's is that Hamza Munir out there. He's normally got safe hands. Maybe he was just standing right on the rope, having to lead back, and he's off balance. If he took another step back, it would have been 6 anyway. So survives, does Babar, but only just 91 for 3. 9 runs off the over. Probably should have been a wicket there. Rain just starts to get heavy again. It's really, really funny looking out there because we've got the rain, but it's also bright. And you just feel that, maybe we should try. Everybody's going to go, if you could just blow this rain out the way. That's a very good shot. Timed, and he's going to get it over the fielder as well. Manpreet Sandhu trying to make the stop. It's the captain who's showing his ladoos again in his profile video. Comes on to bowl, but his first one is hit away with a lot of power. That's a great shot off the back foot from Zishan Malakzai, by the way. Cracking shot. It's gonna be cuatro carreras, 6 and 4. Zishan Malakzai. Well, he's got the torque, but he's backing it up as well. Well, something supersonic has just flown over us. I don't know if you wouldn't have seen. I mean, with no microphone on our camera because of the rain, you wouldn't hear that. But there was a definite once that's gone by. Got a few mosquitoes in there now as well, Lucky. I'm lucky because Lucky's here, because they seem to be chewing on Lucky more than me, so I've got my mosquito magnet. Yeah, we got it. One thing we've got to do on the way home today, we've got to go to the supermarket. Hopefully it'll be open. It's strange, isn't it, when you travel to different places, different countries, how the timings are. Here, everything shuts early. Give you an example. Nice deep play, but should be stopped. And will be stopped. Fielding gets done. Yeah, we left here the other day to go to a supermarket and went to a very well-known supermarket. And we got there about 7:20. It was already shut. They were locking up the gates. So I'm going to miss this one. No footwork from Babar. Babar's getting hot and cold here, isn't he? Bit like the weather at the moment. When he's good, he's good. But then he loses his shape again. 102. And now he goes hot, as that's going to sail over into the picnic area. 6 runs. Manos arriba arbitro. Regreso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shakalagya. Kinaswana. Nicely done. And tipping it down, Ray tipping. Maybe that's what you should say when it's a day like this. It's a Ray tipping or a rain tipping type of day. And then Paul kept saying he's gone a bit grey, John Gray. Hey, I like it. Keep them coming. How about this? 1975, quite a memorable day in Test cricket. Considering no play was possible, what promised to be an exciting final day of the Ashes Test didn't take place after the Headingley pitch was vandalised by supporters of prisoner George Davis. Australia needed 225 to win with 7 wickets left. The draw and another in the next test gave them the series 1-0, 1975. The Headingley pitch was vandalised and no play. Ooh, that's probably not missed by much. And now the throw, they're going to run here. Oh, that's not very sensible from Tajinder. He's getting a little bit of lip from his teammates. And Tajinder saying, Maki kara barsiga. Well, whether he will or not, I don't know. But Tajinder, he normally doesn't miss, though, in all fairness. He's allowed the batters to swap over. Is that going to be of benefit to them or not? Oh, that is just weather-related. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to give Canary a bad time about this. It's all to do with the weather. It's going to be the warning for the height, and it will also be a no ball. Free hit to come. Hit signal. Babar can bring up his 50. He's got the license to go big here. And he's going to hit on the pad. There's no appeal from the bowler. And misses out on it. Tries to get funky. Babar, he definitely is playing hot and cold, isn't he? Area coming in again. And good areas. That's good areas, isn't it? Short of a length, heavy ball, getting the lift. The pitch seems to have, I don't know, it kind of went a bit flat, didn't it, with the consistent rain. But now it seems to have perked up again. That bounce seems to have come back, especially in a particular spot. But at the same time, there's areas where it doesn't come up. Aha. I'm laughing. High in the air. Well, Gran Canaria has a wicket. Well said there by Ray Tipping. Says a bet is not raining there in Gran Canaria. Of course, talking and making a reference to the bowler, Aditya Canaria. Well, it may be raining in Gran Canaria, and at the moment, Aditya Canaria has picked up a wicket, and it's going to be that of Babar, whose interesting innings. 6 sixes, 1 4, 25 balls earned him 46 runs. Problem with that is if you count the boundaries, so 7 balls, 30, he scored 40 in 7. That means he has only scored what? If he scored 40 in 7, that means it's a lot of balls just scored 6 runs off. So strike rate not so good. Yeah, for Babar. I'm looking at the right one, aren't I? Back on ball. That's what they've got to do. Got to make. I did say 110 to 120 would be an interesting chase, and it looks like they're going to go past that. Yeah, so go back to Canaria. That means he scored only 6 runs of 18 other deliveries outside of the ones hit to the boundary. So that's kind of what we saw, though, wasn't it, from Babar? He was like smashing some, but missing a lot. It was like he'd hit one, miss one, hit one, miss one, and occasionally he'd miss 2. And that's kind of what's reflected on that Manhattan, really. 112, 4 down. The Canaria 1 for 12. That's decent figures, isn't it, from him? Now, who do they go to the last? Does Dilip Singh come back to bowl? It looks like it will be. Now, he's first. Went for 17. It was Babar who took a liking to him. Malakzai's still there. 19 of 10. Swung and missed. Looking to hit it really hard. That's been the problem with Malakzai. He's really trying to hit every ball so hard that he's taking his eye off the ball. 44% of the runs have been scored mid-wicket area. 25%, most of those have been kind of mainly edges. And, well, nothing edgy about this. As Dilip Singh, the captain, goes full and straight. As Zishan Malakzai once again shows his frailties. Swinging hard, but missing. Let's see if we can see where his head is here. Yeah, he just loses his shape. Also doesn't stay still. He's on the move, isn't he? He's kind of falling away towards the leg side as the stumps go down. Jagdeep Bhatte, timber. There's another one, bites the dust. 5 down. This very important last 4 balls coming up here as it's Ishanullah coming in at number 6 as we see this one again. I mean, he goes wide, angles it, but he's given himself so much room. Head is not on the ball. He's not watching it. That's why he's being missed out. Yeah, very important for... I still think 120. Get to 120. I think it's a good score in these conditions. Oh, it's another dot. Another batter who just... It's difficult for the new batters, I suppose. Can't give them too much stick. Sanula. Ibrahim Kill plays and misses as the rain just gets heavier again. Oh, good bowling, very good bowling. Good work there from Jinder. And I can hear them saying, Unna mari, parke rakhla. Yeah, don't throw it away. Just keep hold of it. What an over this is. No runs off it so far. Dot, wicket, dot, dot. And all of a sudden, you see what I said? 110 to 120. Can they get a couple away here? No, they can't. And they can't even run because Tajinda is doing beautifully well behind the stumps. We could finish with a maiden here. This could be from the captain, Dilip Singh, Mr. Nice Guy, the Jarwala. Oh, it's a match-winning over. It really is. It is a maiden, a wicket maiden. Right at the end, the score stays on 112. And the Jarwala, I call him the Jarwala because Dilip Singh did bring us, as he promised, the masala tea and a cheeky little paronta as well. Well, you see, if you look after Rico, then nice things will happen to you. Well, he didn't just look after me. He bought that tea for myself, Lucky and Polo. And I did share the paronta, everybody. I did share it. So, well done to the Jarwala. He'll finish with 1 for 17. 112 is the score. And so it's going to be an interesting one. That 112, I would have said that 120 is close to a 150, 160 on a day like today in these conditions. So 112, I think you're looking at almost a par. I did say that I think between 110 and 120 would be a good par score I want to defend. Remember, we did see 116 defended in the earlier game. So, yeah, 116 defended there by Hent. We saw 127 chasing the game before, but the conditions were a little bit better. So I do feel that this is still going to be an interesting one. The batters get in early, power play. Power play is so key. Why? Because one, the ball is drier, and you've got the field restrictions, and I think batters got to go over the top. I don't think you're going to see too many fours. If you're going to see boundaries, you're going to see more sixes. So batters have to go brutal at the beginning. If you go big in the power play, you win the match. That's the way I'm thinking. It's going to be an exciting one, though. And I have to say that Micklin Eagles, they've come out fighting here today. They knew it was a big day for them after losing the first 3 matches. They've got to win early in the day. Will they make it 2 out of 2? Will they chase down their score of 113 required for victory? Join me in 10 minutes' time to find out. Hasta pronto.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and we should be seeing the umpires and the teams going out there right now, but we've seen the umpires out there already. They were doing a bit of an inspection, and not that you can see it that well, but you can see that the rain has got heavy. Of course, a lot of the foliage there in the background does camouflage for you, but as the players were coming off, I think those of you that are familiar with all aspects of the game will know that once it gets to a certain quantity of rain, then things do start to get a little bit dangerous out there. And it was really pretty heavy, the heaviest I think that it's been in the day, as that last innings came to an end, the innings of Ostend. Umpires, before we resumed, were out there. They were checking the pitch, and they came back and spoke to Paolo and basically said that the conditions, particularly the bowlers' run-ups and where the bowlers are planting their front foot, is now too wet. And in their opinion, it is now dangerous. So that is the key. I mean, the umpires, if they feel that conditions are getting dangerous, then they will not put, and quite rightly so, they will not put any player at a risk. So the news from me at the moment, unfortunately, is not good news. It is that the play at the moment has kind of been delayed. That's all I can say at the moment. I can't tell you that it's abandoned or anything. Covers are coming on, so Paolo just told me that they're now getting the covers to put it on there, because I know a few people would say, well, Rico, have they got covers? Yes, the covers will come on. So at the moment, the plan is to get the covers on as soon as possible, and then we'll just wait. If the rain does ease off, and if the umpires do feel that conditions have returned to a point where it's safe for the players to go back out there, then this match will resume. Obviously, DLS will be applied, so there'll be some amendments being made to the scores. And of course, what happens now also affects the later game. So the news at the moment with this match is we have a rain delay. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens, and if there is any further confirmation that I can share with you, I will come back on and tell you. Not the news you want to hear, because I was certainly looking forward to that run chase with that score of 112 put on. I thought that 113 wasn't going to be as easy as most people would think to get. So that's the news for the moment. I hope to be back with some more better news and good news for you, and hopefully some more cricket from Belgium. But at the moment, it's time to wait and be patient and let the umpires and the weather gods do their job. So we're going to say goodbye for now, but I will come back and give you more updates when I have them.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a very cold, murky and miserable looking Braybrook Park cricket ground. The rain is coming down and I think you can probably start to see that in certain parts of the ground and on the edges of the pitch that the water is starting to build up. Unfortunately, there's been no change, and if you've been keeping an eye on my updates on the chat, the rain in fact has actually got heavier. So match number 14 unfortunately has to be abandoned. So Ostend, though they did bat out their innings, Mechelen Eagles, they'll be disappointed that they're not going to get a chance to go out there and try and get the 113 required for victory in that match. So that match will be abandoned. The teams will pick up 2 points apiece. I get the feeling that Ostend are probably the happier of the two. Now we are expecting or scheduled to bring you one more match in the day, and of course that would be match number 15, where once again the Mechelen Eagles are down to play the international CC Brussels side. But all I can say at the moment, that match is somewhat 35 minutes away from now, from when we should be coming on and getting ready to start for that match. But unless this rain stops, I really can't see that happening. Remember, just to give you a quick update, that before the start of the Mechelen Eagles innings in match number 14, the umpires did go out there, they inspected the pitch. I've been out there as well, that's why I've got the jacket on, and there are plenty of puddles that are starting to form around the ground. So they were absolutely right, in the interest of player safety, to decide that it's now unsafe to play. So that innings didn't take place. The rain hasn't stopped, so of course things have not improved, and therefore, unless the rain does stop, the likelihood of us getting any play in seems pretty slim. The only thing we can hope for is that the rain stops, that the ground and the pitch has a little bit of time to recover, and then if there is time left in the day, we can bring you some of match number 15. It may not be a full 10 over a side match, but that only matters if the rain stops, and at the moment the forecast does not look that way. It doesn't look good. So the only update I can give you is for match number 14 is that unfortunately it has been abandoned. Now is the case of us sitting and waiting and hoping that the rain does stop. If it stops, then the umpires will go out there, the pucks will be moved, and the decision will be made whether the pitch I can come back to the state of play is. So for the moment, match number 14 has been abandoned, and watch this space for match number 15. I will come on and give you updates as I have done now, and also keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. I'm a bearer of bad news on this occasion, unfortunately, and hopefully things will improve, but I will keep you updated. Thank you very much, folks.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. You can see there's a lot of activity happening out there in the middle. Remember, this match, the last match of the day, match number 15, should have started some time back at 5 o'clock was the time for it to start. And the news here at the moment is that the match between the Micklin Eagles and ICCB, I mean, it is delayed because of the rain. Should have started, as I said, at 5. Now, the rain has just eased off. It's still drizzling a little, and the covers are being removed by the players. So big shout out to the players from the Eagles and also from the ICC Brussels side. And the umpires, you can see out there now having a look. The question is, and this is why I think the umpires are having a look, they're looking at the extent of the damage. They're looking at which areas are the wettest. And then if there is any way of getting those areas dried so we could get some cricket played. Now, the news that's coming through from Lucky, I'm looking at Lucky, is saying that looks like that the water has not sat on the surface. It's gone down. The umpire, you can see, the umpire is checking some of the crucial areas there. That's Ramraj who's out there. And Ramraj has spoken to Paulo. And from what I'm hearing is that they believe that, as you can see there, no water is sitting on top of the pitch. The outfield, as we suspected, is very dry because there's been no rain until the last couple of days for months. So the news coming through is that it looks like that play may happen for this match number 15. It will be a reduced match. And you can see that that'll give you an idea of how much water is there. Both the captains, I can tell you this as well, both captains from the Micklin Eagles and the ICCB are very keen to play. So captains and players are wanting to play. The umpires, of course, would want to honour those wishes, but it's their responsibility to make sure it's safe to play. So covers being removed, the umpires are having a look there, and from what I'm hearing so far is that moving the covers, there's not a lot of water. The covers have done their job. They've kept the main areas pretty dry. There might be a little bit of time used just to perhaps just sweep the mat, but we will have some cricket. It will be a reduced over match. I can't give you any information on what the number of overs would be now. Bearing in mind that our cut-off time was probably around about 6 o'clock, I would probably say that, I don't know, maybe it might be 5 overs aside. That's only me guessing. Obviously, the umpires will calculate the extra time, playing time that's available and go from there. But just looking at the work that's been done there by some of the players, you can see that doesn't seem to be a lot of water that's being squidgied from under the mat. So far, everything, though it's not great because we're going to have overs reduced, but at least we will have a match. So it looks like that's going to be what the state of play is there. So, well, folks, was the bearer of bad news? I thought it was going to be the bearer of more bad news, but that's some good news. Of course, a lot of it depends on the rain not coming back. If it starts to rain again, then I think the umpires will straight away say, right, okay, no, we come off again, because I think we're getting to a stage now with the rain. If it starts to rain, it's just going to sit on top. But right now, the players are out there. The captains are happy to play. You can see that one or two players who have got the squidgies with them are going to various areas, and there's no underlying water there. So the news is good. So this match between the Micklin Eagles and ICCB, it looks like it will go ahead. Anything coming through on your headset there, Lucky, about the number of overs yet? I don't know if you're in communications with Paulo. I know the Paulo is out there. He's talking to the umpires. Okay, so what Lucky just informed me now, we're going to take about another 20 minutes to work on certain parts of the ground. And if during that time there is no rain and the conditions stay the way they are, that will improve things slightly as well. And then we'll go out there and have some cricket. What it will be, how many overs aside, I cannot tell you. So all I can say is stay tuned. I will give you further updates when I have them. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screen. And if the rain does not come back, we will finish the day, match day 3 here in Belgium, with some cricket, a match between the Mechelen Eagles and ICCB. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your understanding. Stay with us because we will be back with some cricket.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and we're back. And the rain did also come back. Pretty heavy for only about 2-3 minutes. And then it slowed back down. The umpires went back out again. They said we want to wait a few minutes. And have now decided that conditions are still playable and they're out there. And so are Mid-innings Eagles. They're very happy to be out there. They want, and they know this is a big match for them. They would have been disappointed that they never got a chance to chase or have a go to chase the 113 they needed against Ostend. I think Ostend, our team, will be lucky they picked up 2 points in that match. They'll take that. Mid-innings Eagles probably feel that that's a point that they've lost. But they're going to try and get a win here. Now, one thing to remind you of, that there's no bonus point, of course, at play. It'll be 3 points for a win, 1 point for a loss. The thing is, it's 5 overs aside. The power play will be 2 overs.
250 feet.
And all 5 overs must be bowled by a different bowler. The news from the toss was it was won by the Mid-innings Eagles, and they elected to bowl again. That's a strange one, because I remember saying when they were playing Ostend, they did the same. They put Ostend in, and I thought, I personally wouldn't have done that.
Okay.
I'd probably want to, go out there, score the runs, and put the pressure on the opposition. But the captain decided that's the way he wanted to play it. So Delete took his players out there in the field. They fielded in the rain, and then they never got a chance to bat. I don't think his players would have thanked him for that. But they might thank him if they get a win here. It's a big match. We'll talk about the standings in a moment, the way they are. So here we go. The 2 openers. It's going to be Chetan Sunava and the captain side Tepi, who are out there. Tepi is the non-striker. And Kugiani is going to start with the ball bowling the first. Umpires say, let's play. Kugiani. Just got to be, one thing that the umpires, I was out there when the umpires were talking to the captains. We'll go that in a moment. As that's going to be worked away, and it's going to be fielded nicely out there. The 2 men that are allowed back are on that leg side boundary. Good bit of work done. Good pick up. Good throw. Loving the attitude, I have to say, of Dilip Singh. He's such a jolly fella. And he's well loved by his team as well. By Tepi. And he's going to be bowled. Very first ball is going to be a golden duck for the captain side, Tepi. He's played all the way around it. He's not having a good day. And remember, in the earlier match against Hint, he played around a straight one, and he got bowled on his second ball after hitting the first for a boundary. He'll go golden duck in this one. There's another one that goes in the duck pond. That's the end of the captain. See here, he shuffles across. It's one of those, he made his mind up to go across and realized that he was going to be in the wrong position. Then he tries to recover by going back again, but by that time it's too late. Kugiani gets the wicket. It's 1 for 1. And it's going to be another 2 in 2. 2 in 2. As Azad Ahmadzai will also go for a golden duck. And Kugiani, he is on a hat-trick. Well, just full and straight. And you can't be blaming nobody else but yourself here. That's got nothing to do with the conditions. It's not good cricket shots. So we have a chance of a hat-trick. Also, you can see the batters having to get themselves ready pretty quickly. Time is also ticking here now. Umpires will be informing. I can see umpire Ricky just having a chat with the batter saying, hey, you ain't got that much time, you know. You need to get out there pretty quickly. This looks like it's a Gunga who's coming in, Gunga Bari. was the hat-trick ball. It's a swing and a miss. Welcome, everybody. And thank you for staying with us on this damp, drizzly, and wet afternoon in Belgium, the city of Mechelen. Gone! It's another. It is another. It's a third wicket. It's just full and straight from Kugiani, and they can't play him. It's another one, bites the dust. It's straight through him, and in fact, it was, what's it, Charanjeev? It is, Charanjeev will go. Charanjeev, but Deruv, time for him to go. He goes for a duck, a normal duck, but a duck is a duck. Bowled by Kogiani. What an over. And it ain't done yet. 1 run, 3 wickets. And just have a look at T10 talking to the new batter and saying, hey, just be careful. It is skidding through a little bit. But I have to say, I think it's just batters playing bad shots. Yannick, could he take another here? Oh, it's a big defensive push. Not out, says the umpire. I think there might have been a bit of bat on that as well. And this time it is Gunga who's come out. He blocks that one away. It wasn't Gunga who came out before. It was actually Charanjeev. What an over this is. Here it is again, that last one. Oh no, these are the wickets. I think we're seeing that was numero uno. That was Depi. This was the next. You see what I mean about? It's just straight balls. They're stepping right across, and we ain't done yet. There was one more, and it's the same thing. Goes right across, swings across the line, miss it. It's straight balls that they've missed. Ismail, this is being hit pretty well. It's going to go over the top of everyone. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Ismail just a little bit short himself in that one. 1 for 3 was the first over score. Hello to Thomas Martinez, to Dave, to Julian Dawson. Julian Dawson saying that was an immaculate forward defence shot. Okay, the tables as they stand, okay. Top, Bruges, played 8. All their matches done. 14 points. That's going to go all the way. Muscled by Chetnan Sunava. 6 runs. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Well, Chetan, we know that he holds the key, but can he stay on strike and bat the 5 overs and get them to a healthy score? 1 is a healthy score. Well, if I was saying that in 10 overs, a 120 is going to be pretty good to defend, I suppose you're talking about what's around that 60 mark. Let's swivel on this as well. That also is going to go towards the boundary, but it won't go all the way. One off the 2 fielders out there makes the stop. Remember, this is the last over of the power play. Do follow us on social media and send us loads of messages, and we will do our best to reply back. Going, gone. Bulle. Ginna Sona. And this time, it's a Gunga's time to go big and go deep. Boom. Over it goes. Yeah, first, big thank you for everybody for staying with us and your patience and your understanding. Only true cricketers and cricket lovers will do what you've done. Full toss. That's also out of here. That's 6 more. Well, after a very quiet first over, it's going magical in the second. It could even go. Could it, Supersonic? Well, it could if he bowls a couple of dirty ones. In fact, no. 1 more to go. But I think, is there 1 to come, or is that the over? I think there's 1 to come here. I think there's still 1 to come, yes. And this time, you can see that the ICC boys saying, and there's still 1 to come. It's ready again. And it's up in the air in the offside. It's going to be just 1. as it gets well fielded. 24 coming off the second. Only the one came off the first. 25 for 3. Good response back from the ICCB boys. So the standings, Bruges top 14, played all their matches. Ostend still 3 to play, are 1 point behind them with 13. ICCB are in third with 12 points. After this match, they've got 2 to play. This is match number 6 for them. The Mechelen Eagles, they played 5. They are in 4th spot. And Hent, they are sitting in 5th at the moment with their 3 to play on 8. So you can see why the Mechelen Eagles are keen to play and get a win here. It'll be a wide. So well stopped also there by Tajinder Saran. This mark. This is Canera. The cloth man becomes pretty vital, doesn't he? Comes the bowler, Canera. Oh, that's a good delivery. That goes right through him. I think what I've seen here is you're better off being aggressive. I mean, aggressive without going crazy. I mean, here I think you come forward. Not saying go cross the line or anything like the other batters did, but you just go forward. And I think if you show aggression to that and come in and attacking it, you're getting it away. The fielder takes the helmet and wants to give it to the umpire. And I'm liking the way that Ramar says, "Minu kyun de raha? Minu nahi chahiye ja. Bade lege ja." Canary again. Short. And gets the edge. Goes short and wide outside the off. And the Gunga goes swinging, but he gets the edge. It's another wicket. Gungabari will go for the unlucky 13. Here it is again. It's banged in short. Outside the off. And just the slightest of tickles. And it's going to be the end of him. Caught there to Jinder. Maybe gets another 4 now down. It's Hamza actually who takes the catch. Just noticed here that the keeper, they did change the keepers. Tajinder Saran not keeping. Hamza Munir keeping. Another wide this time, but Koini. A lot of positive vibe out there from the Mechelen Eagles supporting their bowlers. So, yeah, I wonder why that change was. Tajinder, either he's got an injury, or maybe Hamza Munir, I know that he wasn't himself in the field in the last match, but there's obviously a reason for this keeper change. It's going to be worked away. They will take the single. So, T10 back on strike. That's Naveen Muthusamy, who has joined Chetan out there. Here we are once again. It's a beautiful shot. And Chetan, be a player, isn't he? Leaps and bounds above the rest. And he's with a very positive attitude there. You see the difference in he's hitting. The other players are stepping right across and trying to swing the ball and hit it on the leg side. But Chetan is hitting through this. It's a lovely shot. 18 of 5. He's getting them to a score, isn't he? And now he plays this one down the leg side. It doesn't quite carry. but it's a very good bit of defensive fielding. Very well fielded, not easy, because that ball was kind of landing close to his toes. He stops it going to the boundary. We're looking to finish the over well, and he will finish with a dot. A quick look back at the umpires to say, hey, Ricky, don't you dare. Ricky says, why are you looking at me like that? I didn't do anything. End of the over. So, very, very well bowled. 35 for 4. I'm saying that around 50 to 60. Anything in that area is a good score. Singh, the captain, who's having a pretty good day so far today. And a man that I'm calling the Chawala today because he did bring us some very nice Indian masala tea. Deep Singh gets one through. I don't think there was anything on that. I think Deep Singh knew that. He's not appealing. And Hamza behind the stump certainly is. Making some changes in the field here. I think what he's going is he's brought the long off much straighter. He's moved long on wider. Look at this field on the leg side actually. Mid wicket, square leg, long on. Very straight long off. And a sweeper out on the offside. Hoyt, wide call this time. Just when I was saying that Chetan doesn't seem to be just swinging wild, he then goes to do that. It's an interesting field to Chetan. I mean, I know that he wants to defend this leg side field, but Chetan is very good playing on the offside, and they've left a huge gap in between the sweeper on the offside and the long off, and he's going straight down the ground. It's going to go over the fielder. Smashed away. Kinna Sona, bada Sona shot Maria. आ शॉट देके तो स्वाद आ गया. चेतन सुरवाना ने बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग करती है. और कोई बैट नहीं चलिया पर ये तो चलता चंगी तरह चलता. एंड दोबारा गया किन्ना बड़ा छक्का. 6 carreras. Igual que genial, que grandísimo eso es. Es un hombre muy fuerte, Un hombre muy fuerte. And in these shortened matches, an innings like this can have such a huge purpose. And Dilip Singh, who been having a good day today, is coming up against a batter who's in form. Slower. Up in the air. Now this one. Oh, well, I don't really know what's happened here. I think for a moment there, and that's Tajinder Saran forgot what game he was playing. He was looking to volley this. He goes with a half volley. Look at that. He's trying to volley it. Well, I don't know. Now you know why he's normally hitting behind the stumps. That isn't going to go well. Firmly hit. And it's going to go in that big gap I was just talking about. Dilip Singh. He's been taken to the cleaners here. Chawala wants to walk away. And the umpire says, oh, kidhar ja raha hai? Cha nahi banoni. Halle tera ek ball reh gayi hai. 21 from it. 56 on the board. And ICCB, they're looking pretty happy right now, aren't they? They weren't after the first over when there were 3 wickets down for 1. But now, Chetan Suvana, he's got them up and about. Dilip Singh looks like he's going to a slightly longer run-up here, is he? It's another one that will go all the way. Kinna Sona, balle, balle, balle. Shaka Lagya. What batting this is from Chetan. Incredible hitting. Takes him to 62 now. So all of a sudden, they've gone past the 60 score I was talking about, saying it was very good. What a great hitting. Look at the way he's absolutely demolishing the bowling. ਚਾਹ ਵਾਲੇ ਨੂੰ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਗਈਆਂ, ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਪਈਆਂ, ਛਿੱਤਰ ਪਏ ਚੰਗੇ. What an over that was. 27 coming from it. Don't forget there was 24 that came off over number 2. So the last to be bowled here by going with Safi. And I think here, if you're Niven Muthusamy, you just want to get back on the ball. I mean, you've got to try and stop a single here. Where's your mid-wicket? Take the gamble. Bring your mid-wicket up. I think if you're smart, you've got to just want to take a single and give it back to Chetan. Well, he's going to have a go. He will get the single. He didn't try for a single. But he's done exactly the right thing. I knew what I was doing, is what Niven is going to say. Because मेरे पता मैं की करदा, मैं जान के कितना. मैंने पता उन्होंने मैं single लेना. उन्होंने strike देनी है. और छक्के मारूंगा. चंगे छक्के मारूंगा. Oh, 45. 45 of. In comes Safi. Okay, probably wants to take 2. Putting pressure on the fielder. It's been picked up. In comes the throw. He's going to be run out here. He's going to be run out. I think he sacrifices his wicket. And I like that from Muthusamy. He turns and goes. And he's not 100% sure if Chetan is going to be coming or not. But he knows that, look, if Chetan is coming, he's got to go on strike. If I get out and sacrifice my wicket, I don't mind. Look at him here. He's just turned and he's just run. He knows that Chetan's going back. Chetan goes back in his crease. So he's the batter who's going to be running out. But he's done the right thing. He sacrificed his wicket for the good of his team. Thing is, though, Chetan is still not on strike. Safi now bowling to Idris. Idris, somebody else who can hit big. And he's going to do the same thing. He gets bat on board. He gets the single. It's a good delivery that from Safi. If he can bowl the same delivery to Chetan, I don't think Chetan himself is going to be able to hit a ball like that to the boundary. Showing good control in these wet conditions. Welcome to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. I hope you're enjoying the 5-over smash here in the city of Mechelen in Belgium. Safi to Chetan. Short, up in the air. Doesn't really get enough of this to get a boundary. They want to go 2 again. Here's a pickup. It's a throw to the keeper's hand. Will he be able to deal with it? It's not the best of throws. They get 2. They get 2. Once again, that was always going to be the play. 46 becomes 48 now. Two balls to go in the innings. It's a healthy score in these conditions. Why? Because they had a batter who can hit it over the top of the rope. And he's on strike again here. And stay there. Doesn't want to run. Probably wasn't on there. Hamza's done well. Dot ball. Now I can see Chetan's struggling a little. I noticed that when we saw the run out there of Muthusamy, kind of turned to go and then stopped. And when he went back in his crease, he was cold enough holding his back. But has he got one good big shot left in him? Can they put 70 on the board here? Well, he swings it away. They will try and go 2. Will they get there or not? In comes the throw. And is he going to be out? It is going to be out. He's going to fall just short. It's been given out. You can see Idris saying, oh, where are you going? There's another run here. Come on, come on. He doesn't realize that Chetan coming back to take the second. An extra one for his team and to bring his 50 up. He's just going to fall short. He will go on 49. But what a great innings. 49 out of the 68. 3 extras also. Well done. Also to the Mechelen Eagles for keeping the extras down. Not easy in those conditions. But the team that's going to be the most confident at the moment certainly would be ICCB. They've got the runs on the board. in this shortened match. It's 68 for 6. Quick look at the scorecard. Of course, Chetan Suvana, 49 of 16, 5 6 3 fours. He's the one who controls things. Gunga Bari, don't forget he's 13. 2 huge sixes from him. That was pretty important at that time as well. But 2 very expensive overs. We saw 24 from Ismail. But then the captain, Dilip Singh, who up until now has been having a very good day, he went for 27. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back for the reply from the Micklin Eagles. Will the Eagles fly high and get to the 69 that they require? Or will they be sunk and then have to really have a nervous wait to see what happens tomorrow, to see what the fate is going to be, whether they come back on Friday or not. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 5-over smash here in Belgium. And if the Mechelen Eagles get 69, they'll all have smiles on their faces. They really would, because that will give them a victory. 69 to win, 69 to be happy, 69 to be on cloud heaven. And that's what they're looking for. And hello to Tingu. And Tingu says he loves Oreos. Well, today is not chocolate day, but of course it is. We are in Belgium, and we all love our Belgium chocolates. World Photography Day today as well. Big shout out to Diana Oros, whose magnificent pictures we still see on the website and on social media. Our ECS photographer, they're like this, but the batter just gets in. They hustle, and they gotta hustle. Gotta hustle to make this count. And these two have to give them a good start. We know the firepower of Tajinder Taran, because we had a little bit of Ikatara Bajda boom boom when he had 78 or 42. Chima made 42. Both of them put 126 on against Henton. Got that victory. Gunga with the ball. Wants to get some early breakthroughs. Gets a dot ball here to Tajinder. Welcome back to everybody. And who's that? Akadeep saying, can it be chased? It can be chased. Will it be chased is the question. Ivakar saying 69. What a number. Why? What does 69 mean? What are you talking about? Just a number, isn't it? Here's the next. Played away. Will he get past the fielder? Chasing. Will they turn and go for another? I think you got to. You got to go here. And he puts the stop sign up. What's Tajinder Saran thinking? Now he wants to go and have a chat here with Chima. You've got to go back for two there. There's two there. It's a big score. You've got to try and get here. Oh, Tom is saying easy chase. Well, Tom, he knows something we don't know. You can see some of the Belgium event winners of past. That's played beautifully. What a lovely stroke that is. Timed to perfection. Beautiful shot. Cuatro carreras from Chima. Chima does play so handsomely when he gets this width outside the off. And he's pretty decent in the short delivery as well. Well, National Soft Ice Cream Day. Certainly not a day for ice creams today. A nice Belgium hot chocolate would be much better. Goes for the big shot. Has he got enough? No, he hasn't. It's a brilliant catch taken. Superbly done. And it's Morris Idris who takes the catch and breaks the hearts of the Mechelen Eagles supporters. Well, they might be the Eagles, but it's Idris who is flying high like an eagle to catch this. It's a great catch in these conditions. Wet ball. Still drizzling, still raining. What a catch, and isn't he absolutely pumped? It's an amazing catch, and it needed something special to remove Chima. Chima goes. Catches win matches. That could be a match-winning catch. Chima gone for 4 of 2. Idris takes a brilliant catch. Next batter comes in is Abdul Rahman. 7 for 1. A ball to go in the first. And just going to get away from the keeper. Leg byes being signalled here, or is it going down as runs? Yeah, leg byes. So 8 off the first. I suppose when you consider that their opponents, ICCB, were 1 for 3, after the first. They'll probably think they made a good start here. But it's that one wicket they've lost, Chima. And Tajinda, it was interesting, wasn't it? Tajinda doesn't seem too keen, or didn't seem too keen to get the other end. He's now kind of standing. I'm not sure what's going on here. Tajinda's kind of just standing in the middle of the pitch, just looking around, looking at his bat. Let's see who's going to bowl this one. Other days, of course, we've talked about today's National Potato Day. We've already had a good chat about the way that we like our potatoes, mashed, roasted, hash browns. It's going to be a wide to start, so whatever extras they can get, they'll take. Tom Martinez says, what a catch. Yeah, it was incredible. It really was. Ooh. Now, this is one that really has misbehaved. Let's have a look at this one. What? It just hasn't. It's done everything that. It hasn't bounced. It's hit the seam. It's moved away. Sinha. Amit Sinha goes wide, but then follows it up with a good ball for a dot. And another one that doesn't get anywhere. So body language from the big Abdur Rahman doesn't seem to be too good. Dilip Singh, the captain, is one not to mess around. If he feels that Rahman is not doing it, he's the first who'll pull him off. We've seen that. And he's another really good delivery right in the block hole. He's dug it out and banged it onto his own foot. Is another dot. Watch this. Ouch, that hurts. Started to celebrate there. Mitsina thought he had the wicket. Oh, now the slower ball. What does the captain do here? Does he call him out? Does he retire him out? It's gone wide, dot, 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 and now another dot. They're needing 60 of 20. Boundary or bust here. Well, it will be a boundary. Finally gets one out of the middle. That'll be the shot he was looking for. Now he wants to capitalize on the extra ball because of the wide. Needs to do the same here, really. He's got to get it out the middle. They've got to have a big over somewhere. Finally gets hold of one. But Tom still believes the front chase is on. Don't believe me? Wait and see, he says. That one gets played out, and it's going to be another 6. So, well, that's why Dilip Singh's saying, I'm not retiring him out because I know he'll come good. And he did come good the last 2 balls of the over. Still, though, I think Amit Sinha, he'll be happy with that over. Just the 13 that will come from that. Remember, 8 came off the first. 21 for 1. 3 overs to go. Tajinda, who's not found the middle of his bat yet, not hit a boundary. He's got to go big. Golly is going to bowl the next. Now, Golly had a really interesting match, didn't he, the last one? When he was the hero in the win against Hent. Hent looked on course to get to the 117. Golly defending 9 of the last after going for 27 in his first. Took 2 wickets in that over and only gave away 5 runs. And he gets a dot ball in. Tajinda It's just not happening for him this time. He was on fire in the earlier match against Hent. Well, the rain has put the fire out, and he's swinging and missing at the moment. Bat on ball, slithers away to Hassan Ahmadzai, who does the fielding. Abdul Rahman, maybe he's found his mojo now and found his rhythm after hitting 260s the last 2 balls. Got to do it again, though, hasn't he? Well, he just defends this. Well, he's turning down the single. Oh, my goodness me. He just defends this one, almost like they need a runner ball. He plays a genuine defensive shot and then turns down the single. Excellent Eagles. All right, swivels on this one and will get a boundary there. Remember, we are out of the power play. There's only 2 over power play. And on that leg side, they've got just the 2 fielders, got mid-wicket, long on. Then they've got a very, very straight long off. Got this 1, 2, 3, 4 in a straight line down the ground, and then 1 sweeper out the offside. I wonder if to somebody like Rahman, you bring that sweeper on the off across and put another one on the leg side, get the square leg in. Oh, he's missed it. Abdul Rahman. When he hits it, he does hit a boundary, but in between, he's missing so many. 43 of 13. That's that one away. Fielder coming across, doesn't take the catch. And Abdul Rahman is, well, a lot of slugs come out when it's raining like this. He was going across to the other side at the pace of a slug. And he's going to take the strike away from Tajinder again. Mind you, Tajinder himself is really struggling. He's hit 4 or 5. And now they're signaling saying, can you update the score? Well, I can tell you the score. It's 27 for 1. That over only went for 6 from Golly. And you need 42 off 2 overs. And when the news gets out to them, then Tajinder Saran was saying, well, now you know why everybody's surprised why you blocked the ball and then you didn't take a run when the run was on. You've got to go wild here. They need a massive over. In fact, they need 2 huge overs. They've got to go magical in both. As John Gray says, it's magical or bust. I reckon if he doesn't get anything on this first ball, if you're the captain, you pull him off. I think you've got to make that call here. Idris, who took that brilliant catch. Morris Idris, are we looking at the player of the match for taking a catch? An absolute screamer to remove Chima. Well, he's hit that pretty well. That's 4. But you can see where he's looking to hit. I don't know why they've got a sweeper out the off. I think if you're the captain here, you've got to make that change. Side Tepe has got to say, right, okay, he's not hit. He's not going to hit on the offside to the boundary. Put the square leg back. I think he's doing that now. And if he does go over the top and hit it over the offside, fair play. But if it's a 6, it's going over him anyway. 4s at this point probably don't matter so much. 38 of 11. Doesn't get it out in the middle. Should just be a single. Tajinder, he's waited patiently at the other end. He rolls up his sleeves. He knows it's now or bust. He's doing the warm-ups. Do they keep the field the same or do they push back the sweep on the off? He's going back. So they change the field. Square leg comes back up. Idris. Turns it, hits it. Trying to stop it with the foot, but it's only a single. Singles don't hurt. Singles are a win every time. Tajinder just not going. I think you call him off or something. You really do. I mean, Dilip Singh, what a situation for the captain to be in. He's probably thinking, I've got to do something, but then he's also thinking, well, who do I send out there? Oh, it's another dot. Somebody in the chat was saying, who was that? Najur was saying, maybe retire both of them. They're going down here, aren't they? They're going down here. The Mechelen Eagles, they started the day so well after coming back from a disappointing day one when they lost 3 on a spin. They got a good win against Hent. A comfortable win. Then they would have been disappointed to have the match abandoned against Ostend when they, after fielding for 10 overs. Oh, well, now it's Tajinder who's stopping the ball. Wouldn't have gone to the boundary, would have been just a single. Whether Rahman would have run it or not, I don't know. Have a look here, just can't get out of the way of it. It's caught him. Yeah, they restricted Ostend to 112, and then they couldn't go out there to get the run chase on because of the weather. That match got abandoned and got 2 points for that. They were keen to get out there in this one. They really were keen. I've never known a bunch of lads so keen to go out there when it's rained so heavy, high in the air. If it doesn't go to the boundary, it doesn't really matter if he catches it or not, but he will catch it. And a disappointing end to Abdul Rahman. Just look at ICCB. They are up and about. They're like jelly beans. They're bouncing all over the place. And Rahman going for that shot, going for the swivel. It's a very good catch taken there by the fielder because the ball was always away from him. He was reaching for it. Catch taken. Rahman gone. Problem there with Rahman is, not just with Rahman, is the dot balls that we've seen. We've seen already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 11 dot balls. Can you believe it? That's where you lose a match like this. You can't be giving away dot balls. New batter has going to join Tajinder, but we are now at a stage where they need to hit a 6 of every ball to win the match. And Saran, let's be fair, it just hasn't worked for him in this one. There's the Dilip Singh. He was happier earlier, showing us he's Laddus, but he's not had a good match. He was smashed for 27 in an over. And now, even if the bowler here, Bain, if Bain gets a bit of pain and goes magical, if he goes for 27, it still won't be pain. They'll still be smiling. They'll still be laughing all the way to the bank because they will still win. 6 sixes needed. And with this one, not going for 6. In fact, it doesn't go even to the boundary. That's the game. It's done. The match is done, everybody. ICCB are going to pick up a win here. And what will that do to the standings? That will mean that they will move to second spot. They will move to second. Having played a game more than Ostend, they will go second with 15. In fact, no. Let's look at this properly. They will go top. With still 2 to play, they will go top because they will leapfrog Bruges, who have 14. Ostend Stay will then go to 3rd. The Mechelen Eagles, they'll pick up a point. They'll move to 10, just staying in 4th spot. 2 points ahead of Hent, who would have played a game less than them. Really opens things up. Makes things pretty interesting then for tomorrow. Everything to play for. Who will lose out? Who will go through? And Timber, well, a disappointing. Couldn't really emphasize that more. A very disappointing innings from Tajinder Saran comes to an end. He'll go for 6. Stumps knocked over. Chuck the Patte style here from Yogendra Bain. He's on the money. He's on the stumps. Remember the way this match started. Remember, ICCB lost 3 wickets in their first over for a golden. Don't forget that you had another golden. How much went for golden? 2 balls there was for Chiranjeevi, but Chetan's knock was out of this world, and Chetan Suvana showed just why he, in this match, has been class above everybody else. Will just get tamely played away by Munir, and a ball to go in the day. And what we're seeing here is that ICCB will go to the top of the standings. They will leapfrog Bruges by taking 3 points from this one. Mickelin Eagles, at least they will say they've moved off the bottom here today, where they started. Only a couple of points ahead of Hent. That's played straight back. That is it. That is the end. It is victory for ICCB. They are absolutely delighted, and they have quietened the Mickelin Eagles, who were full of voice and cheer. Handshakes all around. But just want to say a very quick well done, in fact, to all the players, because they've wanted to be keen and play. I know the umpires have had to keep an eye on the conditions. They had to think about their safety. But the players wanted to be out there. They wanted to play. And I admire them for that. And now you see some of those celebrations from... And that's all, that's where also where good teams come in. I mean, they waited to shake their hands and be respectful. And then they have their little moment, little huddle. They celebrate. And now once again, they'll shake hands with their opponents, the Mickelin Eagles. And so tomorrow becomes a big day. And before I go, I'll talk to you about those matches coming up. But let's just stay with the players for a moment on what has been a fantastic effort from all the players today. Also, you've got a feel for the likes of Ostend as well, who in match number 14 were out there batting in the rain and never got a chance really to try and defend at that 112. I just get the feeling, though, maybe they are the one team who are quite happy about the rain, because it looked like the Mickelin Eagles, well, you never know really based on that performance there, whether they would have or not. But Mickelin Eagles certainly were disappointed and never got the chance to try and chase that down. So, well done. And some more applause here. Not really, I think now, the umpire, I like that. Isn't that a wonderful moment? Ramraj, well, he gets a real ovation, the umpire. And I think that's just out of respect. And I like that. It's something you don't see much of. That's out of respect for the umpire. And now they've done that bit, they'll continue celebrating. They haven't won the tournament. They're getting no trophies. But they're doing the old Bhangra dance. Chalo mundeo, nacho, nacho, changi tara nacho. Jagade bhatte, glasia chakko. Unta glasia pee sakde hai na, kam pura ho gaya. And they're happy because they know the word would have got to them that they are at the top of the standings now. And with 1 day of play coming up tomorrow in the group stages. Let's talk about the matches coming up tomorrow. So Ostend CC will take on ICCB, the team who we've just seen win that match. So if they win that, ICCB, I don't think anybody then can knock them off the top. Ostend CC, they've got a tough match coming up. Remember, they got that, they could have had that loss against the Mickelin Eagles. But the way things stand, they did start the day with a big win thanks to that century from Rahimi, the captain. 109 of 36. When you think about it, we've had a really interesting day today with so many things happening. Next match, Hent against the Mickelin Eagles. This is when it gets exciting. Hent at the moment are the bottom of the pack, 2 points behind the Mickelin Eagles. So you know how important that match is. You just get the feeling there that if the Mechelen Eagles get that win and Hent go down, then for Hent it's going to be very difficult to catch up. I tell you why. Hent will also play ICCB, and they then also play Ostend. And Ostend may be in a position with that match, if they get a win, to finish top, because Ostend do play 3 matches in the day tomorrow like Hent do. So everything could change by tomorrow. We don't know yet, and we may not know until probably the last match that gets played tomorrow, who's coming and playing who on Friday. Yeah, what a day. Started with a high-scoring one, 183 to 148 for Ostend. Omid Rahimi, well done. Well played. Scores a century. Then we had that very close one, didn't we? Hent against the Eagles. When we saw that partnership between Tajinder Saran and Karam Chima. And speaking of Chima, that catch from Idris in this last match, how important was that? How much did that swing the game? It just emphasizes something that you've always said in cricket, that catches win matches. That catch was absolutely superb. We saw the umpires getting a standing ovation, something that we don't see enough of because everybody forgets the work that the umpires do here. And Ramraj, Majid and Ricky have been absolutely superb here today. Not just keeping an eye on all the action, got to watch every single ball, you know, whether you're standing or at square leg, but then had to think about the player's safety, had to make important calls today. I think they got it right and they worked brilliantly, and the way they liaise with each other and with Paulo's been brilliant. Big shout out to Paulo as well. Big shout out to Lucky here by my side. Well done to Danish again, the roaming cameraman, and also to our scorers today, to Munib and Majid. You were absolutely superb. It's good that Ani was also here from the Federation. It's nice to see him. We'll have a little chat a little bit later as well. And I want to thank, of course, the Belgium Cricket Federation for all the work that they put in here as well to get things going, and also being here today and overseeing things. Thank you very much to the Belgium Cricket Federation. But I think most of the thanks should go for the players. It's not been a nice day, but not only did they play, not only did they want to play, more importantly, but they helped out whenever they needed to with the covers, etc. So big shout out to all the players. Oh, well done to you. And then lastly, I have to say a massive thank you to all of you. It's been a frustrating one for you, the viewers. We've had delays because of the rain. Had to keep you updated. You've been hanging on. But I hope that it was worth waiting for in the end, because I think you'll agree that we had a pretty decent and explosive 5-over match to finish things off. So thank you to everybody. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your understanding. And do follow us on social media. Do go onto the website, europeancricket.com. If you want to see those tables for yourselves, and maybe you want to know about some of the stats from this tournament, yeah, just go on there and have a look. Great work been done on the website by Matt, keeping that updated all the time. So, yeah, do go have a look. Well, that's about it. 5 matches coming up tomorrow. We hope that the weather is going to be good, because it's going to be very important. There's places to fight for. Top 4 come back on Friday. 1 misses out. Who is it going to be at the moment? Your guess is as good as mine. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being great sports. Thank you for keeping me company. Be safe. Be good. Be happy. Look after yourself. And I will see you tomorrow. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Adios. Ciao.